got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my lovers gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. And all my lovers got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. And all my lovers gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you.
Triple kill.
Then all my lovers gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. We got it, we could reach it, we got it. You know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do?
Double kill.
And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do?
All rock. Double kill.
What you gonna do?
Double kill.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Double kill.
What you gonna do?
Triple kill. Double kill.
I've been waiting for somebody just like you, seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You picked me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you.
Haven't got ready in a while. That's why you missing smiles. Haven't had somebody take you out and show you what to want. Friday night you staying in. Ways of fun and missing friends. Worked all day and cry all night. I think you need somewhere to send. Giant public butterfly. All these girls are staring, checking you.
Double kill.
At first sight I lost my breath, 'cause I've never seen someone like you.
Double kill.
I've been waiting for somebody just like you, seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You picked me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple. Enemy flag returned. flag returned. Enemy captured your flag. Enemy captured your flag. Enemy captured your flag. Defeat. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Defeat. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Reversal. Double kill. Snipe. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill.
Joey, I'm leaving you.
Yeah, we coming. One shot BR. I got him. Right there. Good shit, right?
One shot silver. One shot regress. I got him.
And right basement again.
One's on OS still. Which one away from you, Drew? Which one's so far for Nest?
Nice day.
Spartan down.
Two cuts right now. Two cuts. No.
Defeat.
That's Matthew.
Latisse.
Latisse.
Latisse, oddball.
Alright, nobody has to play MS.
Yeah,
Oh, good.
100%.
You gotta win that though.
Take our time and wrap the map, let them get 10 or 15, 20 seconds.
I'm gonna go.
We break off one.
I'm gonna go top red, I guess.
Yeah, it should be two types to the left.
Yeah, I'm gonna go top red.
Going out like right door.
If you go off to the right, they're in 30
Round one. Ball incoming. Hold on.
Top cat, hustle. I'm bottom mid.
Storage, DJ.
Bottom tap,
We top cat. One shot top cat. Go.
Shit on.
Yo, right here.
timing.
Watch out. Man.
Another one.
Shut up,
Yo,
right
get
basement.
ball.
Right here, Jay.
For Dylan, looking for Dylan.
Let's get ball. Get ball. Get ball. Somebody get ball.
I see headshots in your
Yeah, bring it back to red. Bring it back to
We
red.
have the
Already,
ball.
spawner's already could be
Red
red.
ball.
Red.
Wait, are we blocking red? No,
Yeah,
it's
no,
fine.
no, no.
Red.
They're gonna be red.
We're
They're gonna be
watching
red.
you go.
Bottom mid. Bottom mid. Lethal. Bottom mid.
Cargo.
We have the ball dropped.
Yeah, two guys go on red tower side.
You guys have to go there.
Still top red. Still top red.
Bottom mid as well.
He's bottom mid. Yo, he's on bottom mid lake. Wherever that shit.
Top blue. Top blue. Weak top blue. He's on my ass. He is sniper. He's sniper bottom blue. On ball. Top cat with sniper.
All dropped.
We're here now. Go. One more ball. Two shots down. Two there. One sniping. One sniping.
No there.
I'm behind you. I'm behind you. No, I'm behind you.
Yes, sir.
Enemy has the ball.
Okay, sir. I'm through on both.
I killed one.
Enemy has the
High
ball.
bottom. Spawn close, spawn close.
There's one out on the map. That guy's alone. That guy out on the map's alone.
Come in.
Enemy has
Come
the
in.
ball.
I'm it. I got one, I got one. Balls
Sniping
weak,
on
balls one shot, balls one
Ball
shot.
drop. Enemy has the ball.
Oh, yes.
Ball drop.
Balls
Two
dead.
shots in, two shots in on max.
In your future.
Three on him.
Can't see him.
I got him.
Nice,
Yeah,
nice.
big shot.
Killing up,
Big
killing
shot,
up.
come
Spawn
on.
near me.
We have the ball.
Bringing it back to blue.
Ball drop.
Be careful, be careful.
Yeah, they might be blue. They might be blue. Crates, crates.
Right here, right here, right here. Okay.
Yeah, he's half. He's half.
Yeah, I did.
One shot red. One shot on red. Absolute red.
Mid 20.
You're red, sure.
Trying me, Dylan.
Shot behind you.
There's two. There's 200. There's 200.
Yeah, one's going front, red through. He's a shot down, TJ.
There's two. There's two. There's two. Top cat. Top cat.
Yo, I'm touching you.
Watch
Touching
out for red
you.
cat. Red court, one shot, Jay.
Alright, dude.
I got Max on ball.
Oh my god. Bottom mid going on repulsor. Jumping front red in the court.
He's still bottom mid.
Okay.
One
Watch out, watch out for it.
And one shot bottom mid.
Nice.
Ball.
Top cat. In the pipes.
3v3 right
Shot
now.
Jay.
Yeah, he backed to the blue. Right there. Yeah. Bottom. Nice. Shoot that.
Weak bottom mid. And yeah, on me, bottom red.
I'm trying to look Jack.
He's red.
Here, I'm here.
Bottom mid.
Yeah, he's weak right here. Weak right here on pipes.
There's one shot. Yeah, crates. Yeah, on your ball. On stairs.
Ball drop.
He's in the red dead.
One shot top red.
We
He's
have
breaking
the
Bringing him on
side.
in the red.
Ball drop.
I'm looking at sniper.
He's right here, he's right here, guys.
Yeah,
Top
yeah.
right.
20, sniping 20.
He's front red. He's front red. Jumping in the vent. He's hiding behind the vent, Drew. He's top mid. Top in the vent. Top
Ball
red.
drop.
Two on me, one shot. Two on me, one shot.
Sniping 10,
Oh,
guys.
look,
Sniping
man.
10.
I'll get you one shot.
We have the ball.
There's one more.
That's it, on you.
Yeah,
on
top
you.
cat. Top cat one shot. Top cat one
Dylan.
shot.
One right court.
One shot top cats.
Snipe up, snipe up.
Top vent in the vent.
Red sticky, red sticky.
Ball drop.
You went out.
We have the
Hella
ball.
out front. I'm in front of you. One still top. Jay, weak.
One shot on your red.
Bottom end dead, nice.
Weak in the vent.
I'm in. I got from all max.
Yeah, I got one.
It's 2 dead, 2
Tell
dead.
that, tell that.
Three dead.
He's outside. He's outside.
He's outside. Two guys right.
I'm fighting, yeah.
I needed it.
One shot, one bullet.
That's
Nice.
right.
Ball.
Down. And ball.
Snipe is still
Yo,
up.
already in red.
Top
Man.
inside.
Here, I'm here.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm behind guys.
I'm not.
On the side, on the side.
One shot, man.
James, one it, James, one it.
Snipe, Jay has snipe.
We
James, side, one it.
Dead.
And one it right
Three
here.
dead,
Let's
let's
go.
go.
One it on max, literally on max.
I spawned blue, guys.
Trying to live with
Still
this
TJ,
snipe.
still
I'm
TJ.
watching.
Maybe in front of you, Cookie. Literally in front of you.
He's bottom red. Right here. In the door.
On ice on me.
Under you go.
Two guys on ice.
Ball him at 10.
Two guys on ice, both a little weak. One's playing towards crates. Crates and on ball.
Enemy has the
Yo,
ball.
on me,
Crate
go.
ramp. He's hiding on the crate ramp where you threw that nade.
Stop.
Drew. He's still hiding. 100% there on crate ramp. He's just not moving.
Hey.
Snipe down in red.
I'm playing this outside guy, Drew.
They're up on him. I'm right now.
You guys, we got good time. We got good time.
Enemy has the ball.
I shot on one. Jay's outside still.
One dead.
He's on the crate ramp still to your left.
Enemy
Full
has
shield
the
dating.
ball.
No.
Ball's weak.
In the van weak.
Oh, Jay's on one.
He's
Two
one
towards ball,
shot.
two towards ball, two
Ball's
towards
weak,
ball.
ball's weak.
We're spawners as well. We should play it fast.
We play outside, bro.
They're timing.
Outside,
Yeah,
what do you
I'm
got?
playing crates too. I'm playing crates.
I killed one. One more on ball.
Trade. We spawn
Enemy
here.
has the ball.
Go ball, both.
Okay,
One
yeah,
it.
close right, Drew.
Watch out.
Got him.
No one there. He was weak.
I heard that.
He's
On
right
me,
here.
go
On the
here.
wall.
Yeah.
I'm one.
Ding.
Well, I cut weak.
They got here. Front red. Big door.
Yeah, front red down.
Watch out. On you guys.
Yeah, I'm looking.
We've
I'm
lost a
sit on Max.
teammate.
Jumping up on
He
you
got
guys.
bottom. He got bottom.
Good, you're absolute.
One bottom mid, never died.
Get ball.
I'm looking about man.
Get ball. We're leaving it.
One blue pipes
Enemy
above you,
spawns
Drew.
were closing
Yeah,
in.
right there.
Might be one near you, Jay. Yeah, he's on the window. 2 shots down. You dropped out ice. You're good. I'm playing this guy. Maybe 2 out ice.
I'm max
two
one
out
it.
ice.
He's going inside Siki.
Yeah, two guys
Two,
crazy.
three.
Yellow jump up.
One's for red. In the big door.
I got one.
Guys, do that.
On me.
Dropped.
I'm looking. They're looking at me. Dylan's weak.
Yeah, there's two.
Keep finessing as long as you can. I'm on.
I killed one shot in red. One shot in red. Lethal. To your left. Drew, to your
I got
left.
one.
Spartan down.
Nice,
Yeah,
Drew.
that's mid.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, he's coming that doorway. To the right. I got naded. I'm looking right.
I spawn crates.
Top red.
He's on max.
I got him. That one on a ball. Ball, okay.
And bottom on the bridge.
Yeah, take our time, play for kills.
One shot on you.
Yeah, hit drop.
He didn't die, bro. Crates. Breaking shot.
Snipe at 20, snipe at 20.
One could be flanking you guys.
One shot on max. We're on that.
One
Dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Top mid, one guy.
And red court.
Snipe at 10, guys. Snipe at 10.
Red court on the
Hiding
stairs.
box.
Yeah, going tower.
Back blue elbow.
He's one shot crates.
Tower
Have
right
you
here.
right. Say that.
Right here. Okay, top right tower with the carbine. Shot down. Good kill. Top mid for you guys. Big. Last guy's right here.
Take it.
Two shots down for you, Guilt. And then ball.
He's one shot. He's absolute.
You guys. He died.
And it's in red. Yeah, they spawn red.
How many guys in it? Kill me.
Red, Jay,
Nice, huge. Live. I think that picked you.
Top red tower.
Weak eyes.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the HCS Open Series Road to Charlotte Open number 1. It is Championship Sunday. We got a lot of great teams here for you, competing for a spot. Pools at Charlotte. Eli, which is appropriately your hometown. We're coming home, man. How you feeling today? And how we feeling about what we saw yesterday? We saw a lot of teams make some surprise upsets, some crazy comebacks. It was a full day of Halo. What's in store for Sunday?
I mean, just more of the same. We've been saying it all year. I'm going to keep saying it. This is the best Halo we've ever seen. These teams are all so close together in their talent and ability and teamwork, and we're seeing more series than ever go to game 5s. I think we're going to see more of that today, and we're kicking things off with the new map, Lattice, so this should be a fun one.
Lattice was a lot of fun to watch yesterday, especially the King of the Hill. I think if I had to pick my favorite, King of the Hill, but hey man, Oddball is kind of nice, especially in the sense that it is the first new Oddball map in 4 years. So we'll take it as 007 and Space Station face off against each other. Familiar foes and Frosty with familiar no scopes.
I mean, they said the reason this match started late was Frosty thought that maybe they had the second match of the day, so maybe he slept in a little bit, but he's looking like he's pretty wide awake now. I'd love to see a bit more of those snipes that we've come to know Frosty for.
Could you imagine that we're actually witnessing Frosty and he's got cobwebs in his eyes? He's got his coffee off to the left. He hasn't even taken a sip of it yet. He's totally unprepared, but he's still killing it.
Oh.
And he is! Frosty with the jump shot. Double kill, going for the triple. Oh my God, he hits it. It's a headshot, but it's not the triple. He'll take the spree. Frosty's popping off.
I mean, low key, sometimes like playing before you fully warm up. Like this guy's locked in. He's playing unconscious. He's not even fully here. Is he still alive? Wait,
and he's grabbing the oddball, and he's rotating it. He is doing it all. 7, 2, and 0. He's got the most kills, the most assists, the least deaths, the most oddball time. Frosty is nuts.
He is playing lights out after the lights just came on. Like you said, coffee might still be kicking in. Doesn't matter. This guy's unconscious mind could probably play this game at this point after 50,000 hours of Halo, but oh man, this is starting off sick so far. Suppress needs to wake up as well. This is the guy that was playing insane yesterday and kind of keeping Space Station afloat. I think that once Suppress comes online, we might be seeing the same things from him.
I mean, I feel like we're speaking in hyperboles at this point. Eli, yesterday we said Cherished had the iciest endgame clutch up that we've seen in an open series. You could make the case that Frosty had the most insane opening to a day here. I mean, this is just unbelievable. Like you said, Eli, the level of Halo we're witnessing here in year 4, where everybody knows how to play the game, everybody shoots straight, everybody's locked in, and it is fun to watch. 007, after that hot start from Frosty, finally goes down for the first time, has built a 37-4 lead here against SSG as they're starting to wake up a little bit.
Yeah, Frosty during that monologue died for the first time this game, and after that, Space Station have gained control of the map, so I think something is correlated there. Frosty back on the map, though. By the way, this is Shopify, but featuring Collect. I think Royal 2 had to sit this one out. Maybe getting some time as the new uncle. I know that Royal 1 just had his baby, so maybe getting some time over there. But Frosty is not slowing down. You cannot let this man get the next sniper rifle when he's playing like this.
Oh my God! The way he was able to hit the first shot, swipe the reticle down, he is dealing, Eli, there with angles that are not pre-fireable. There is no centering, there is no aim discipline setup there that can help Frosty. That is just raw, pure mechanical nuttery.
He only left Suppress with a little bit of ammo left. Suppress can't find the same magic that Frosty was finding, but Space Station have brought this back. I mean, they're now only down by about 10 seconds during this play. A couple more kills. will make it possible they take the lead. And teams are still getting used to the spawns and rotations and holds on this map. So I kind of expect maybe 007 to struggle a little bit on their push to press. Predicts the window jump. And then gets the perfect shots onto Collect. I asked for this man to wake up, and I think he might be here now.
Eli, is it grand finals right now? Because I'm witnessing grand finals as gameplay. Everybody seems locked in, warmed up, and we're just 5 minutes into Championship Sunday. The level of Halo being played here is at an all-time high. As Cycle pushes through, takes down Suppress, likely to clean up on Falcated, or at least do enough damage to allow last shot to clean up on him, utilizing the shroud screen, but Falcated just bull rushes it.
I like that play. I mean, you've got a shield advantage. The guy has nowhere to go. It's not like he has a way to escape from the shroud. Just use the shroud to your advantage to close the gap on your target. I like that heads up play there from Falcated. And as a result, Space Station, like I said, now on the verge of overtaking the lead. And typically this is kind of the opposite oddball hold than we're used to seeing so far on this map. Typically the oddball is kind of on that snipe side. But now opting to hold this near what's normally the C stronghold on this side of the map, and it's kind of working.
Yeah, I have fully enjoyed Lattice so far, and I think it still has some secrets to discover, some map strategies and metas to unveil. But for now, it's 007 keeping hold of that narrow lead despite the pop-off from Frosty. They've really, for the last minute or so, only been up by about 10 seconds. This is now the first time they've built on that lead. Space Station's been able to keep it close in large part. Just suppressed, but as I say that, all 4 go down for SSG. That'll wrap up round number 1 for 007. Louis, cue up the Frosty montage.
I mean, these plays were just crazy. The jumping headshot, just predicting Eco to be there. Confidently pushes forward, just lines up the headshot. Love the patience there. Put the reticle where he knew the target would ultimately be falling, and then just pulls the trigger at the right time. He's showing you how it's done.
Entertaining round indeed, chat. And wow, what an opening strat there from Space Station. They go down 0-1 in the oddball, and Elamite writes up something on the notepad that has them the strong start here in round number 2. I was waiting for them to grab the oddball. They finally get it, Eli, and I don't think they'll be too worse for the wear. After taking 3 down simultaneously, it looks like they've got the setup they want.
Cycle running past the new carbine. I was hoping he would pick it up there, but he's got a lot of damage here, and teammates are flanking on the other side, so no time wasted in this collapse. Now, this is the setup that I've grown to understand a bit better than others. You have the option to play the ball off the map, but look how quickly 007 are routing into this room. They're really making life difficult, but Suppressed having no issues, runs past the ball. Someone needs to pick up the oddball, though. They're getting a lot of slays, but not much time.
3 down for 007. Cycle goes down as well. Suppressed now. And the top performer for SSG to this point. Really, everybody's playing their 25%, though. You can see everybody around that 10 to 12 grouping. As Suppressed will fall. Frosty, previously on a tear, cooled off a little bit here. Let's see if this opening slay on Eco gets him warmed back up, but it's Stellar instead, taking his face.
Yeah, Stellar with the snipe has been doing stellar things once again, like we're used to seeing from him. Collects in an awkward position. Perfectly bounced grenade. Had to bounce it off of the barrel behind Collect there. Pretty short target, but Stellar ever so precise in everything he does. He's on a killing spree, and he's trying to bring Space Station to a round 2 win.
Stellar looking like Steph Curry calling bank from deep. Perfectly coordinates that frag toss into where it needed to be, and it goes through. 39-5 now. Space Station with the bounce back round they needed here, as 007 do get back on the oddball. Cycle's trying to stay alive, but he gets caught out. Suppressed now. Low shields. He'll let that re-shield, reposition. Now in a 1v1 with last shot. Has the high ground, has the first shot. And he takes down last shot, but he actually gets traded out as well. Black now rotating it towards the ship outside, but a little too mixy right now. 3 players up on each side. We're going to see some slays go through before more ball time is acquired.
I like the way Collect played that too. He understands that it's very possible Space Station is going to route through that lab area. I need to learn the callouts on this map. Sorry, chat, but the room with the crystal in it. He knows that they can spawn in that long room, right? So he's dropping the ball to just get eyes to feed information. Once he sees that it's clear, he can tell the rest of his team where the enemies are.
Yeah, still got to learn the call outs, but boy, has it been fun to watch the first weekend of the official competition here on Lattice. Did you say Timmy forged this map?
He was a part of the team. There were 6 forgers actually that put this together, but yeah, Timmy and Catarat were the primary, I want to say, developers of the layout.
Well, worth it to take a momentary break in the action to shine a light on the forgers in the community who have really done so much for Halo. 27-51 here as Space Station have a double up advantage on 007, needing this round number 2 to send us to a round 3, as this one's been highly contested off the start. Still got those glimmers of Frosty montage memories in my heart from that round number 1. Stellar trying to duplicate that with the snipe, but he gets taken down by Cycle now with 5 shots left and phenomenal positioning. Cycle's actually going to try to draw the oddball in towards him and play this as bait. So while players for SSG look at that oddball in that direction, maybe he can get off a pop shot. I think that was the attempt that we saw there, but he misses. And Cycle, along with the rest of the team, will reposition as SSG make their move.
Nice body shot. I like the drop, the fadeaway grenade, clean with it. Finds a double and Falcated, buddy. Oh no, left-handed grenade almost kills him. But man, this guy plays with so much speed. Finds the body shot onto Falcated. The clamber. Wow, the movement is clean. Falcated did not expect him to clamber in that situation. I didn't really either. All falls through the crack in the wall, unfortunately. And that's going to lead to a momentary fumble. Space Station can take advantage.
That is tough. And somebody's going to have to take advantage of the ball dropping where it probably wasn't intended to go. 59-51 here. 007 have bounced back and regained control of the lead, but it's momentary as Eco earns himself the slay. Some more ball time. We'll see that lead reverse once again.
Okay, Falcated understands he needs to be the right side perimeter controller here. Wants to cut off this entire icy side of the map. Once he doesn't see any targets, he's going to rotate back. Hearing callouts from Suppressed as well, I'm sure. Awkward 1v1 fight between Suppressed and Collect. Collect comes out on top in that one. But it looks like 2 members of Space Station are falling on the other side. 007 might be able to break this.
Collect. Have you noticed, Eli, the height differential on this map is a lot different. I see a lot of players that are having a difficulty finding the maximum height range to clamber sometimes. Keep an eye on that. I don't know, maybe there's something to be had for what the Forgers designed to make it a little bit more difficult to traverse. As Cycle 007 regain control of the lead, up by 10 now. And Stellar's the last Spartan standing. He is out in the open, the courtyard of Ice and Doom, as Cycle takes him down. 007 stretch finish as SSG get one final push up the map, but they're being staggered. They're in the blender. I don't know if they're going to have a chance to stop 007 from winning game 1.
If Flashshot gets his shields back, this is bad news for Space Station. They're already losing members, and look, just like that, 3 dead. Make it 4. That's going to be game number 1 going to 007.
Started as a bang in round 1 and 2, really kind of ended in a whimper. It really just didn't feel like SSG had a cohesive push when it needed to be most. Saw the staggered spawns occur, and then they continued to push in one by one when I felt like they had at least 3 to 5 seconds to regroup and make sure that they pushed up all as a team of 4. You saw Callus switching POVs, and it was just 1v1 into 1v1 into 1v1. So disappointing finish there for SSG. They'll have to regroup here heading into Slayer game 2. But I liked what I saw from the likes of Suppressed. We saw Stellar making plays. Eco had some nice shots, and there's no telling what Frosty's going to do when he's on your screen. This is what we witnessed in game number 1. It was a montage performed live.
Yeah, Frosty popping off. He ultimately finished with the 3rd most kills on the team, by the way. Cycle and Last Shot really started popping off into round 2. One thing I really noticed on the stat page too was just how many assists 007 had. Dude, the flick on that is crazy. Just watch this in slow-mo. First target, Eco, watch your head. Stellar, watch yours. Dude, the This man is looking like he's in the Olympics doing a gainer across the bottom of the map. I mean, this guy's making him do flips. That was insane.
I think you just got a straight 10 from all the judges. That was incredible. And that was so interesting in that the parallel, the sniper trail was almost inside of itself on that second shot, despite being 100 meters closer or more in range, and then down below, whereas the first shot was up high. I mean, that was just absolutely filthy.
It's one of the more awkward angles to flick as well, right? Like,
right.
Just the anatomy of your thumb. I don't know how to describe it, but there's certain angles that I feel are more unnatural to flick on a controller.
Yeah, you almost have to like disjoint or double joint your thumb to hit that shot. That's literally how insane that was. That was why we referenced even in real time at the time that is not your typical pre-fire no scope double kill.
No.
Come around the corner and get your face ripped off. That was just pure mechanical raw aim from Frosty. But off the start, wants to grab that sniper again, but Falcated denies it. Now has it in his hands as we're tied 2-2. Taking a look towards the A side of the map, expecting to push through the sandbags, but everybody's going to the camo, or the camo that's up now. Falcated pushing through like he's got a rocket launcher or something. He felt really confident and kind of gets burned for it.
Yeah, I think he expected to have more help than he did. Maybe a player that was... Oh my God, this QT was... Oh, did he get the stick on that? Wait, he just teleported and stuck Falcated like instantly. Sorry, I just totally lost my train of thought, but... Dude, Cycle crazy with the QT.
Oh my goodness. The level of Halo being played at this point is just astronomically high as Collect cleans up on his Stellar. Stellar did take down last shot before Collect could do his damage. So an ultimate trade out early on in the game. No consequence for either of these two teams as we're still close. 9-8. Collect. That buff camo has about 15 extra seconds to work with, playing patient and finding his mark, hitting his shot, takes down one, doesn't need to take down the second because Cycle punches Stellar in the nose. Frosty now with the elbows as well takes down two, and Collect's not even really getting much of a chance to do anything because the rest of his teammates are all pushing out. And Cycle's continuing to push through into A. The aggressiveness is strong for 007. That's why they're up 3.
And keep in mind, Collect is the player that's in the lobby. I'm just on the cast, but I don't like, why are we staying at the tower for so long? I mean, ultimately it leads to this moment where it's a clean 4 dead somehow, but Collect has just been kind of, you know, picking the flowers and feeling the sunshine over here while his team is aggressing forward. I feel like they might need his help, but find Stellar's forehead.
It's part of the plan, Eli. I think
controlling the spawns. Yeah.
Yes, I think 007 are trying to force them out of A and push into Collect. So the thought is, if we can't wipe them like we are right now, Collect's gonna rip their dome off if they do pass that 50-yard line or go through mid or do camo. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. So I agree with you entirely. I thought Collect might have needed to be a little bit more in the fight, but I think it's all going according to plan. 25-14, they're shredding them.
Yeah, I mean, by staying tower, you do stop the other team from spawning on this side, but sometimes that's irrelevant if their spawners are just coming out on green and pushing your team, which are in A. So Collect, though, popping off. He's getting more and more kills. He's only died once, 9 kills, somehow only a 14-point lead in the oddball match. But this feels like they're just styling on him at this point.
It's a massacre. Collect feels like he should have a killing frenzy medal. Maybe he's close. Let's stick on his point of view, Callus. See if we can catch a killing frenzy from Jeff Steitzer here. This might be the one.
Caster curse.
Oh my God!
I knew
Let's
it.
get caster cursed.
As soon as Falcated got first shot, I was like, "Yep, that's a caster curse." Like, Falcated wins these. That's just how it is. You cannot let this man get first shot.
Yeah.
He will win the fight.
It's actually astonishing, Eli, that with such a strong slaying team that we have here in Space Station, as they do take 3 down, that they're just getting absolutely destroyed in this Slayer. The likes of Suppressed and Falcated, you could argue there's not a better slaying duo in Halo. And look what's happening here.
Yeah, this is absolute domination so far. I mean, 15, now 16 is the lead. I mean, Space Station need to wake up. Suppressed is typically the guy that pulls them through in these moments, but he's 2-11. I mean, Eco finds a double. Is this what they need to like get back into this? I feel like,
Man,
no, they don't get any value out of that double kill. It's like Eco just, I don't know. He makes an opening, but it doesn't lead to much. At this point, though, it's probably over anyways, and they're just thinking about the next game.
yeah, we've seen 30-40 as a doable threshold here on Live Fire Slayer, but that is still even a mini miracle. So they would need 3 here. Not after that. 41 comes through on the screen for 007, practically doubling up, it feels like, on Space Station here as Frosty earns another double kill. Frosty was the one who woke up late, but it kind of looks like SSG did instead.
Like that grenade angle, you got to have that one in your toolkit at this stage. Catches anyone that's pushing sandbags. Frosty playing so controlled here. Knew he didn't have the timing to push the camo, but also didn't know there was a player that would shoot him in the back. Now just 6 kills to go. Falcated's got the tool in the kit that could potentially turn things around, but it looks like Collect has clear vision and damage over here. It's only a matter of time before the rest of 007 pushes forward.
Interesting opportunity here to turn 2 after Stellar gets 1. Trying to hold a glimmer of a flashlight of hope for SSG, but I just don't know. They do bring it back within 10. Now 9, so they have brought it back within single digits, Eli. But is this the classic case of you can't win a Slayer early, but you sure can lose it? I just think Space Station gave 007 a little too much leash.
Not gonna lie, Hunter, I can't even remember the last time a team came back in this situation. Like, how many times have we been like, well, maybe we try to like make it a little more interesting than it is? Like, it's just too easy to trade out kills if you're just using your voice and telling each other where to look. By the way, Frosty's just trying to end it in style at this point.
He's, oh my God! No HUD, backflip, game ender.
Did that player not just do the perfect like long jump over the bar? Like, I wanna play that in slow-mo and just imagine you're watching the Olympics right here. Like, you're watching the guy do the long jump and make this like
somebody at the bar.
Somebody
a new
put
world
the
record has
sand
been
pit.
achieved.
Somebody put the sand pit underneath the Spartan where it lands. Oh my God.
Bro, that looked bar for bar, no pun intended, word for word, exactly like an Olympic. I think it's called a pole vaulter.
Or pole
Snipe
vault, that's what it
vaulting
is. Thank you, yes.
Is what we just saw there from Frosty, but my God.
That
You
was
gotta take
amazing.
the mic, bro. That was way too entertaining and funny to even come up with words afterwards, man. Wow.
Oh, it's the high jump? High jump. Okay.
High
Clearly,
jump, there we go.
I actually don't even watch that part of the Olympics. So I'm not gonna lie, it's boring to me. I'm like, good job, man. You jump real high. Like, I don't know what else to say.
How does my synchronized swimming comment from yesterday just evolve into this like full-blown Olympics themed weekend here on LVT, man? There's world championship, world caliber performances on display here. That must be why.
Next Olympics are going to be held on Live Fire, confirmed. I'm pretty sure we were on Live Fire when you said no. It was Recharge when you said that yesterday.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
We're having fun, chat. I hope you guys are too. We're getting into game number 3, and to be honest, I thought we would see a little bit more from Space Station. Maybe they'll start to wake up here today, because I mean, they looked good yesterday. Complexity did take them to a game 5, where they kind of dominated in the game 5. So I don't know. This is just further cementing the concept that like Shopify and OpTic are just generally a lot further ahead of everyone else than you realize sometimes.
Yeah. And you see this 007 roster, obviously 3/4 Shopify Rebellion, and think, oh, maybe this is, Space Station and OpTic and everybody else's chance to catch them lacking. But with Collect on the roster, this guy is the ultimate substitute. He is the ultimate 4th, and I don't know, something about the composition with these 3 particular players seems to really fit in. I know he goes down in that moment, but I just think 007 and Shopify, for what it's worth, could not have picked up a better 4th today. Oh, I mean, overkill for Frosty! The montage started the day, and now he's coming through in game 3.
This guy has an entire external hard drive full of clips, only in tournament play, by the way. Just add it to the list. This guy is just a human highlight reel. I can't wait. When is that montage coming out, by the way? Hastings, please get to work on it because I need to see it.
I would kill for a Frosty montage, just with, like you said, tournament gameplay. You'd be able to fill it out 5 minutes at least, if not 10. As Frosty, the aforementioned montage king, pushing in through the tower, has Falcated down to low HP, but Falcated communicates with Stellar where Frosty is. He cleans him up, but not before 007, kind of right underneath everybody's nose, takes Hill 1.
Yeah, Falcated gets the early rotation. It's at an awkward time though, as Camo's coming up. So hopefully they can get it. Suppress finds a double kill, which certainly increases their odds, but maybe it gets caught speeding a bit. Collects, gonna punish that. I don't think Stellar gets away with this camo. He might. His general location is known, and he's off the scene. So he does survive with it. He's now here on the silo. Now has to reveal himself, and Last Shot takes the fight in another challenge. I feel like Stellar and Suppress in the last couple engagements kind of chowed while very weak in shields and could have probably just waited for help from teammates or played their life a little bit better. I feel like that's been kind of the difference so far in this series is Space Station playing in a way that don't allow themselves to really get help from their teammates as often as they could.
I think that issue was glaring in game number 1, Eli. Round number 2 towards the end, where Space Station took a lot of 1v1s where they didn't need to, and timing was just a little stop and go. Is just a little discombobulated on that last push in round 2 of game number 1, and now we're seeing it show its head again here in game 3. But they do have a lead on hill number 2, a nice advantage, at least up by double, as Suppressed has the shock rifle potentially in his hands. I think that's what he was eyeing. Stellar works his way through the long haul, has Last Shot, and all 4 of 007 at the turbine and inside of tower. Doesn't like what he sees for now, so he and Eco both dip back to the left. He's gonna have to dip far back after getting taken down to 1 HP, but Space Station do get the opening strike. This is their opportunity to push. They've got to go.
Suppress with a good kill onto Cycle. Quickly rotates the other side. Wants to make sure enemies spawn far away. Team needs help as well, but Last Shot with the clutch stick. And that's going to be 3 dead. Eco spawning up on the map. Looks like they should be aware that he's going to be either in A or top gold. Doesn't look like they've considered the gold option. Eco might be setting up a long haul push.
Oh,
and a good collapse here. Because of that positioning, Eco actually did a great job off spawn there to pick the perfect route to create this push as soon as the rest of the team spawned.
that was one of the best and most cohesive pushes we've seen yet from SSG. It had kind of like the maniac aggression levels with a Scholars type. Yeah, shout out to Maniac, with Scholar-like timing as a group, as a unit, SWAT-like, if you will. So big ups to SSG for putting it together.
Look at this.
Can
They
they
took
score?
it right back.
No, 007 take it right back. Where did the hell did the control go? That push was phenomenal. They wiped 007.
Oh,
But 007 are about to take it. 3 go down for SSG. What happened?
How many times did we see this?
What?
Yesterday with like complexity in the SSG series as well. It's like Space Station gets so close sometimes and then just dwindles it away. But it's just 007 playing so fast and aggressive off their spawn that even when it looks like Space Station have the advantage, they are still able to quickly follow up on the previous damage and just steal the hill right from under their nose. I mean, it's so impressive how consistent they are at that.
It turned on its head so quickly. Like I had to question myself. Like, wait, am I faded? Did SSG
I mean,
not
you
just
are,
do
but
that?
like that is, yeah.
Like it literally made me question the reality of the match we're witnessing, because it looked like SSG were about to secure the tie, or at least make it harder. Oh, and Suppress does get the triple kill, but at least make it harder for 007 to make it 2-0. That was an astonishing sequence. Good for SSG is that there's still time, but with 2:15 left on the clock, 007 score again. This one's over. Series is to SSG. Gotta have it right now.
I mean, what we just saw is kind of like the whole story of this series. We see Suppress get a triple kill, and the next frame is Last Shot comfortably getting hill time. Like, he gets a triple and dies, and Last Shot's just chilling. And they're so close to capping this hill already somehow. Rossi has camo shock as well.
Suppressed has more slays than his whole team, Eli. That's
Yeah, he's got 18 and 12. What is happening this game?
that's out of sorts. That's so yeah, great GGs to Suppressed, but there's just the 25 percentile. The roles aren't being played right. The composition, the communication, the timing, everything is kind of feeling back to when they had Lucid and Snakebite on the team earlier. This is kind of, we're seeing the exact same problems, even though it's not the exact same team. What do you make of that?
I don't know. I just keep looking at the top right of the screen. It looks crazy, man. 19, 587. I don't know. Eco's got a lot of assists. I feel like they're not winning their ones. Like I said, they're also kind of over-challenging with weak shields in spots that they don't need to. That was a beautiful stick from the grave there from Falcated. But it's just not the level of coordination that we need to see from this roster.
Oh, man. Last year's dynastic Space Station Gaming has had quite a heartbreaking 2025 and a potential closeout to what's been an incredible run in Halo Infinite. Really hope that these guys can find a way to get back to what we remember seeing from them last year. Obviously, the roster is different, but you still have the same core, and you still have that phenomenal organization, all the great people behind the scenes. So we know that this is a well-oiled machine that could do much more than what they're putting out right now.
Suppressed with great timing here. A little bit of sloppy, shaky shots there, but finally Collect does go down. But this is a common strat that we've seen. I'm going to keep calling them Shopify, even though Collect is not on Shopify. Sorry if that messes with your contract, Collect, but it's like we've seen them use this strategy before where this specific hill, when they have the lead, even if it's just like a one hill lead, we see them burn a lot of time off of this hill pretty frequently, but especially when they have a 3 hill lead, there's no reason to like stress for this one when it's very easy to push people out of it.
Yeah. Look at the grouping too for 007. Just about everybody's within 4 kills, assists, and deaths of each other. So just the level of cohesion from a team that's utilizing a substitute today against a team like SSG is very impressive. As Falcated does get the melee in the back of C. 3v3 as Frosty pushes up and he gets the, he does! He gets the plasma pistol kill. Suppressed was so weak. The green goo takes him down, and he takes down Eco as well. 3 go down for SSG. Put a fork in the series.
By the way, I'm pretty sure the plasma pistol has a headshot multiplier, and I think he got a headshot medal for that. I think he straight up hit him in the face with the green goo.
Enemy team.
Pause, but 15 seconds left in the game clock.
Perfect.
And this is going to be basically impossible for Space Station. 007 need 1 break.
And SSG need a whole lot of them, because this series just did not break their way. They had moments. It was close in game number 1 until it wasn't. It was close in game number 2 until it wasn't. And then it was just kind of a runaway freight train in game number 3 as Shopify will secure the series sweep with the substitute Collect on the squad as they take down SSG. SSG still in the tournament as they've only lost here in the winter semifinals. So they've still got a chance. They've still got a route, a path to making it a little bit deeper in the day. But they're going to have to really go back to the well as it relates to strategies and playing against some of the top teams in Halo, because it just felt like different tiers, and we've known that OpTic and Rebellion are in their own tier, Eli, but this match here felt like it was widening the gap.
Yeah, like I said, I would have loved to see a little bit more from SSG. Maybe first game of the day, you know, they didn't get to warm up as much. I don't know what the deal is, but definitely over-challenging in certain spots. Need to just play their lives a little bit better. That's the meta in Halo Infinite. The longer you milk your life, the more time you buy for your team to arrive, the more likely you are to keep each other alive. So, bars. Now, I think that when we look at the bracket, I'm pretty sure TSM had to DQ. I want to say there's some type of internet issues. We saw Gary post in our chat that they're 100% going to DQ. So, maybe waiting on the admins to confirm that, but we are shaping up for an OpTic 007 winners finals, very likely.
All right, well, we'll get the work done behind the scenes, the admin work that needs to be done to see where this bracket's going to go, where our next observer is going to go. If TSM can't compete, that means OpTic will move on to the winter final to face another familiar foe, obviously with Collect as opposed to World 2, but Still an extremely intriguing matchup, it looks like, brewing in the winter final. We'll take a quick break as we get set for that next match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Monday morning and it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. See you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind.
Double kill.
So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy?
Double kill. Perfect.
Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? What we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing.
Double kill.
Don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Double kill. Double kill. Perfect.
I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, when I can't see straight, when I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get jealous. Like I'm about to break it. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, when I can't see straight, when I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I behind. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I behind. And I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the HCS Open Series Road to Charlotte #1. We got our winter final up next after TSM had to DQ, internet issues for Druck. But it's all good. We're getting right into what's going to be an exciting matchup between OpTic and Shopify, quote unquote. They got Collect subbing in for Royal 2, but Eli, I don't think that's going to be. I don't think that means it's going to be easy for OpTic to take the dub.
Yeah, I mean, obviously these two teams, you know, assuming Royal 2's in the seat, always go to game 5 just about. I mean, it's very rare that one team dominates the other. I think that Collect is going to do just fine. I do think his playstyle is quite a bit different from Royal 2's, but he's extremely cracked. He's been playing great today. And honestly, what we saw from him in that SSG series, it kind of felt like Collect was consciously trying to play like Royal 2. Like, think back to that play where he's top tower on live fire with the sniper just vibing. Like, that's a very Royal 2 play, right? Like, he's controlling the spawns, letting everybody else push out the spawners. I think Collect might be consciously trying to fill in like a true sub here.
I actually entirely agree with your wild, crazy, like mad scientist theory, but I'll give you this as well. Maybe Collect just comps as Royal 2 Junior. Maybe he just naturally, out of bed, not out of the lab, but out of bed, just plays kind of like Royal 2. Maybe there's a little bit of both happening, but I think there's as much of an argument to be said that Collect does remind you a lot of Royal 2, just in his own right.
For sure. I mean, he plays super crazy cracked, and I think that Royal 2 doesn't get enough credit for how good his like movement is and how aggressive he can be on the map. A lot of people think of him as like this anchor solo player, but he's actually quite fast as well. Collect, like you said, kind of embodying that and even doing the same opening strat as Royal 2. So see what he can do with this sniper.
Oh, he lined it up on a Renegade, but oh, that's Renegade down below. And now Renegade has the snipe in his hands. All 8 shots left to work with, as he's already off to a hot start here in game #1. So too is his team OpTic, as they have control of B and C. An 8-point lead, but that might get shut down for now. But Bound contesting it in a 1v1 here. Looking to his right. He's got Frosty and Collect there, but he has sniper support from Renegade over his right shoulder on the nest bridge, so Bound knows he's safe. He's going to try to bait those two players out. They do come out, and they fall into the trap. Both should fall, and they do. Perfectly executed by OpTic. All 4 go down for 007.
I was about to say, is it not to the benefit of Shopify here that OpTic didn't even get to play their semifinal? You would think they're not as warm, but man, they're starting the series with some force. Last shot, unfortunately, spawns. Back tower has nowhere to go. And because OpTic held so much of the map, all of 007 kind of spawn away from each other. That's why they haven't really been able to regroup just yet.
Dear God. It's Jason Bourne to the James Bond on 007. And James Bond looking like he might lose that 1v1 fight to James Bourne, because my God, or Jason Bourne, excuse me, my God. I'm mixing up cinema. I'm sorry. This match is nuts off the start. OpTic Gaming have perfectly played the opening strat. It's making my mind scramble a little bit. 007 finally get on the board, but not before 60 plus seconds, 82 to be exact, from OpTic.
Bro, your brain is crazy. 007 is James Bond, but you said James Bourne. I mean, there's something in there. I'm not even gonna try to break it down. I feel like I might lose part of my brain if I try to get into yours, but here we go. 007 back in a scoring position. 82 points is what OpTic got before the points shifted over. And now this is looking like a potential trip cap on the other side. So these teams trading trip caps back to back. How long can 007 hold theirs?
This is a great bounce back by 007 to cut this lead in half, doing so with a trip cap. So you could actually argue they're down by 30 seconds or so in this moment, but they could very, very shortly have the lead in this game. That's how well they look right now. And if Collect can grab the camo, stay alive with it. Oh, but no, Renegade seeking with the frag, finds his foe, takes down the power-up. But it is 007 getting closer and closer to the lead. They're only down by 2 seconds. Renegade will get C for free, which will extend that 82-second mark for OpTic. But boy, 007 just answered back.
Renegade with such a smart, calculated risk there. He kind of fully isolates himself from the team, but because of that calculated risk, captures C, and they're still scoring. So despite losing a few members, it doesn't matter for OpTic because of that play from Renegade. Now Cycle has the new sniper in hand, uses the repulse to reposition to top center. He needs to find some targets. Looks like Shopify will. I keep flipping back and forth from calling him Shopify and 007, sorry, but they will get B and C.
It's okay. Your mind is melted as well with this series matchup here. Two of our top teams in Halo with a little bit of a twist as Collect fills in for Royal 2. And fill in, he is absolutely playing, I would even say out of his mind at this point, Eli, because I think this is what we come to expect from Collect. 102-94 here, and it's still very, very close. OpTic with a narrow lead, but Frosty's pushing in with the dynamite. Double kill, takes down 2, and takes back C.
Also got vision on Bound there. They know he's all alone back here, so the troops are going to make sure he has nowhere to go. UT in the suit of Cycle. We saw him with some highlight plays with it in the last series. See if he can bring us some more in. More players are doing backflips. We have a very acrobatic group of Spartans on our screens today.
Man, even for Collect to get a couple of extra shots on the Renegade was impressive enough, but Renegade going to need all 5 to take him down as he takes down 3 in quick succession for 007. That's going to inch OpTic a little bit forward here as we've crossed the 100-point threshold. 007 just a few seconds short of that as they make their way towards A. Looks like they want the AC split, which is interesting. Cycle split in between 2 members of OpTic, but still finds a way to take down 1 with the help of last shot, it looked like. Yeah, they're in the doorway. Renegade with the frag toss. That was geometrical. Going for the triple on Collect. Oh, and he gets it with the last shot. Misses the metal. I feel like I'm caster cursing that all day today. I feel like Frosty should have had the triple earlier. They're Collect, but it's 3 down nonetheless. OpTic, though, building on this lead. They're back up to that 1-minute lead.
What's so crazy is you see great plays from one team, but then the other team is flipping zones, and it ultimately doesn't matter. It feels like OpTic still have slightly more map control at the moment, but between these 2 teams, that can change in a heartbeat, as it does. 2 dead for OpTic. Last shot, only player dead on the side of 007. Frosty looking to see if he can pressure another zone.
Frosty pushing in towards the pillars. The bait and switch from Renegade was absolutely jump scare Elden Ring-esque as 3 go down for 007. OpTic have had a very good stretch of gameplay here throughout the last 2 minutes or so. It's put them up a minute plus at this point, soaring into the 200s, and if they get there, they'll double up on the lead and feel like they're in a really strong spot to take this game, defending B as 007 pushed through the garage door, and that is the exact defensive posturing you want to see if you're a Greenwall fan. Frosty would have to overextend here if he wanted to do something about it, but instead he plays smart. Redirects his routing towards the back of C, allows his teammates to spawn up together and fight again, but they still track him down. They track down Collect as well. All 4 go down for 007 in back-to-back sequences, and that double-up lead might just end with a quick finish.
Formal showing you exactly how important it is to continue to shoot your gun even when you're weak. Working together with Bound back green to get that sequence of kills was what led to such a huge lead just ballooning here for OpTic. 007 have taken the scoring position back, but Renegade's got the sniper. He's still got 6 bullets to work with. This is not going to be easy for 007 to hold on to this.
Renegade. Headshot cleanup on a Frosty. 007 do have A and B, though. But as Renegade drops bodies like flies, 007 will surely lose control of those cap points. They do reset A, or I should say maintain A, but B gets reset. C's getting stolen by Frosty. Renegade looks back at it. Tries to throw a frag toss his way. Misses the no-scope. If Frosty stayed alive, okay, eventually goes down, but Bound takes himself down. And can 007 strike on that unforced error?
Wow, Cycle in the perfect spot to overlook Collect as well. Collect does go down. Oh, I thought Cycle was going to be able to stop C, but instead elects to keep his life. Rotates back to C. Formal found a little present on the ground. He's got 3 bullets to work with. Also got 2 repulsors charges, which can ultimately be extremely valuable, especially in these tower situations. Takes to the sky to avoid the frag grenade. And with 1 bullet left, can he land it? No, unfortunately. 007 making themselves such difficult targets and finding some clutch kills to keep themselves alive in this game.
Collect is able to get C and his teammates on the other side of the map split the map and get control of 2. Yes, they do. So AC split here for 007. It's going to be hard to hold. I think BC or BA might be the preferred route, which is exactly what OpTic just took here, as Renegade has the nest control perfectly set up. Last shot on the pillars takes him down. And if Perfect in the feed also takes down 3 for OpTic Gaming. And if 007 were ever about to have a comeback, this is got to be it right here. They need to go for the trip cap. They need to hold on to it, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, especially after that kill onto Cycle, I was just thinking to myself, it's really just going to take OpTic winning a couple 1v1 fights on different parts of the map, and they should be able to close this game out. Legend finds 2, Collect, making Bound's life difficult, but Bound just waiting for Legend to arrive. There's a little bit of cover from the nest, but Cycle gets taken down. That should most likely be the game, as 007 have elected to go for camo. Probably need to go for A, but that just means OpTic can probably take C for free instead.
Final seconds ticking away as OpTic will take it. It was close throughout before the 100-second threshold, but once OpTic soared into the triple digits, it felt like they tripled up on the lead at that. So they'll take game 1 rather easily after all is said and done. Cycle Eli, a guy that's used to stuff in the stat sheet on the KA side
Stuff
of
in the stat sheet.
the stat sheet.
I mean, he does. Let's be real.
I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, but
Plenty of kills, plenty of assists, very few deaths, but there it was the opposite. So I think going into game 2, I think the big key is going to get finding a way to get Cycle back online.
yeah, I mean, it's very easy to have an off game in Halo Infinite, I feel, especially on a game mode like Stronghold. Sometimes you're just getting spawned away from your team, can't make things happen, but he was also losing more 1v1 fights than we're used to seeing from him. You're against OpTic though. I mean, is there anyone on this team that's an easy 1v1 kill? There really isn't. So I think you're right in some sense, but I'm not too worried about the stat line. I think that, you know, it just happens sometimes in this game. It's very easy. So we'll see if he can bounce back and do more Cycle things in game number 2.
Taking a look back at some replays here. Man, I really liked how Bound and Renegade were baiting and switching on the nest and B location. I thought that was high wire trapeze type circus actory that we saw from them. Nice double kill here from Frosty. We saw the aggression. We've seen bits and glimpses of Frosty's performance that we saw in that first winter semi between SSG. Still early on in the series here. Frosty didn't really get a chance to get his hands on a snipe, it felt like, Eli. That's got to be something if they do have an opportunity throughout the rest of the series to find the S7. You got to get that in Frosty's hands. I don't think he had it once in that game.
Yeah, we saw... This is how long he had it, though.
There you go.
Just kind of gets deleted. Yeah, obviously the power item control is often the difference maker between these two teams. I mean, they play such nearly flawless Halo that it really is just tiny differences, like he got an extra sniper and landed a couple of headshots, or he got the camo. So looking to see an Origin. I mean, we got Rockets and Sniper. We've seen both these teams take this map from each other. The story of the last tournament, though, Salt Lake City, was Shopify won all the Slayers. OpTic understood that and probably have gone back to the drawing board and at least had conversations about it. We haven't really seen them scrimming yet, but you have to imagine that Slayers are kind of the focus for OpTic right now. If they can improve those, they should be winning more lands.
So I think it's really interesting to talk around scrimming Slayers. When I've talked to coaches in the HCS, didn't name any names, but when I talk to this is a group of coaches. This is not just one person, but when I talk to coaches in the HCS and they have a, let's say a top 8 seed, 7-8, and maybe even a top 12 seed, and they make it to Championship Sunday, when I ask those coaches what was the key, what was the secret, they've all told me that they practice Slayer, they scrimmage Slayer, they game plan around Slayer. They treat Slayer like the weighted importance it is in Halo. You've got 2 of them in a best of 5 and 3 in a best of 7. So I've always found it kind of intriguing, Eli, that Slayers just get skipped over in scrims sometimes.
Yeah, it's because, I don't know, when things are on the line, players just play different. They're gonna take a little bit less risks. Like, it's easy to play a more risky play style that can have a higher upside, when there's nothing on the line. But as soon as there's like real consequences for your actions in front of you, you're just not going to play as risky. So that's pretty much what we see, online Slayers versus LAN. Plus, online, maybe you can eat one extra bullet in a gunfight that, that bullet's going to connect on LAN. So you survive a little bit.
Whoa!
You don't survive as long, but yeah, what is that movement from Frosty? He hit some crazy curb slide off of literally nothing.
It looked like a curb slide combined with the thrust. Like we line up a replay for that. That looked compelling. As Cycle, that's one way to get him back up online. Starting off with the Rockets, 2-0-0. Now he's got the snipe. Refiring his way towards the middle of the map. Now the elbow. He's got Renegade spotted out there, knowing that the push is coming from the left. Renegade's called Cycle's weak positioning out. He's expecting the push from the left, and OpTic gives it to him. But Collect is there, bodyguarding. Formal now, down to one shot. He'll get cleaned up. Cycle with a chance to get back up on top to safety with about a full snipe.
Yeah, Cycle, in a recent interview, made a comment that kind of surprised me. It was after they won a series, and he's a man of few words. They asked him what he thought the difference was. He's like, well, I hit a snipe for once. So he himself doesn't seem that confident with the snipe, but like we've seen him pop off with the snipe, so that's why it kind of surprised me. But I guess in these big moments, or like against tougher teams, he's not as comfortable with it. So to see if that ends up becoming a difference maker.
Frosty gets collapsed on, but Renegade gets cleaned up with the nade toss. Formal now with one shot left in his snipe. But with a guy like Matt, that could be a deadly one shot for him. As he's hearing some bodies dropping around him, it almost seemed like he was looking up towards a push, but last shot takes the mid route instead. Takes him down, going for the double kill onto Legend now. He goes down to 1 HP, so too is Wyatt. It looks like both are just going to try to maintain their shields here. Renegade finally chasing out this damage. Goes for the insta-splode. Sticky frag combination. Doesn't get the slay, but looked nice nonetheless. Legend does clean it up, though. 15-14. Shopify up by 1.
Not the best positioning for them, though. Although OpTic moved fast enough here that they didn't allow the squad spawns to come out. I think 007 spawned opposite sides of the map, creating kind of a natural pinch. Frosty's top rockets waiting for the ones that are spawning right now. And I think because OpTic moved a little bit too fast, they were unable to really capitalize on the damage there because of the way they influenced the spawn. So very interesting way this played out. They gave Shopify a natural pinch. Frosty able to get the rockets for free, and they've all of a sudden ballooned to a 5-kill lead.
Everybody's better with a power weapon in their hand, sure, but it feels like throughout Halo Infinite's history, guys like Frosty and specifically this Shopify team have been some of the better power weapon utilization, execution squads and players that we have in Halo. I mean, just look at the power weapon percentages after each LAN event. Some of these guys can be in the 5 to 10 percentile, which is a lot. As Frosty has another one with the rockets. It's a big difference in this game. Actually, 2 Cycle rocket kills, 2 Frosty rocket kills is the difference right now. 007 up 4.
Huge trade there from Frosty. Last shot hits the no scope, but it's not the headshot. We've got a 4-kill lead still. Triple kill there somehow for Formal before he gets taken down. But Frosty is the one that ends up with the sniper, and we know what he can do with it on this map.
Formal, don't push. Frosty's coming for your face. This could be a kill tack, but I think the timer is dwindled down. Formal's played enough Halo to know. I'm not pushing that. I'm not letting you put me on Twitter.
I mean, it definitely is what that felt like. He's also the last player alive, so it makes sense to wait for the squad. But he picked the part of the map that was least likely to be in a Twitter clip. So 9-kill lead for 007. And I was gonna say, beginning of this game mode for some reason is always wait, how did last shot get that without trading, by the way? But the beginning of the game is typically what sets the tone for the rest of it. We saw OpTic make a good comeback, but it was that one play where they just pushed too fast, didn't get as much out of their advantage state as they could have because they accidentally manipulated the spawns against them. And then 007 just take advantage of that and ride it to the finish line is what we're looking at.
Origin has been a murder scene all throughout this game number 2. Nobody negative for 007, which I usually wouldn't call out in Halo because it comes down to way more than just kills and deaths. But in a Slayer, where you are the objective, I do think that's important to note, as everybody's having themselves a good game, if not great. Last shot could have shot the rockets at Bound, but recognizing he was weak and not aware of his position, puts the rockets in his back pocket, takes him down with the bandit, and now still has 2 to work with.
Yeah, and they don't know where he is. Well, now they do, and somehow he gets killed so fast that neither rocket is fired. Legend's gonna get 2 free rockets in the chamber. 007 are dying on repeat. All of a sudden, this looks doable for OpTic.
They're back within 8.
They learned from their mistake as well. They forced the spawns how they wanted them this time.
Perfect rocket shot. Oh, he does let go the second rocket, so it's not going to be a utility for 007, but Formal probably would have wanted to get that one back, as Legend staying alive at the top side of rocket. Both he and Renegade are down to no shields. With the sniper up in 5, OpTic got to feel like they got to have it. 007 know that, so they're setting up preemptively.
Perfect.
And both trade out with perfect shots, it looked like there.
Yeah, double perfect trade. That's the level of Halo. I feel like that's Halo in a nutshell right now. 2 players just perfecting each other and trading. Yeah, this one too far gone. 1 kill to go. 007 will tie up the series.
Last shot with a 17, 6, and 9 performance. Absolutely crying out of his mind. I feel like we didn't even get a chance to really see him pop off. But there you go. There's some of that power weapon percentages. Yeah, anything at the halfway mark to 5%. 5% is a lot, but anything around that 2.5% is a lot of power weapon utilization. It means not only are they grabbing the snipe or the rockets, Eli, but they're putting it to work. And we saw that in game number 2.
Also, his last shot a poker player. This man's holding up pocket aces in his little media day. Did this man bring a deck of cards with him to media day? I have so many questions about that picture. Anyways, he's the one that pops off in this game. 17 and 9, crushing this game. And he's been looking locked in ever since the series began.
Not often that we see OpTic lose a game, much less get trounced. So that was an impressive win there from 007 to tie up the series at 1. Keep in mind, guys, in the LVT Halo Pro League, OpTic Gaming has only lost 1. So an absolutely dominant performance both online and on land, but these are the best 2 teams in the world duking it out. It's no wonder we're tied. As we head into an oddball on recharge, this is going to be a really interesting series splitter here, because we've had a couple of fast-paced games, it feels like, throughout the series so far, but now this one's going to go the long haul. I expect this one to be about 25 minutes.
Should be an interesting one. I hate to put it all on one player, but to me, Frosty is the X factor. When Last Shot and Cycle are just playing just fine, it's really the difference maker, and Shopify's success typically comes down to Frosty. He has had some bad games, but when he's at his absolute best, he is a nightmare for anyone on the other side. He's starting off well with a double kill. There's the double kill. Found 3 kills, but it's Bound that gets away with the camo.
Cycling Bound. At one point, the only players on the alive in the lobby, and what do you know? They trade each other out to make sure that everybody goes down. All 8 players in that previous sequence found the respawn screen. Because of that, nobody finding oddball time as Last Shot cleans up on a Formal. Now working through the Whirlpool with Cycle. He'll send Cycle right. He'll maintain his position on the Whirlpool and look out to the left. I think they split there, and that might have been their undoing. Cycle did get away to safety. Last Shot still alive as he picks up the shock rifle. Formal looks like he took a shot to the shoulder. Can he clean it up? Great shot. Great nade. What a combination. Going for the double kill here as Renegade pushes through. He has the high ground, but he has death instead. Last Shot stays alive and still has a full rack left to work with in the shock, and he's still dealing out damage.
Guess what, though? We're playing oddball, and it's still 0-0.
3:30 on the clock, Eli. That's nuts.
Minute and a half off the game timer with not a second to either team. By the way, I'm stealing that tactic from Last Shot, the plasma grenade at the top of the elevator when the player's like being annoying on that pillar. I'm definitely going to use that. Such a awkward situation, but he found a way to just completely checkmate Formal in that engagement.
There we go. Frosty gets us going with some oddball time here. Not going to be much for now, it looks like. He is going to drop it momentarily. With Cycle going down and Bound and Renegade going down, this opens up a rotation for 007. They're going to take their chance with it. Wanting to take down a few more members of OpTic, sensing the push is coming on. They're going to rotate the audible to the elevator. Frosty's actually going to say, here, last shot, you hold this. I'll play for camo. Oh my god, the steal is in! The grapple grab, the camo grab. Can he stay alive? They're hunting him down. They have that grapple that he once had in his hands. Frosty down to 1 HP, like Houdini, finding his way out of the hat. And he's getting away with it. He's staying alive. He's on top of the stacks. Formal's bamboozled by the movement, but he finally takes him down. He needed 5 perfect shots. But with all that said and done, Eli, 007 accrued 26 seconds after the tricky play from Frosty.
Can someone please edit some Looney Tunes music during that, man? That was like a cartoon chase scene. I don't know. That was so funny to me. Just jumping and trying to survive over and over again. Frosty bought some time. It ultimately didn't lead to a whole lot for them, but I loved it nonetheless.
I don't think in 4 years and thousands of matches casted, I don't think I've ever had a sequence like that I can remember where, sure, the players staying alive, but the steal on top of it was just the cherry on top of it. Both players for OpTic going out towards it and looking right, kind of like, huh? I mean, that was some tricky stuff there from Frosty. But OpTic, after taking him down, we're able to get back to 20 seconds.
I'm just imagining like Metal Gear Solid, you know, when the enemy sees like the exclamation point above the head, like it just freezes as the camo's being grappled away. There's just exclamation points on their heads, like what? They just chase him down. Oh man, that was great.
Oh,
this is still a low-scoring game. 12 seconds is the lead. Both teams kind of vying for space. New shock rifle sits precariously on its spawn. Looks like another member of 007 might have been able to grab it. Yes. Last shot, location unknown. Bound puts himself in open airspace. And guess who's got the camo? It's the guy with the grapple and the shock rifle.
Yeah, a little bit less exciting camo grab, but the play afterwards might be electric as Formal. Sensing last shot, the camo presence in the back of the map, resets that oddball, resets back to the respawn screen, does Formal, as 3 go down for OpTic. And I love how quickly 007 were able to maximize the timing there. They didn't let a second go by after the reset that they weren't on top, which is why they're now on top in this round number 1. 45 and roll into 39. Last shot setting up the flank shots, but he misses. Bound's gonna have a chance to get at his back and get him back. Legend does actually instead with the nade off screen.
Like the idea from last shot, he was trying to patiently wait. He knew they were spawning A. He knew they would rotate towards pipes, but OpTic just didn't move as quick as he expected them to, and then he's just kind of caught in no man's land. It makes all the difference, because then OpTic just steal the entire setup from right under their nose. Last shot now, the one spawning elevator. Gonna see if he can push in, as they've already got 2 dead. This should be a very aggressive collapse from 007. Oh no,
Legend takes down last shot. Last shot wants that back.
Oh,
but Collect has his back and gets the avenge onto Legend. Does go down afterwards to Formal, though. Formal does take a melee from Collect, so Frosty then cleans up on that damage. A lot of domino effects occurring right now. It feels like in the lobby, everybody playing off each other's damage, and Decisions on the map as we have a close one here. Less than 90 seconds left. 5 seconds separating these two teams, but with 3 going down for OpTic, 007 are going to advance on that lead.
Cycle getting his first ball time of the round. Renegade gonna see if he can stop it. But yeah, this is looking like a awkward push. As soon as Frosty goes down, though, OpTic will spring to life. Renegade moving very quickly. Cycle knows he's on the way, but the grenade damage gives him the upper hand. And love this too. Bound says, I'm going for camo, you get the oddball. Now Bound can apply some pressure to the spawners.
60 seconds left, down by 20. OpTic have the camo, OpTic have the shock, and most importantly, they have the oddball in their hands, but Renegade drops. So too does Frosty, so it's an even 3v3 for now. OpTic gonna need to earn a few more slays if they want to feel comfortable. They need this land cycle. Formal gets it, clutches up with a double. No way he wins that one against Collect. No, Collect takes him down, but in the moment, Legend uses that distraction as bait to take the oddball back to gold. And now OpTic early down by a few seconds. 1 minute left.
Oh, look at this last shot with the perfect pinch. timing it with Collect's push through long haul into gold. Collect finds another perfect kill. OpTic, last player that can do anything in this play. And if he gets staggered out, that's the end of the round, I think. Hell no comes up spawn and kills Frosty, so this is still doable for OpTic.
Formal goes down. Oh, the timing on that pinch was just a little misaligned, but last shot is not missing. Double kill secured for him, potentially the round as well, but he gets naded out. It's an even 2v2. 3 go down for 007, and they're able to reset the oddball, which gives Frosty a chance to make sure they can't get away with it. Does OpTic, but I thought they were rotating it to gold. They've taken it back to C,
Oh, no.
and OpTic Gaming have a chance with just 30 seconds left.
And Frosty kind of caught in an awkward situation, decided he would try to beat the oddball player back silo, but he gets caught. And when he gets taken down, the spawns are staggered. Last shot, trying to get a kill, finds a plasma kill onto Formal somehow, and still has a lot of HP to work with. Trying to do some crazy, I don't even know what that move is. They do force the play ball though, and it's a 5-second game with 30 on the clock.
OpTic's attention are on this side of the map, so 007 might be able to sneak away with it. No, they do have positioning with Renegade there as well. I was a little worried for OpTic because they seem to be putting a lot of chips into the middle for taking down the likes of Cycle, back of Whirlpool, but 5 seconds needed to come back and 10 seconds in the game. It all comes down to this. Renegade does have the shot, perching himself on the high ground. Bound gets the slay on to Collect. Cycle goes down. It's all starting to crumble for Shopify, and that will do it. Wow, look at that in the final sequence. It was just Bound and Frosty alive, and Bound makes sure for good measure with no HUD, and he earned it.
Yeah, hitting the late jump out DMR with no HUD at the end game for good measure. But yeah, at this point, they're just playing a game of keep away. Bound had the ultimate high ground advantage. We're going into round 2 though, and I expect this one to be just as intense.
Shopify with the exact opening break they needed after what felt like a little bit of a disappointing finish to round number 1. I'd say they were, from a power rankings perspective, maybe the better team throughout the majority of that round number 1, but OpTic were better in the end game. Start of round number 2. Looks like it's going to 007 as they're able to actually take OpTic down 3 times in back-to-back opening sequences. Frosty just playing with his food, trying to get Formal back for when he took him down with a camo previously, and he gets his revenge.
This man is on fire today with the precision weapons. Just get as many of them in his hand as possible. Legend thinks better of it after taking a body shot. And this is a strong early lead. Collect finding one on the opposite side of the map, by the way. I don't think they were expecting it. Frosty predicts the sneaky jump, and Legend is going to get predicted as well. These guys have nowhere to go. They're just getting hunted down.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's not often that Legend looks hopeless, but he did there against Frosty, as Frosty has no more shock rifle ammo left, but he does have a grapple. Look how quickly he gets out of dodge, and he just flipped the map so quickly. But God, that's just why OpTic are so good. They still knew where Frosty went, despite the trickery. Formal had that read like a book.
I mean, the audio cue definitely goes a long way. You can hear that grapple from halfway across the map. There's only so many places he could have gone. So good deductive reasoning there from OpTic. But yeah, 60 points is the lead before OpTic can get their hands on it.
Man, unbelievable opening start here for 007. Wow, they held on to that oddball for 60 straight seconds, because it's only still 4:20 on the clock. So really goes to show how consecutive the timing was there for 007, and it's equally so for OpTic Gaming. They get 20 seconds in a row themselves. Still a triple up advantage for 007. What they've afforded themselves after that hot start as Legend goes down. Frosty looking to push through the mid bridge. Bound looking to take down Last Shot. He does, and now Last Shot gets a reset here and makes it a little bit harder for OpTic to get right on top of the oddball, despite the fact that they have the numbers advantage and they've earned a couple more plays.
Double kill. Does he shoot the grenade? No. Okay, I don't think any grenades were on the platform. Yeah, OpTic have done a great job to battle back into this, to your point. Now it's 007 spawning A, which is a pretty difficult spot to play out of. I don't know if they know. It looks like they do know about Last Shot being top gold. So 007, they send one player Whirlpool to get some damage onto Formal to push him back. Last Shot goes through gold, and the other two push straight through tower. And look how fast they have extended all the way to the other side. Now I'm going to see if he can take down Frosty, but he's got help. And this ball is just going to continue to sit bottom middle until this fight is over.
67 to 45. This one's gotten much closer after the 1 minute head start for 007 as Formal and Alive in the tower, but he has taken some pop shots from Collect, and he, wow, grapples out. He's alive, but Legend chases him down. The pressure has been unrelenting from OpTic Gaming. Despite some nice shots with the shock, Eli, OpTic have done a good job to make sure they don't get too many chances with it.
What a rally back from OpTic. Ever since that first 60-0 lead, OpTic have only allowed 8 seconds, and they've gained 61. So map has completely flipped. All these fights are mixy, but ultimately OpTic have just been narrowly winning these battles. And now Frosty, last player alive, is just going to try to move the ball as far as he can. Unfortunately, it's not far enough. Formal's going to be able to pick that one up easily.
Kind of had like that cocky sniff look to it when Formal just kind of stared at Frosty's body falling in slow motion. It felt like to me, as OpTic have a reason to be confident. They're up 1-0 in this crucial game number 3, and they've just regained the lead. And around number 2, where it looked like Rebellion could have run away with it. As Renegade, oh my god, high side positioning, earns the double kill, has the camo. Frosty's still alive at top A. Renegade knows this, so rather than grab onto the oddball and be bait, he goes for Frosty instead, and they perfectly played that. Formal stays alive in the process. Should allow OpTic to get back on the oddball, but it kind of feels like they're playing a little bit of keep away here, Eli.
Yeah, I mean, they rightfully predicted that Shopify would spawn cold, but unfortunately Renegade grapples right into 2 grenades. And just like that, last shot with some clean movement on the grapple slide, gets into perfect position to win this battle. Now it's Collect picking up the ball. Renegade with some great cross-map shots, but wasn't going to be enough. Wow, Bound flies in with the perfect onto one player, finishes up the next. Now it's Cycle fighting for his life here in tower.
This one should reach the 100-point threshold, as we still have 2:30 left in regulation, and both teams needing only 20 and 28 respective seconds to win their round, as Cycle has an opponent one shot in front of him. That's Formal as he cleans him up. Now pushing out of the A spawns is Renegade, holding forward and not missing his shot. Cycle takes down 2.
That was disgusting. 5-shot was crazy out of Cycle to just be sliding and hopping forwards in that situation with the confidence to finally land that kill for the double. Now Collect doing his best to buy time, but I don't know. This is looking like an OpTic round 2 win. A couple kills have been answered, but Cycle's the only player left alive, and OpTic are very close to finishing this game.
Man, look at Legend stats. 24 slays, 21 assists, 21 deaths with 60 seconds of ball time. That's tops in the just about in the whole lobby. 71 would be tops for Cycle, but man, Legend just really doing it all. But now Renegade's the only player alive on the map. He's gonna close out the match like this.
Wow. In an apocalyptic wasteland, the only man left standing picked up the flaming skull and wins the game. I don't know, man. I tried.
In a lawless land, only renegades survive. As that's about what it looked like there, as Renegade picked up the last remaining seconds of the oddball with quite literally everybody else in the lobby dead. As OpTic take a 2-1 series edge, heading to Lattice, King of the Hill for game number 4. Curious to see how this one goes. You know, honestly, 007 have a disadvantage because they're playing with a substitute, but because both teams probably haven't really played that much Lattice yet, I don't know. I feel like this might actually even the playing field to send us to a game 5.
Yeah, has OpTic played a LVT Pro League match with Lattice yet? I don't think they have, right? It's been a while since. I don't think they played one since they got back from Salt Lake. Meanwhile, actually Shopify maybe hasn't either. So this could be the first time these guys are playing this at such a high level. Obviously they played it earlier in this tournament against other teams, but against each other, this should be probably the first time they played this game mode.
All right, here we go. Fresh eyes on the new map here, courtesy of the Forge community, the legends, man. Golly, from HCS to grassroots community tournaments, the Forge hub and the Forge community as a whole has just really put the Halo community on their back. So big ups to them as we wind down an incredible 4-year run. I don't think we would have gotten to year 4 if it weren't for the likes of the Forge community.
Also, shout out to Callus, our observer, catching what we missed while we were yapping. Said that Legend had 9,000 damage with over a minute of ball time. That's hard to do in just 2 rounds, by the way. 9,000 is that's impressive. So
that is ridiculous.
Yeah, going into Lettuce. Timmy Forges in chat just on time. I think most people are enjoying your map, Timmy. I still need to learn the callouts. I know you sent me the image to study it, and I haven't. So it is what it is. Here we go. First hill out in the open on the ice, and this is a hard hill to capture.
Big Halo fan. Eli the Ninja. As Collect.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's only been 25 years. As Collect. Ooh, lines up the shot on a Renegade. That looked like a nasty quick scope was brewing. Gotta watch his right, though. And yeah, that's where the shots start to come from. Collect, able to ring out a pop shot to waste one more shot. And that was actually crucial because Renegade with 2 is a lot different than Renegade with 1.
Yeah, Renegade just trying to get this horizontal positioning to overlook the hill. This part of the map is really important, I think, because it does control a lot of spawns. There's a lot of spawns in this little area here. That if you are here, you know the other team isn't spawning there. I think this is a bit of a optimistic movement to the center of the map from Renegade. He's going to get punished for it. And now Formal's the last player alive. Last Shot just waiting for his team. Good patience there from Last Shot. Now he's just immediately setting his sights on the next set of spawners.
I love the routes on this map. I love the windows. I love the doorways. I love the bridges, the hallways. I love the little vents you can drop in through. Always love the sneakery. So, again, big ups to Timmy and the rest of his crew. Yes, I just made up another word. As 007 get wiped off the floor. OpTic could secure hill number 1. Eli, if you're 007, do you go next or do you push this remaining couple seconds out? You do go next. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way they stop this at this point. I mean, unless they spawn close, which they did. Cycle's actually able to get here pretty quickly. The bad news is now they're dead because they didn't listen to me. And now OpTic are going to have a better rotation than next.
Yeah, I was trying to tee you up to look like the professor wizard genius that you are. As what do you know, guys? Eli's right again. Typical as OpTic. Yeah, the play there was to go next. But despite that, they're not burned for it. It's actually 007 who get in the hill first.
Yeah, here we go. Collects, though, last player alive for 007. Wins the 1v1 on Formal. Gets taken out by Bound shortly thereafter. And I haven't decided yet how I like to hold this hill. I almost feel like you want to hold those boxes that we saw that I was pointing out earlier, that little corner, and then also hold an extension to where Last Shot's dead body is sitting, kind of like this area here. You can't really extend out to that sniper room very far because you're probably going to get caught out. Frosty says that's not true as he flies in anyways, but when he dies, now that's a free lane for OpTic to push through. I think this hold is going to be a little bit harder.
Last shot with 1 pixel and 1 shot needed to take down Legend, and now Cycle has the reward in his hands. A full snipe left to work with. And I do love, Eli, how the objective sets up, especially in King of the Hill. It feels like if you want to play for the objective, you're not going to be able to play for the sandbox at the same time. So you really have to play your process. If you want to go for the snipe, you're going to have to do that first and then work your way into the hill. It's a little bit of what we saw here from 007 where they take the hill. They allow Legend to pick up the snipe. They take him down. It looked like Cycle was about to do that again. And then eventually take down Legend to take the snipe as Legend kind of brought it to him a little bit. And this game has been brought back to within tied situation as Cycle rips the face of Bound. That felt like that moment was brewing for a few seconds before it actually happened.
This is the guy that said he doesn't think he's good with the sniper, by the way. He's the sole reason they capped that hill, pretty much. And now look at the collapse. It's so flawless on this side. Don't think they know Bound is being sneaky down here. Yes, he's found a way to sneak through. Okay, he's been spotted. And now if Frosty gets this trade, which he does, now this push might be even harder for OpTic.
Cycle. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nifty clean up there onto Formal as he'll drop the snipe. The snipe has been depleted of ammo as Legend takes down Frosty with the help of his teammate. Calling and getting the communication that it looked like Last Shot was weak behind him. He's able to clean him up as 007 Reach the 75 percentile to the 25% here for OpTic Gaming.
What?
1-1 tie. Legend gets the assist. It feels like OpTic are a little like swarmy right now. They've got one in the hill, but they're all over the map.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Cycle dropping into 2 players while half shields in that situation. That's why I was confused, but he's the pro player and I'm not. This is a good looking push here from 007, pushing into the corner here. They get a couple slays, they lose a couple members as well, but Cycle is going to be the last player in this room. He's going to have a repulse, which should come in handy to close out this hill.
And now should OpTic play for next? Kind of feels like it's that battle of decision making here. Eli, look at this. OpTic pushing up. I think Formal's battling that in his mind, much less the 1v1. And he does go down. So I kind of like maps like this. I think this is an indication of Lattice being a great King of the Hill map. We've seen multiple hills where the decision to rotate has been absolutely crucial.
100%. This is that hill on the top of the bridge. Very exposed, but not as difficult to capture as you would think. If you can control the space to the right and left of it, you spawn the other team so far away that they won't have a clear line of sight until they take some perimeter space. But the team in the lead definitely is totally fine with this hill taking a long time to capture. Elect just going to play gatekeeper for now as the rest of his team is falling around him, seeing if he can land a headshot before they come off spawn. He finds the kill onto Renegade. Now there's 2 players in the hill. But look at this, the response. The body shot and the headshot is clean.
God, everybody's going for the body, and then the headshot cleanup as Legend. Ooh, hold your breath moment, because every time he's lining up a triple with the snipe, you think he's going to get it.
Yeah, that was, if that wall wasn't there, that would have connected for sure. Cycle with a good route, catches Formal off guard. And I agree with you, the routing on this map, it's just so fun. I don't know, I feel like you can be very creative. You can throw people off. There's a lot of like routes that you can take the route in different ways. Like you don't have to do it the same way every time. And see a lot of interesting engagements.
This might be one of my favorite routing maps in Halo right now, honestly. The Forge community has done a really, really good job with this. 2-1 here. Less than 2 to go as 007 needing this win to send us to a do or die game 5. Are in a really good spot. They're in the lead 2-1. They're in the lead on hill number 4. And it looks like they're about to wrap it up, but they do have 1 down to OpTic Gaming's 4 up. And Legend is in the hill, so OpTic are going to have a slim chance. It's not a great chance. It's a slim chance to potentially make it 2-2, but oh, after 4 go down for 007, only 2 players alive for OpTic, but Legend and Renegade do work.
Renegade took such an aggressive position top center. I feel like that's a mistake we're not going to see him make after he's been on this map a few more times. You just kind of have to prioritize the perimeter when the other team's coming off spawn on this map. You cannot freely move top center because there's just so many lines of sight to that position. When he dies in that situation, it makes it so much easier for 007 to push.
Big facts. As Legend back in the hill. Maybe OpTic with just 1 minute left. They're in a situation where they might look like they're trying to force it a little bit, especially now down by 2 with 1 to go. This is looking prime for a game 5.
Can't speak too soon though. We saw a reverse sweep on this map yesterday. Was that Lies against Complexity? I think it was.
Complexity. Complexity up 3-0 with a minute or 2 left. I mean, it was not a lot of time left either, and they still came back.
It's possible. Very difficult, but possible. Cycle being patient here, waiting for his spawners. Collects. Takes the perfect time to engage. Bound strafe is otherworldly though, and almost misses the left guard, but Formal catches a sticky with his face. Nice catch, buddy.
Nice party hat. Looking like Halo 2 free-for-alls.
Yeah, throw back to the old days.
Love that. As Renegade right next to the hill, and with 40 seconds left, you'd think he'd be a little bit more stressed and pressed to get his push inside of it, as he does finally. Cycle with the snipe though, that's going to make it tough. Renegade ultimately goes down, and it feels like OpTic's chance of securing the series are 2.
30 seconds.
Bound can't really do much. Last player alive is probably just going to take a high ground position, wait for this team. Realistically, might only have 1 push left. to potentially get this hill, but you've got to get another one as well to force the overtime. So even if OpTic do score this one, not even out of the woods, as there's still a lot more to do. 8 seconds in regulation, and after that kill, I think that's it. That body shot seals the deal. We're going to a game 5, Hunter.
LFG, what everybody wants here. The top 2 teams in Halo going at it in a game 5. Eli, you know what else I really liked about that map in addition to the routing? There's a lot of sneaky angles. Almost reminds me of the pit, right? Like if you think of the pit with the sword ramp, the snipe tower, how you can just barely fit a bullet through it. There's a lot of those spots on the map. So I'm very impressed by what we've seen there from Lattice. I want to scroll up here in the chat real quick before we talk about the previous game. Timmy, who's I think led the team here that created Lattice, says shout out to the crew. Much love to Cat Ratatat, Del Soto, Hatesy, Squally to Beans, and Ethan Hibbs. Wow, it took an absolute village to build that map, and I think we're loving it so far. So thank you to everybody who contributed to Lattice as we now get ready for game 5 on the streets.
Those are some of the best forgers too. I mean, those guys were responsible for most of the maps we've seen in Forge Hub, like Ethan Hibbs.
Yeah,
I know he's been a part of a lot of those maps, and they all do different things. So that's what's really cool about forging, is like some people are better at like the layout, like the blueprints of the map, than other people are better at kind of bringing it to life aesthetically and making it feel like a real place. And each person kind of has their strengths. So shout out to the crew that made that map. I think it's made HCS better this season.
I agree. I've loved to see HCS embrace the Forge maps. I at one point said, hey man, if we just ripped out all the day 1 maps and put all Forge maps in and new maps from the dev team, I think I'd be okay with that. But nonetheless, here's an OG map, Streets. The only remaining game mode we can see, which is Slayer. I know there's been a lot of conversation around Streets Oddball. I'm actually quite sad to see that gone. I love Streets Oddball, but maybe there's still time to make some changes. Nudge, nudge, Heinz, as we get ready for Charlotte.
It is really interesting. We have seen 3 different Streets modes get taken away now, because we had Strongholds year 1. We had King of the Hill was also year 1, I think. Both of those get taken out. Now finally the last objective mode has been removed from Streets. And they've made so many sandbox changes to this map. Can you think back to year 1? There was a Sentinel beam on this map. There was a Bulldog.
Rockets.
Yeah, rockets, no camo. There was so many goodies on this map. They've really done a good job to balance the sandbox, but...
Ooh, you see that opening strat nade there from Cycle? Beams it off the right side of the catwalk. And if Bound had stepped out to take a view of the city streets, he would have gone down. Nonetheless, OpTic do take a lead here off the start. Cycle's pre-nade opening strat, not able to secure a slay. They do get 1 in total via collect, the substitute, but it's OpTic on top here early, 3-1.
That red gun is awfully green. Can't call it a red gun anymore, can you? Yeah, 5-2, strong lead, and this is an OpTic that knows how to play with a lead, especially on this map. You know, they have been struggling in Slayers recently, but I feel like this one in particular, they are very good at, especially when they're playing from ahead.
Keep in mind, Shopify, much better than OpTic Gaming at the recent LAN in these Slayers. And even in the previous game number 2, it was a 50-40 finish. It never really felt close at that. So impressive for OpTic to earn the early lead here, but it's only by 1 now. As Cycle and the rest of 007 have started to cut into it. C-spawns for OpTic Gaming, and that was such an aggressive push out there from Bound, but I love earning the first strike. That opens up the light to all push through, and despite the backseat tram spawns, OpTic Gaming have a ticket to wherever they want to go in the streets. They push out and regain the lead up by 4.
That was one of those high-risk, high-reward timing plays that we see from Bound, and what makes him so dangerous. He saw the slightest window of opportunity to go finish that player and then still scurry away to safety. Completely opens up the map and situation so that OpTic have 1 less angle to worry about and makes all the difference. And now it's a 5-kill lead once again. OpTic playing lights out so far.
Frosty able to clean up on Formal. Legend doesn't die to Cycle. He dies to a grenade instead. I couldn't believe that wasn't a trade out. Bound goes down on the cafe. Last shot staying alive, keeping it close. And it's deja vu. OpTic with the back C spawns. Previously, we saw them work their way out pretty well. Renegade with the near back smack in the cuts. Stays alive, takes down Collect. Last shot goes down as well. OpTic Gaming have been phenomenal pushing off their back foot.
This is a situation, if you're 007, you kind of have to stop the bleeding now. Because if you don't, and this lead continues, it's going to become a problem. And I feel like that is what we're seeing from 007. They're recognizing the moment. They said this lead is starting to balloon, and look at that, 3 kills unanswered because they completely shift their playstyle, make it 4, and they've brought this back to a 3-kill game. I asked for it and they delivered.
The previous 2 instances, OpTic Gaming have been the aggressors pushing out, while 007 had pushed out the line of scrimmage right up to the red driveway, right up to the spikes. But now they're backing up, they're positioning a little bit more towards the middle of the map, and they're making OpTic make the first move with better defensive posturing. Very interesting to see how the dynamics have shifted after OpTic won the first 2 pushes out of C.
My God, they're playing these engagements perfectly. They're kind of baiting OpTic to chow in situations where it looks like they have the upper hand, but then as soon as they push out, they're getting shot from another angle. This is like perfectly manipulated angles in these fights. How many kills is that unanswered? Is that 9 unanswered kills?
My God, I have chills at this chess piece strategy that we just witnessed there from strategery.
Shout out to George Bush.
From Best Man, man. The in-game adjustment was ridiculous. I have to imagine he was the one in the comm saying, guys, don't push out the spawns like we were previously. Let's play more towards the tires and the arcade and the spike grenade. And that adjustment gave 007 the edge.
This has been insane. Legend doesn't get to trade on Collect. That's going to make a big difference because now Collect is the one with this outer angle. Formal finds one, but I mean, this is starting to go. This is just the pendulum has swung so hard the other direction. It's a 3-kill lead now for 007. Now, last shot knows Legend is here. 1v1 fight. It's a fair fight. Killing spree for last shot. Uses the shroud. So he knows another player's here. I don't think he got the melee before being taken down. So a good answer there from Renegade.
Yeah, he would have traded actually if he did get that melee to connect. Instead, Renegade turns it. Cycle, bait and switch potential, but Renegade, well, not a moment too soon or late. Needed that last headshot on Cycle before Collect was there to swoop in and save the day. Last shot now, great nade. But Legend's able to just absolutely bulldoze through it. Stays alive, takes him down. Does that stick? No, it does not. Does earn the assist though, as we have ourselves a barn burner. It feels like 32-29, 007 on top.
What an aggressive play there from Frosty. No fear at all. Just runs at him, hits him with the melee, jumps backwards with the grenade. Not a common tactic you see in pro play. Typically they go for the 3-shot beatdown. Cycle does finally get caught off guard. Bound finds 2. Is this how OpTic get themselves back into this game?
Bound needed to be on mouse and keyboard to turn that quick in turn 2. That was nuts. But despite the double, they're still down by 3.
Wait,
5.
Almost just
it's getting away from him. Frosty with the 3 perfect shots. What just happened, Eli?
Formal stuck Bound in the kill feed. I don't know. I mean, Bound must have like tried to push in front of him or something to try to help. The damage isn't that bad though. All things considered, it's still now a 4-kill lead, but they gotta be biting themselves from that one.
I was wondering how did we just see Bound turn 2 that quickly, and then they're down by 4 instead of the 3 and 2 that it was previously. Anyways, it's still close, like you said. I don't think OpTic are gonna get too burned by it. It'd be a little singe at that. 40-38. We're in the end game. Bound looking to capture another double kill here to tie it up at 2. Has Renegade pushing up to the tower, which forces Bound out of bottom positioning. Renegade with the perfect timing flank. Formal's there to collapse on the cafe, and they get it. They're only down by 1.
Cycle with a single answer kill is pretty massive though. Had he not, this could have gotten out of hand quickly. Cycle's off the scene though. They kill last shot. They're like, we remember somebody else was here. Cycle's already halfway across the map. He's engaging over here on the B stairs.
Renegade gets taken down by Cycle, but he gets cleaned up as well. We're tied 43 all. 2 players on the benches, not wanting to go back to the respawn screen. Formal anticipating the retreat, but he doesn't see it. Frosty, interesting split here. 2 on the benches, 2 inside of C. Are 007 in a good spot here, Eli, that they could work out of, or does it look like OpTic's forming a trap? Yep.
It's because they pushed strong through the purple side. They find a kill, the opening they needed. Rossi's going to find one. He's now escapes to this sneaky pipe position. Last shot finds one as well. It's a 3-kill lead for 007.
Wow, that was great work there from 007. They had precarious positioning, but still found the lead with it instead. Previously tied, now up by 3 with 2 left to go. Legend has to stay alive here. Bound and Legend, the former SSG teammates, might just go down holding hands, but Bound, yes, they do. With the hands, gets one, but it's not enough as they go down. Shopify Rebellion, Eli with a substitute, win both of the Slayers.
I mean, can you even say it like that? If the substitute is the one with the most kills in the lobby, this man finished, I want to say 16 and 10, maybe 16 and 11. Collect absolutely popping off, but that was a chess match of a game. Yeah, 16-11 with 9 assists.
Bro,
take a look at the damage chart. Bound had 17, was doing the most, and look at the damage. This guy last shot somehow just deals max damage every game.
Wow. Well, Eli, in our early, way too early HCS predictions, I think you and I were maybe both on the same page that OpTic would be winning the first event, maybe the first couple events. But we both, I think, were in agreement that by the time the Halo World Championship came around, this was going to be Shopify Rebellion season, cement themselves in history. Do you still feel that way, or how did you feel originally? Maybe I'm just making up your opinions for you.
I mean, the way I see it, it's still kind of a coin flip between these two teams. I mean, they're just so closely matched. We're in game 5 on a coin flippy Slayer. This could have gone either way. I've been very impressed with the level of play from Shopify, especially in Slayers. Like, I mean, this is now like 7 Slayers in a row they've beat OpTic or something ridiculous. So, like, if OpTic just go back to the drawing board and they fix some of these mistakes, they start learning how to play chess back, then we could see OpTic's resurgence, because that's really the main difference here.
Yeah, I mean, unforced errors in high-level competition, much less when you're seeing 1 and 2 throw down against each other. It really goes back to, I think it was Formal sticking Bound. After Bound was on a tear. Bound had just turned 2 with 2 quick taps. It looked mouse and keyboard-like, and then he's ready to roll off of that energy and momentum. And then it looked like on the push, Formal stuck him. And with a 50-46 game, Eli, we said OpTic may not get burned by it, but you could definitely make a case that they did.
OpTic will certainly be making their presence known in the lower bracket, though, and after TSM have forfeit, I mean, who's left to challenge them? See if we have the bracket handy, hopefully. Look at that, dude. Production is on it. Okay, so TSM, of course, forfeited. That pushes Complexity straight to elimination semifinals. Then Envy versus Mirror Force. That's going to be an interesting one. Mirror Force is Sparty, Mortally, Looney, and Suspector. Got my eyes on that team. They also took a game off OpTic yesterday, did that team. So they're going to take on Envy, who I'm sure have been waiting to play. And yeah, when we have the next matches, we'll be back for you guys.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Last shot. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Triple kill.
Think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
All drop. Nerve. All drop.
I still think of you.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Drop. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball.
Think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
Double kill.
I still think of you.
All drop. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Double kill.
I still think of you.
All drop.
Stuck on me like an old tattoo.
Double kill.
I still think of you.
Enemy team scores.
Days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
Double kill. Killing spree.
All we had, all we lost. All in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least It's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place. Don't push away, 'cause it's all we needed to go through the best. Across the open, one day it's fate. I laugh for you, and when they sing, it's with their breath. For me, it's just a trace. Live again.
time we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Trust your heart like it's nothing hard. You shot, you do it perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. So high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world behind. To see the end holding open arms. Sit down, think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Let me tell you a secret. Trust your heart like it's nothing hard. You shot, you do it so high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world behind. Dead like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored. Down behind locked doors, yo. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the HCS Open Series Road to Charlotte #1. This is the last Open Series of Halo Infinite's timeline, and we're making sure we're going out with a bang here on LVT Halo. Mikowski on the mic. Joining alongside me is my duo, Eli the Ninja. And Eli, Envy's been an intriguing team to watch all throughout the season. They've had their highs, they've had their lows. But on the other side, Space Station, say the same, but their recent low in this day's tournament was really low. They got 3-0 swept by 007. It was never even really close. What should we expect from these two teams as we get things kicking off in the Elim quarters?
I expect this to be a close one. These two teams are actually a lot closer matched than you might think. Looking back at some of their scrim data while we waited for this one to populate, I saw that they, in their last two scrims, they've traded. One scrim was won by Envy 6-3. The next, or the previous one won by Space Station 9-5. Of course, when they played in the Pro League, Envy won that 4-2. So teams very evenly matched, and we're playing a game mode where the snipers are going to get to pop off. A lot of good snipers in this lobby.
Speaking of pop off with a snipe, Stellar's one to expect to do that, but I don't see one in his hands for now. Precision also nasty with the snipe. He doesn't have a snipe in his hands, so both teams feeling confident in their tertiary options. Hard to call Descendant a tertiary sniper option when he is insane with it. And there we go. Stellar, I'd say their primary option, now has the snipe in his hands, still has 4 shots left to work with, but he's about to fall off the map. Oh my God, Spider-Man senses keep him alive.
Anyone else heart just drop while they watch that? I mean,
I did.
That was a little bit scary. Okay, we're on the map, boys. Don't worry about it. And we're behind enemy lines. The no scope connects onto one, can't connect onto Piggy. All that sniper ammo is burned. Okay, the only one with the sniper left on the map.
Val, 4 shots left. Anticipating the push from the right side. He's got 2 members of Envy. It's Yaxon and Descendant ready to make their move, but Stellar with the grenade toss takes down Yaxon. Descendant long range takes down Falcated. And it's been mixy off the start. It still feels like despite a minute and a half off the clock, the battle for the 50 is still alive and well.
Yeah, clearly this is the game plan for Envy. Control the top of the map. You can overlook Piggy, who's extended all the way in. His location clearly known, as you can tell from the grenades coming in. But he hugs the wall so that his team can overlook him. I like this kind of tactical approach to the scenario. Checking behind him, doesn't see anyone. All of Space Station have rotated to the hut except for one player. And very interesting strategy. I like it though, because honestly, you let Envy get control of your snipe bridge and the whole map could flip on its head. Very good defensive stance from Space Station, despite what looked like better positioning from Envy.
Descendant down to 1 shot. I imagine after taking down Stellar, Stellar's gonna let his teammates know where to take him down. Oh my God, dude, what is going? These players are gonna give me a heart attack.
That one I was a little bit less worried about. Oh, don't thrust into your grenade, Precision. It keeps itself weak. Take some more fragment damage. Now being sneaky around the pillar perfectly. And Yaxon's there for the perfect kill onto Stellar. And Space Station haven't really been able to get out of their base yet. This flag is going to get pulled. They're going to run it straight at these guys. And I like this play because their presence should influence the spawns over on the hut side. They need to get this flag up the ramp, and they need to do so quickly.
Yeah, but the line of scrimmage is getting pushed in for SSG. Oh, but Falcated gets the flank.
Oh,
and gets taken down shortly after by Descendant. Unbelievable. I thought that was a no-scope, but it looked like he switched to the Bandit. Nonetheless, Envy continue on the run with that flag. Descendant, clutch kill. Takes down Suppress. Suppress was cooking there, but now it's Descendant cooking instead. Refried rice for the double, and Envy go up 1.
Clean execution from Envy so far. Meticulous, patient gameplay. Also just some clutch 1v1 scenarios. We see Precision has a sniper as well. Double sniper situation here. I think this is SSG's sniper. The win the last one spawned at the 9-minute mark. SSG not giving any toys to play with, and Precision almost turns that fight but can't land the snipe. And Cal's having a hard time deciding which sniper to watch, and I don't blame him.
Sniper roulette, it feels like. But while we switch POVs, Sniper hasn't really changed hands from Stellar. It feels like he's been the guy with it throughout the most of this game for Space Station. They just haven't been able to take advantage of it. As Precision on the other side, we saw Descendant with it earlier. They're working with the S7, and because of that, they have another flag run on the way as Stellar and the rest of SSG just coming off the spawn. It feels like they're getting collapsed on. The blender has been turned on, and before the flag even reaches the halfway mark, Eli called game.
I mean, they get the cap. I called the cap, but yeah, I mean, they're not just getting collapsed. They're getting they're getting cooked right now. Is what you should have said. I mean, things can change if at the 6-minute mark. I mean, honestly, if you're SSG in this situation, the 6-minute mark should be your entire focus, because if you can win that fight, if you can get the overshield and both of the snipers, we've seen them come back and cap 3 flags in a row. We've seen it on this map probably more than any other. But I mean, the way Envy are playing, they're controlling this map and they're suffocating Space Station so far.
Yeah, 2-0 is not a strong deficit or a strong hill to climb. If you're SSG, you still have 6:30 left on the clock. It is all there for them. I just don't know if we've seen it based on the eye test yet. I haven't added up the slays, but it feels like SSG are more often than not on the respawn screen. Maybe Stellar can reverse the curse as he makes his way through the middle of the map. Overshield up in the next 20 seconds. So too is the snipe. It's do or die. It's now or never if SSG want to take game 1.
This is the first point in time that it started to look like Space Station might have had good positioning, but as soon as I start my sentence, by the time it's over, they go 3 dead. And that was exactly the time of the match that I said they could not die. They need these snipers. They need this overshield. Descendant just going to play gatekeeper to that sniper. Does enough damage to Stellar to slow them down. And a textbook executed game from Envy. They're looking on fire.
Well, I mean, Eli, right as we set the stage for a do or die, now or never moment in the match from SSG, they went all 4 down. And Envy had one of the rather easy flag caps that we've seen in recent memory. As Envy, man, I'm just so curious. I think Envy's ceiling is so high, their floor is not bad, but maybe top 3-4 ceiling, top 8 floor. And there's no telling where in between that they'll land. But I think this is a team that you could go into a Saturday or even a championship Sunday if they get there and feel like they've earned that, right? This is a really, really good squad. I love the composition of Precision and Descendant, sort of the suppressed and falcated, if you will, to SSGs. And then you got Yaxon and Piggy, which is kind of like the Eco and Stellar to SSG side. I just think Envy matches up really darn well. And speaking of darn well, Mama LVT with the 10 gifted subs. Coming up on 900 total in the chat. Mama, hope you're having a lovely, lovely Sunday. And like LVT Halo said, love you, Mom. I think everybody in the community feels the exact same.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see you again at one of the lands coming up. Always a pleasure to have you there with us. But yeah, I mean, just getting back to this series, Suppressed kind of non-existent that game. Let's be real, 3-14. That's not the stat line we're used to seeing from him. And this team is just not finding their magic today. We saw this same team defeat Shopify Rebellion with their full roster like not even a week ago, but they just don't look the same that they look now. Like, it's so crazy the difference of what we saw then and what we see now. And I've also got to just give credit to Envy. Like, they're shutting them down so they can't find their comfort zone. They can't get into that position where they can show what they're even capable of.
I think you're right. This has been a very peculiar day for Space Station Gaming. We know what they're capable of. We just haven't seen it yet. But there's still time. They still have 2 games left. They want to avoid the sweep here. I'm a little ahead of myself as we're tied 2-2 here. Off the start, Stellar taking to the skies with the lift. As Precision dead to rights. Double kill. Might turn this into a triple, sliding up for the over. No. Spawn snipe onto Piggy, just barely misses. And that would have been one way to get SSG back online. But I think despite missing the overkill, they're there cooking right now. Rocket, snipe, the whole sandbox, map control are in their hands.
Montage Kid and me's heart breaks when I see the overkill snipe get missed by an inch. It feels bad, man. But nonetheless, like you said, great start for SSG. But how quickly can things turn around? I mean, they take down Stellar here. They've got to collapse. Falcated has nowhere to go. And just like that, they're tied up.
Wow.
And the sniper's in the hands of who a lot of people are saying sneaky top 5 sniper in the game. This guy's insane with this gun.
You know what, Eli, if we're trying to put our finger on what is wrong with SSG today, and it might just be a microcosm, it might not be a larger trend to worry about, but it feels like to me, while they do go up by 1 here, that they're not playing off their advantage state. We've seen the peak moments of SSG throughout the day. It's just that they don't snowball that. They don't take advantage and roll that momentum and take it with them. They usually lose control of the map or the sandbox or their lives after we see a really, really nice play from them. What do you think?
No, for sure. That was what they were doing so well against Shopify, is they were pushing their advantage and not giving Shopify room to breathe. But now it seems like maybe a paralysis by analysis situation, maybe overthinking in spots that they would normally not hesitate. And that 1 second of lag or delay can make the difference between them like really capitalizing on the situation. And they're also just kind of like disjointed. I don't know what it is. It's really hard to pinpoint. This is such a fast-paced game. So many tiny little things that can completely change the way a game is played. But I mean, just like that, Space Station had a hot start. Now they're down.
Reversal.
Down by 2. You're right. As Envy recaptures control of the lead. Falcated has the high ground on Precision. Jackson cleans him up though. 18 to 15 now. And while you're not getting into that territory just yet where you can explicitly play for trades, Envy are starting to gather a little bit of an edge. Eco must have had a call out or maybe an audio cue that the player was there on the corner. Yes, he does clean up. So while he doesn't get the rocket kill with the first rocket, he does still turn 2. Bring it back to within 1. Precision has no hope against Falcated. Stellar actually helps him out, but man, that looked tricky.
I mean, I was just talking about how statistically, Precision is the second most precise player in the HCS by the stats, according to Halo Data Hive. This man only behind Last Shot, but right there, struggling to land the last shot. He missed the last 3 or 4 shots onto Falcated. That's going to make all the difference. He doesn't get that kill, and now Space Station have a lot easier time to, you know, get a hold of the advantage state and hold on to it. They're kind of putting Envy in the blender now.
Yeah, now their timing looks really nice. The way that they're pinching and collapsing and hitting their shots. Space Station are starting to come online a little bit here. And with it, 2-kill lead. The Piggy trying to take down Eco. Eco ends up on him instead, but Jackson makes sure that Eco goes down, and 3 go down for Space Station. And Eli, I feel like we just jinxed him again. A great sequence from SSG, puts them up by a couple. Now Envy are bouncing back. And Precision not missing with the snipe like he was with the Bandit.
Oh, that was awkward. Why wide at the wrong time? If he still had the gun out, could have hit the no-scope. Doesn't matter, though. This kid is playing Gears of War right now, bouncing off the walls and landing shots. And that body shot's enough for Descendant to get an easy double kill, clean that up. That snipe should go back into the hands of Envy.
You really can tell when watching Precision screen that he's a former Gears of War legend. Just the way he seems to move around the map. Piggy with a nice headshot there. Takes down his opponent. Now Envy are the ones up by 2.
Piggy, good spot here, predicting Space Station want to take some snipe control, but look at Falcated's route. He goes on top of the pyramid and is unseen, but as soon as he is seen...
Big shot! He bounced it off the floor!
We gotta play that one back in slow-mo. It looked like it was just straight up clean, but it must have bounced off the floor.
Is that
right
the first Ricochet snipe in HCS, Eli?
I mean...
I think it was.
It might have been.
Oh my God. Well, there's no time to gawk at that. Actually, there is. Louis loaded up a replay. Take a look. 35 all for now. Ooh. As Picky hits it off the floor. It looks like maybe a little bit of an observer issue there, trying to really key in on where that shot went. But man, how sick is that? Louis just pulled up the replay in real time. 37 all here as we're approaching the end game. Space Station now up by 1. Is Falcated looking to clean up on Precision, but Jackson has the bait and switch. Suppress trying to work a bait and switch of his own on the left side, but Envy execute better. They're now the ones on top.
Suppress kind of getting tunnel vision here. He's going to pay for it. I don't know. It didn't feel like a good engagement. Now that he's dead, they have no presence on this half of the map. It's going to make it a lot more difficult for the rest of Space Station to survive, as they have no complementary angles. But they do
needed that cleanup.
Okay, Falcate is still alive here. What can he do?
Needed that cleanup, but suppressed. Finds 2. He gets traded out shortly after. Still up by 2 are Envy. Now it's down to just 1 as we are approaching the very end of this game. Eco cross map. Falcated cleans up on that with the grenade. Oh, 2 cluster luck spawns on the corner. This could be awful for Envy. This is where Space Station has to strike.
This is so bad for Envy. Precision has nowhere to go. Can't land the kill, and it's a 3-kill lead in the time that matters the most. for Space Station, and it's Envy coming off spawn. This is where SSG should have no issues capitalizing on this advantage state. They have nothing else to do. Falcated has the rockets. I don't think they can come back from this. Killing spree for Falcated. It's 13 and 11, previously 8 and 11. He's popping off when they need him.
Yeah, I do not see Envy coming back from this one. Space Station have the rockets, and because they're up by 3, the invisible hand guides them closer to the middle of the map because SSG are letting them know, you guys got to come to us. And if you do want to come to us, we have a rocket around the corner if you'd like to get hit with that. Falcated does miss it, but no worse for the wear. Space Station show us some muster and fight in game 2 to tie up the series.
That was impressive. They were kind of struggling the entire game, but then really put Envy in the blender in that in game. They had the spawns controlled, collapsed perfectly. Nobody died early. Like, I was calling out Suppressed for getting tunnel vision when he was like the lone player on snipe side. That's because when you're the one guy on your side of the map, it's so important that you just stay alive so that you can hold off the pressure from flowing in on that side. That time they didn't lose any of their perimeter players, and they just collapse, and then they can just spread back out to the perimeter and collapse back to the other side of the map to put the pressure on the next set of spawners. And they finally executed that perfectly because they had those players.
Yeah, I like the bounce back that we saw there from SSG. Just as it looks like it's crumbling and falling apart, they tie up the series at 1. And to the point we brought up, Eli, playing off of your advantage state. They did that in game number 2. Granted, it wasn't always flawless or always perfect, but it felt like more often than not when Space Station had an advantage, they took advantage of it and were able to win that game 2 with the likes of positioning, the rockets, the snipes. Despite a really nice snipe here from Piggy.
I think this is the quick scope bank shot. See, this looks like it's clear above the floor from the observer POV, but it could be observer desync. I don't know. Yeah, how is that a bank shot? I'm a little bit baffled by that, to be honest, because it looks clearly not a bank shot.
Oh, you can see it right there. No, you can see.
Did it bounce off the corner? Bounce it,
No,
like
you
you
can-
pause it right at the corner. Did it bounce backwards? I don't know what you mean. It looks like it just goes through his forehead.
Yeah,
The
yes,
aim
it
assist
does.
like pulled it down a little bit at the last second to maybe bounce off the top corner. I don't know.
Wait, maybe he got sniped in the face and they had banked off the back and then hit him through the back of the head.
I don't think that works like that,
don't
bro.
know.
I don't think it bounces like that.
Well, a bank shot nonetheless. Game don't lie. Ball don't lie. As we go to oddball for game number 3. Series tied 1-1 as Envy win the opening break and have the early lead.
Okay. Precision's got this tower position. Eco has the sniper. Had a sneaky spot. Lands the shot. It's not perfect, but it's all he needed. But as he's doing this, team is facing some pressure in garage. They handle business, though. They should be able to get this camo. Yeah, Suppressed has it, and this is a very good start for SSG. How does Envy play this? Looks like they're sending a lot of pressure through green. Might send a player through bottom mid. Descendant goes all the way back through tower to take a look at the other angle. Press has the intel. And it looks like they're just kind of sending it through big door here. And it's working. Somehow Yaxon finds a double. Wait, Yaxon's back. Oh, he had QT. Okay. I was confused for a second. Like, was he not just in the garage? And great collapse here. Meticulous. We're Envy. And somehow SSG just not ready for it.
Ooh. Jackson with perfect timing on the QT. Not able to avoid Eco there, though. He picks up 2. That should be 3. It is. Eco coming back from the dead here. 6-1-1. This is a complete flip of the numbers that we've seen early on. Feels like Eco takes a little bit of time to get going in these matches, but he's starting off hot here in game 3. Precision. Thought maybe it was about to see a windmill there, but he does take down his opponent. Now pushing towards the oddball. He's going to force Eco into a reset.
There's no question. We know that Eco has it in him. It's just we need to see it more consistently than we have recently. But this is a great start for him, and why they've got this 32 seconds already. Envy, though, with the chance to answer back. Bucketed in an awkward position. Tries to force a trade before going down. Can't find it, though. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult for Space Station to get control.
Send in. Back to the mud. Now back to the mud. He goes down. Eco. More slays, more ball time to his name. He's got 9 already, Eli.
Kind of frying. Suppress has 0, by the way. It's just complete opposite of what we're used to seeing in recent times. Suppress finds his first 2 kills, though, at the same time. lead still in favor of SSG. The snap onto the target there from Stellar. Man is so good at finding his target. And these kills are staggered. This is going to be tough for Envy, I think, the next couple minutes, especially after this. This is looking like a runaway game. 4 dead. Eco still holds the ball at the tower. Suppress forcing the spawns to green with this push all the way into the back of the screens. He's going to wait for the spawners, and then he's going to move forward. He knows that they want to move laterally off their spawn, so he's just kind of gatekeeping the both back A and big door. But Descendant found a sneaky route through bottom center. This might be the break they needed.
Space Station have come alive here. Granted, they did go 3 down in that moment, but not before stacking up a 7x lead, 10-70. Envy down by a full minute. They do earn the reset, though, so they're able to gather some time off the re. Jackson taking down Suppressed. Maybe this is where Envy gets their start.
Descendant's got the sniper as well. These are conditions for Envy to get back into control. Oh my god! This guy is so sick with it. Are you kidding me? The slide, no scope headshot. He's looking for
Pinned
more
him to the wall.
Well. That was gross.
Absolutely disgusting. Crack shot. Oh, only had 1 shot. Thought he might have hit it on Stellar. That's how good he is. Was run out of ammo for now, though. But it's Envy running up the score. Oh, pre-patch. That's a pancake medal, but instead, Descendant goes down. Does ultimately trade out. Precision with some nice shots from the low ground. Low shields. Falcon cleans it up. And despite a 70-second run there, Envy bring it back to within 20 seconds. So I think they're in a great spot.
That's absolutely doable. You need that momentum. I'm sure that no scope injected some life into the squad. You know, Jason had something to say after that one. So this team does thrive on that energy. Of course, they got Thug Nasty, the legend, behind them in comms as their coach. But both teams really showing some signs of life here. Kind of an interesting standoff as both teams are fighting for control of the garage area. And it's kind of an even fight so far.
Been a game of runs so far. Who's going to get the next run of time, though? As these two teams, 20 seconds apart. Numbers dropping for Envy. Eco just trying to stay alive. Taking in the garage door. He goes down. Double kill for Stellar. This has got the battle rifle and the bandit combination. Throwing out those chase grenades to make sure they do not push through the garage door. Have to reroute, as Stellar will reroute as well. He's got more ball time. And Space Station getting just 20 seconds left to secure round number 1. Are dropping in numbers, though, so I expect Stellar to reset things in about 2-1. There it is.
Huge double kill from Descendant, but I fear it's not going to lead to much. The pressure is just too strong. They get the camo. Suppress playing his life beautifully here. Jackson somehow finds a kill in a situation he had no business finding one. But just 15 seconds to go, and this round is over. Descendant getting caught with his pants down. Doesn't know where Suppressed is. Did he? Wait, can you actually like slide up that wall and clamber on the grenades? He just had some crazy vertical momentum off that slide.
It did look a little wild. And it might just be a wild comeback brewing here. 3 go down for Space Station. So the last player alive, I believe that was Eco. He's not going to push out by himself. Oh, he actually is, in a sense, going to get staggered out. I think Descendant really took the initiative to him. I don't think Eco overextended. It was just Descendant making a great play, which has opened up the door for Envy. Back down by just 20 seconds. They might actually get within that, but you go down in the moment. Jackson's got to make a play here with the snipe. Gets 1 in the back, but now he's getting shot in the back. 2v2. 72, 92 with 140 left on the clock. Space Station go 3 down again. Suppress would be 4. He stays alive. He gets the kill on Descendant. How did Suppress do that? He almost takes down Jackson, and this makes it much more difficult for Envy to come back.
Suppress so aware of his angles, but look at this. Falcon just goes in, steals the ball, and runs away. That might just be the round. Descendant's in the back though. Piggy's pushing forward. Descendant finds the kill. They get 3 dead. This is absolutely doable for Envy.
Oh my god.
They've got a full sniper, and Jackson is taking faces. Shout out to Callus, switching POVs at the perfect time.
Oh, we might have spoke too soon about SSG starting to come online, because this would be a back-breaking come from behind victory for Envy. They're within single digits, 5 to be exact, as Jackson still has the sniper lined up, but he's kind of in between
It's the
angles.
last one.
SSG don't have the numbers. Falcon is the last player alive, and Jackson's playing bodyguard to the 100 seconds for Envy. They come from behind and somehow miraculously take round number 1.
My god, this was disgusting. This was what turned the tide, in my opinion. That double no scope. Of course, Jackson hitting the no scope at the end. These guys are disgusting. with the S7. And what a comeback. That's got to give a lot of confidence to this squad.
A 60+ second come from behind win for Envy, and I agree, Eli. It was the no-scopes, but now it's Stellar answering back with a no-scope of his own. Body shot goes into the back of Descendant. Is it enough to clean him up? Descendant go for the skill jump. He misses it. Will that be consequential? Yes! Stellar lands the no-scope. It's a back-and-forth battle like it's an octagon.
Okay, the Repulse trying to fight for this game. He's trying to multitask, takes a look back at the screens. Ultimately, it looks like positioning might still favor Envy on this camo grab. Yes, Jackson finds the back smack. And just like that, Jackson will clean this one up. Suppress now going to have an angle on the camo, and both teams really fighting over this power up, and somehow Suppress gets the nade shot. And I think he's finally the one that will grab it. No, they're still fighting.
All that just to get burnt out. This game has reached a fever pitch of insanity and circus level silliness, it feels like, as Envy win round number 1. They come from behind victory. Early lead here in round number 2, but with just a couple of seconds, it's not consequential enough for SSG to feel like they're down and out, as they're actually now up by 2. Have 2 down, make it 3. Jackson with the double kill. Going for the triple onto Stellar. I think Stellar's full shield, so this will be very tough for him, as he was already weak from the onset. Descendant now looking to push up and clean up on some of that damage that Jackson created. He does have help below him, but Suppress cleans him up instead. It feels like it's been a Slayer for the first minute and a half in this lobby.
I mean, it has 6-4, but so many kills on both sides. Press with a beautiful kill on the Jackson. Might have just opened up Space Station to actually hold on to this ball. Descendant's going to see if he has something to say about it. Walking here, gun ready. He runs into a player. Finds Stellar, trying to be sneaky. And Suppress is there to help as well. Suppress is all over this map, helping everyone when they need it. He's been the difference maker. Finally, a kill is traded out, but nice early lead from Space Station.
Envy were able to gather 10 to 20 seconds at a time when they're able to get these get the team wipes that you previously saw there on the SSG. Suppressed. The tip of the spear. Oh my god, but it's the oh my god, that's one of the fastest you'll see a player snap onto the QT user. Suppressed, not able to prevent the reset. He does take down Piggy in all 4, so SSG can sit on that reset. They'll pick it up immediately once it's available, does Stellar. And he actually tosses the audible out to Suppressed, who looks like he's kind of on fire with his shots, but Stellar has the camo, so that makes sense.
Yeah, Stellar has the camo. Gonna see if he can spot anyone rotating through. Has such a good vantage point over multiple lanes of this map. Descendant, I think, was trying to drop and repulse the ball off, but can't do so. But Yak is so ready for the push. It's the no-scope onto Stellar. Sniper does fall, though. And I think whoever picks this sniper up is going to make a big difference in this game. He gets grenaded out immediately. The defensive posture from Envy is strong in these situations. And if Descendant gets that sniper, he might start doing some of the stuff we saw in round 1.
My goodness. Yak with the snipe has been playing out of his mind. Send it now. Looking to prevent a push from the camo. Stellar's there. Find the geometry weak. Jackson gets another headshot of the feet. Can we go to his POV? Oh, never mind. He's dead. Sorry.
Yeah, he just died with it. It's kind of a kiss of death type sniper situation here. Whoever picks it up doesn't live very long, and the trend continues. Still 1 clip in it. Whoever picks it up will have to reload it, though. That might come into play here. Falcated left all alone on the screen. Eco coming off spawn quickly. Descendant, here's a call out about this one-shot player, but Stellar is so tricky. Iggy will be able to clean him up, and he will escape as well. But all of SSG kind of in the screen area right now, and they have the ball.
SSG starting to gather more time, but it's still pretty mixy as it relates to kills and deaths. Both teams with 2 players live on the map. Falcated has the snipe, 2 shots left to work with. Stellar needing some help, though, as Jackson has him dead. The rights actually takes him down, despite Falcated being in a position to help him out. Falcated now going for the double kill, but he's not able to execute on that. Some rare misses there from a Slayer that you just expect to hit those shots.
Facing a lot of pressure. It's harder to land shots when multiple people are shooting at you. Look at the movement, though, from this guy. Makes himself a difficult kill and buys enough time for Eco. find a trade. He gets traded out though. These teams are just brawling right now. This is really trending towards a timeout type situation. I'm not sure if this team is going to reach 100.
No, this is not going to 100. This is going to time. Look at Jackson setting up like a spider in the web. He gets the insect. Suppressed. Gets bit. As Jackson earns the back smack with the camo. Now, Envy have the lead, and Piggy starting to gather himself at the back of the mud, and 3 go down for SSG. Envy could build a lot of time here, enough to where they could start to play keep away and milk the clock.
Ooh, suppressed with a clutch kill on the Yak, though. Yak maybe overstepping in that engagement. Could have utilized the camo a little bit more. Now, forced to play the ball. It's 4 dead momentarily for Envy. Yak, first player to spawn. He's going to immediately take a fight with Eco on the cuts. Has some great shots, but he gets forced backwards. He's going to be taken down. And this new sniper is going to be very important. Both teams going to be eyeing that one.
I like the idea there from Jackson because you completely disrupt the final minute for Space Station, but because he goes down, that might have just opened the door for Space Station to come back. As Eco has the snipe in his hands. Grenades ringing around his left and right. He's down to 1 shot. Jackson on the sneaky jump. Surprise, surprise. Eco with the headshot. Making a double kill. And with all 4 down for Envy, this is looking prime for SSG now.
Eco with the clutch prediction from the vent. I don't know if he was even necessarily predicting that exact jump. Either way, lands the headshot. That was clean. And that's going to be a free lead for Space Station after that one. Eco now, awkward fight precision, making himself such a difficult target. Look at this guy. He's still playing Gears of War. Finally gets taken down. And then the rest of the team is fighting bottom center. This is a mixy situation.
He was hitting the wallbang strafe in Gears of War there without the ability to just do it by pressing a button. He's got it with his left joystick. And it's Eco who's got it in his hands as Space Station building up on this lead. We've seen a lot of time scored here in the last 30 seconds or so. That opening break could open up the opportunity for Envy to come back. 3 go down. Falcon's the last one, and he looks like he's set up around the camo. But Piggy seems pretty keen to it. He pushes out, spawns a crew on the camo side of the map. So Falcon might even have a little bit of help here. He doesn't need it. 5 perfect shots. And it looks like SSG will secure round number 2. We're heading to a round number 3.
Round 3 in game 3. Team is tied 1-1. Look at this. This is actually, no, he definitely was predicting that jump. Somebody probably called out that someone is mud, and just Eco's ginormous wrinkly brain just says, oh, he's going to do the jump. Perfectly zooms in on it. Also positioned himself. That was crazy.
How did SSG get that small door spawn? That was very, 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 very.
When Piggy was there, right?
Yeah.
Because he was like all the way in the small window. I didn't see the spawn, but yeah, that makes sense.
Ball dropped.
Send it now. With the snipe. 5 shots left to work with. Envy with a great start here in round number 3. The sandbox control, the oddball control. You need to hold on to that numbers advantage though, as they do drop 2. Descendant could stay alive here. I don't think they have
oh no
quite an idea where they. Oh, he is. Yes, they do. Falcated.
They know exactly where he's at, bro. I don't know if they know where he is. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, they knew where he was. Suppress now, the one with the snipe.
Enemy has the ball.
Suppress has 39, by the way. I was calling him out in game 1 because he went what, like 3 and 11. He's angry. I think he's very comfortable on this map, especially when he's able to just roam and kind of cycle around the map. That's exactly what he's done. He's breaches 40 now. This guy's on fire.
22 stacking for SSG. As Suppressed has 40 slays to his name. Nobody in the 30s for Envy or SSG. So Suppressed has really taken his claim to that top slayer role he's found himself in throughout Halo Infinite. Precision though, looking to add a couple more slays to his stat sheet. Goes for the triple, gets it a little late. So again, no triple medal, but 3 down nonetheless. And Envy have their best look at the hold in round 3. And Piggy's going to add to that with the double.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, this is looking great. If they can kill Stellar staggered right here, okay, never mind. That's a huge pickup. Because they get 1 kill as their teammates come off spawn, that's going to open the door for Space Station to push very aggressively. This ball will get played. Now you can expect most members of Envy to tie, but Piggy had the sneaky back smack positioning. Does trade one out, which should make it a little bit easier now for Envy. Every single one of these just like first spawner getting a kill or just getting one trade before you die makes such a big impact on the next play.
Nice headshot there from Suppressed. 42. He is absolutely crying in this one. Does take down another Precision. Difficult tap straight there. Ultimately leads to a trade out. 34-29 now. It is so close. 1-1 in the series, 1-1 in the oddball, and just 5 seconds separating these two teams. I think that's about how close they are.
And they are looking way more coordinated this game. Look at the assist column. Stellar has 24, which is absurd compared to the rest of the lobby. This guy is an absolute damage machine. You can imagine a lot of those kills have funneled towards Suppressed, but Stellar with the camo. They've really done a good job of controlling the camos throughout this game as well. The sniper at times, and the camo is going to come in handy. Takes down Precision, finds more kills. The no-scope headshot. And Stellar is getting some revenge on Envy, who did that to them in round 1.
Oh my god. How many no-scopes have we witnessed in this game? I'd like to look at the medal count afterwards, because I feel like it's been maybe even double digits. Just ridiculous. With the snipe. Are all 8 players in this lobby? Precision with a potential triple kill right above his head. Surprised he's actually not even looking up in that direction until he gets to this dice box. Allocated. Kill position. S2. He takes a face of Eco. Go over the no-scope onto Suppressed, and they finally shut him down.
Everyone in this lobby are going crazy with the sniper. First round it was Descendant and Yaxon. Now it's Stellar and Precision. I mean, these guys are crazy with it. Suppresses 48 kills, by the way. Got some oddball time as well. It's going to repulse this to his teammates so he can push out this lane. They know exactly where he is. Precision finds 2. Looking for 3. Doesn't need to. Ball didn't play. So now Envy with a chance to get back in the lead.
Precision with the oddball. It's Envy down by just a couple seconds now. 2:20 left on the clock, so it's not quite a factor yet. Yaxon with some nice shots on Suppressed, and Suppressed is coming up on 50, so that was a massive shutdown there for Yaxon. But it's Envy still rolling with that oddball time. 55 and counting. Suppressed pushing through the garage door. Everybody for Space Station making their way to the back of green. The numbers are strong, but the execution has to be as well. Suppressed gets the opening strike. 49. We're about to witness a 50 bomb, y'all.
It's interesting. Space Station liked their position here, elected to not play the ball. It said they like their chances of winning this fight so they can ultimately hold it. But will that come back to bite them? It looks like it has. The decision ultimately leads to Envy now with that green hold again.
Precision goes down. Suppressed now. Pushing through the backside of B. It looks like everyone's going to go down for Envy there, as they do. They have a 20-second lead with less than 2 to go, and all 4 going down. Space Station have a great chance to come back.
And that double kill sends Suppress over the 50 kill marker. He's got 51, and he's not done yet. This round feels like it's far from over, as now Space Station are crawling towards the lead of their own. Descendant and Precision trying to work together to push Suppressed back, but he is suppressing them and will get that kill. The ball gets played though, so the ball player must have been flanked by Envy, and someone lags out. This is not the time to lag out. Are you kidding?
No.
I don't even... That... They might decide to do like a full reset. That was when they had just got control as well, by the way. Because they were rotating the ball towards tower when he lagged out. Also, it shows all of them in the lobby. I'm confused. Oh man.
No.
Is it Descendant that lagged out? That's like the worst time. We're in round 3, nearing the end game. There's like a minute on the clock. Both teams have like 70 seconds.
Man.
And then Descendant crashes.
All right. Well, while we have this reset in the action, we're going to reset as well. I think we're going to bring in another caster. I got to go for some dad duty real quick, guys. It's been a pleasure with you guys on the stream. This series is still going to continue on. I think we're going to bring in either Tony or Tools to take on for my my spot here. as we'll get that fourth player back in the lobby and get the conclusion of what's been an absolutely epic match.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy has triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. The ball. Run. One minute remaining. Enemy has the snipe. Double kill. 30 seconds remaining. Enemy has the ball. Ball is running. Enemy has the ball. Perfect. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Ball. Last shot. Ball run. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Last shot.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is your open series here, presented by LVT Halo, and man, did Eli Mikowski did such an amazing job. But we're gonna tag in me and my boy Garrett. We're gonna step in. This series has been absolutely hot. Envy going up against Space Station Gaming in a swing game number 3.
Remember, folks, we had a crash that happened at probably the worst possible time. So the way that this is going to work is we're playing best of 1. The first oddball round will be the victor in game number 3. It was a tough situation. I think this was the best compromise we could ask for, but there's no compromises to be made as Suppress has gotten the sniper rifle right away, but Jackson's head so good at keeping it away from that side. How is Jackson still alive?
Both Suppress and Jackson dancing around just a little bit, just long enough for reinforcements to come in, and somehow, some way, Jackson gets the trade, and he's not done just yet. His Descendants in there as well. It's absolute brawl down to the bottom mid, and eventually SSG get the ball.
It might be one of the longest gunfight engagements in Halo's history. We gotta like watch the replay and pull up a clock. Like, how long did that one take? Nico able to come through and gets the first, but so far it's just been very trade heavy. Suppress is going to lose all his teammates, but with a sniper rifle in hand, it's important for him to try to keep some presence towards that ball. But now that he's gone down, Envy have clear rotation routes. They should be able to keep Space Station far away, and Precision's job just to try to keep that sniper preoccupied.
Rotating the ball away from the spawning players from Space Station Gaming, but right now it looks like Piggy's surrounded and nowhere to go. Ball not played off the map. Stellar and Suppress gonna try to work together, but as Stellar goes down, Suppress forced to play the ball. Should be a few seconds, but be careful. The reinforcements are coming for Envy.
This is a situation where it felt like Envy should have gotten more time, but Space Station was able to find the weak points in their setup, were able to get that break, and in fact, get a couple of seconds of ball time before they were forced to play. It seems that their efficiency right now is just one step better than Envy's at the moment.
13-9 lead in favor of Space Station Gaming. They also have a numbers advantage on top of that. Eco immediately on the ball, and Stellar rotating over towards that tower and green side of the map. Jackson once again going to try to work the environment to play his life, but he can't escape. Tower side belongs to SSG, and that's going to be a lot of points for them.
That with camouflage coming up, this is big, right? If SSG get these kills and aren't forced to drop the ball, they'll get the camouflage with it. That can be backbreaking to Envy early in this game, and the kill feed starts to light up yellow. It's just Descendant that's alive, but he's trying to make the most of it. A couple kills that could go his way. No, he goes down, and SSG, during all that chaos, continue to score.
This hold has simply been too long for Space Station Gaming. Something has to change for Envy. You see Precision try to make his way over towards the mid-ground, but Stellar puts down the max damage. Falcon is able to clean up another, and now only one more player exists on the map for Envy, and Descendant can't find an angle. 62-9 lead SSG.
So far, the coaching difference, I think, has been just the reason why Space Station's been doing having such a good round so far. They've had all the snipers, they've had all the camouflages, they're one step ahead on these rotations. It feels like they're just cleaner in their gameplay right now. They're the ones dictating where the fights are happening, and well, now they're just 15 seconds away from getting this done. Eco might have just put the dagger in the back of Envy. There's no way they're gonna get to this in time.
3 down, go Envy action. Jackson, the final player alive. He's gonna try to get the angle, but Suppress is blocking him off and willing to give up his life in order to take him down. And finally, by the time they go after Suppress, SSG put the final seconds on the board. They take the lead 2-1.
At its core, Halo is a game of sandbox control, right? Sniper, rockets, camouflage, power weapons, whatever it is on the map, it's imperative that your team gets away with it. Now, it's not going to give you 100% victory every time that you control the sniper and camo, but more often than not, it's going to be what tips the scales in your favor. And SSG, they didn't waste anything on the map. They got every camouflage this round. They got every sniper, and were able to use them efficiently and effectively throughout that game. Envy looked awesome in the previous 2 rounds. It felt like they were really going to battle, having a war with Space Station. But after the reset, it feels like SSG found their edge.
Man, definitely gotta give a shout out to Suppressed and the damage that he was able to put down through most of that game, but also Eco the mother effing Smith as well with the big multi-kills, making plays with the sniper from before the reset till after. I've been loving the way SSG has been looking here, and mind you, the LVT Halo Pro League, that KDA at 1.43 ain't damn bad, especially when he's doing most of the objective work as well. You gotta show some love to Eco.
Eco certainly, like, he's a player that the stats don't necessarily tell his full story, right? Like, he's going to have more of an impact in those things that just don't really show up on the stat screen. One of the things that Eco does so well is he makes life easier for the Slayers on his team. You can go and ask, the Slayers that have ever teamed with him. They love to play with Eco because he's not really thinking about his own stat sheet when he plays. He's more just thinking about what does it take to win a game, to win championships. He's one of the few players in Halo's history that's been able to hoist, the world championship over his head a couple of times. It's very rare that someone is able to get to that sort of position and be as successful as he has been. He is one of the players to really always be keeping an eye on.
But now the question becomes, what does Eco and SSG have to do? What does it take in order to win here on Lattice? It's going to be Strongholds. I'm going to be honest with you. Out of Oddball, King of the Hill, and Strongholds, this might be my least favorite game type on the map, but I still enjoy the map as well. Lattice has been a good introduction here to rank and to the HCS, and I'm excited to see the pros play Strongholds. Maybe I need to learn to play a little bit more.
Looks like still having some issues with the connection getting into the lobby. Unfortunately, that will delay us just for a bit longer, but you can see what the path is for the team that comes out on top here. Complexity going to be standing in their way next, and then obviously that Elimination Finals, OpTic Gaming. Having to fight OpTic Gaming at not the final stage of a tournament's always tough, right? It always feels like they're the final boss that you have to get through, but this time it was Shopify Collectian that was able to get the win, right? 007 playing with Collect instead of Royal 2 this weekend. We're able to fell OpTic Gaming in a thrilling Game 5.
Well, the problem for everybody else here in this tournament is that OpTic do their best work in the elimination bracket. Let's not forget the time they went back-to-back and the time they got dropped down to lower bracket round number 1 and went on a miracle run, not just once, but twice. We seen OpTic do it back-to-back. So that's one team I wouldn't want to run into in the lower bracket. But before we get there, we gotta come right back to the present. Strongholds, Lattice, 250 points in order to take the win. Who is it gonna be, Envy or Space Station Gaming?
This tournament's a really important one because this is the first sort of tournament where they're gonna get true reps on this map. Still a lot to be figured out about how this one's gonna play, but Biggie showing the dominance of that BR from that long position. Rifle superiority makes the difference in that gunfight.
That it does, and we're seeing Stellar find himself a one-shot. Piggy Descender was able to take down Falcon and off his screen, and Stellar finds the exit route immediately with that quantum translocator. Back and forth he goes. No matter where he goes, he's hitting shots, putting down damage and taking down the opposition.
And with that, they have the 2-cap control. They have the sniper in their hands, and this sniper is prime for heads on this map. Very long open sight lines. Sniper gonna be that next level of dominant control if you're able to get it to those right spots.
I also feel like the sniper is even more dangerous in the hands of somebody who's playing against an opposition that isn't used to these angles. It's a new map, and sometimes you just don't know where that sniper can pop up. You better watch out, because Suppress might pop your head off. But it is Envy that currently are scoring. Alpha and Charlie belong to them. Stellar now going onto a low ground. Meanwhile, Suppress is quick scoping up and at him from the top mid side. Now looks to re-engage here with Stellar, but the rest of Envy are moving into position.
That'll be the catalyst to let SSG get forward on the map. Oh, the sniper not missing yet. Suppress able to use that last bullet to keep B in their possession. You can see they finally flipped the map to get Envy where they want them, trapped in this back room. The collapse is coming in, and they might just be thinking about more than a 2-cap now as they send Envy 3 down. A trip cap going to be forward in the mind of Space Station Gaming. How long can they hold a total control pressure?
Final player ends up getting chased down, and mind you, it's Envy that continue to be chastised off their spawn. But Jackson getting a kill that he had no business getting is allowing them to get Charlie, and they already have Bravo just like that. Envy stabilize.
That kill was so important because the rest of Envy spawned towards B. It was a B angle for Envy. That was going to be their home. C becomes the cherry on top when Jackson wins that gunfight, because that should have been easy for Space Station to come back, hold AC, and put them in that trap that Envy had Space Station in at the beginning of the game. When they're able to win that gunfight, it accelerates their clock. Now they're able to be aggressive. They're able to play for the trip cap of their own. And now SSG finds themselves in trouble. Single kills can have a massive difference in a game.
And this is what we talk about, where not all kills are created equal, because although Jackson is 4-5, we see them get 2 crazy, impactful kills, and now it's SSG that are 3 down, the sniper that could end up in the hands of Descendant.
No one from Space Station is going to be able to play denial on that sniper either. It's a dangerous situation where these players getting C have nowhere to go. Bottled and contained, they'll go down, and now the spawn trap, spawn knowledge for Envy should be very simple at this point. The head is peeled, the wing of Falcated is gone, and A is in trouble once again. The sniper is having its impact this game.
And Descendant not done just yet. He goes to line up Eco. Luckily, the Bandit is there to do most of the damage. His teammates are also there to clean up, but Alpha belongs to SSG. They're going after Bravo as well. Envy have a massive lead, but now it's SSG that are scoring
Yeah, it's a bit of an odd situation, right? You would have thought that Envy would be able to rotate that A point while B was being captured, but SSG, their players that remained on that side, were able to get important trades. That prevented Envy from getting into that hill in time, and it allowed Space Station to slow the bleed, but reality is that's all it was slowing the bleed. It's still Envy that's controlling the pace of this game. Suppressed, able to find that kill, but it went down to the final shot.
Finally, Envy go 3 down. SSG have to react to it. The fourth one ends up getting wiped as well. And without wasting any time whatsoever, Space Station Gaming going after Alpha and Charlie. A trip cap now being lined up here for SSG. Suppressed does get contested, but then deals with Descendant. Half the members of Envy go down, and the other half are being hunted by SSG.
Those two players had no options. They knew their life was going to be voided, but they were able to capture B in the process, trying to slow Space Station down, and he's able to get that kill. He could have maybe kept the home for them, but instead Space Station gets right back to business. Total control once again, and they'll be scoring 2 points for every second they keep this trip cap locked in.
And if SSG are going to catch up in this game, it's going to be on the backs of this trip cap that you see. Piggy finally stopping the bleeding just a bit, but it is SSG that continue to score. Now it's Envy going after Charlie. Meanwhile, Suppressed doing everything can to stay alive, but can't do that as Envy are chasing him down. Precision goes after Stellar and Bravo at the exact same time, and just like that, Envy scoring.
There we go, seeing the little bit of the skill jump, little button, get yourself up high, but that reapproach allows him to get to where what's necessary to find that kill. And Envy, they've just been consistent on their scoring so far. Space Station just need to find those opening kills to get them spacing, try to win these points. Jackson, the only player alive at A, he needs to play big defense, but with Suppressed taking him down, this is the opportunity that Space Station's been looking for.
Suppressed ends up getting cleared out over toward the A side as Envy zoned it out. Now they have the double cap back locked in. Quantum Translocator is activated. Sniper in his sights, but Piggy knows he has to hold the 50.
Big gunfight by Piggy as well. He'll go down to one shot, but won't go down in the feed. Instead, gets his shields back and gets himself the killing spree. Value after you should have gone down is so important for teams. Space Station did get Stellar to spawn out, but he's caught before he can make any play. Down to one shot, he'll go down, and the chances of SSG coming back into this game get closer and closer to 0.
Kill.
Piggy been mighty proactive on the map. Precision knocking down yet another with the snipe. It's a perfectly oiled machine right now that Envy look like as the final seconds go in. It's a last minute attempt to try to push into a zone, but I don't think they had the time in order to do so. SSG being forced to a game 5. Envy with a huge clutch.
I have to go back and think about that gunfight that Jackson won over at that C Hill when Space Station had their control. That was the big part. That played a big part in Envy regaining their footing and being able to play for a trip cap soon after that. That gave them the majority of their points throughout that game. Yeah, every kill matters in a game of Halo, but sometimes it's those guaranteed ones, the ones that you just can't afford to lose that can cost you dearly. And that time around, Envy won a massive fight and were never able to, they never really gave up their control since then. And you know, Eli was talking about earlier, but Precision, he has the second best accuracy in the game, and it certainly came out today. 70% of his shots hitting their mark.
And this ain't nothing new for Precision whatsoever. I mean, they call him Precision for a reason. My man is precise with the way he's able to dissect you with the bandit or really any weapon that he gets in his hands. He's been doing it since he entered the scene, and man, it's exciting to see Precision comfortable on this Envy roster. 17-9, 7 assists, a 10.3 KDA. You really are the man, Ethan.
Take a look at that damage as well. Everyone from Envy just seeming to be able to put a little bit more output here. This is where I thought it was kind of interesting. So Space Station was able to get their break off that, you know, shot, that suppressed hit, but they let Envy get 40 points before they were able to find that break. A very, I guess, like passive play by the sniper. They're trying to let the sniper make their plays, but it just wasn't quite working. Like they're hitting their shots, but it wasn't translating into points. And I think that's stuff that teams will learn, like where they can and how they can push as they get more reps on the map. I mean, to be brutally honest, right? Lattice is new. It's not unusual to see teams not find scoring paths the same way that they would on maps that they just have thousands of games in.
Yeah, I feel like especially as we get more into scrim season, but even more importantly, get to land, we're gonna see the meta start to evolve. You know, we definitely see players definitely start to define that meta on the newer maps as time goes on. So excited to see what Lattice looks like, you know, after a few months of these players having it in their hands versus, you know, week number 2 or so, wherever we're at right now. Recharge Slayer is coming up next, and there's been some meta shifts on this map as well. We talk about the Carbine often, but that 45 seconds of camo, you hear us stress it time and time again, but that extra time you have to work with allows you to be that much patient, that much more methodical, and camo is a real threat.
Yeah, I think that camo is going to be like a priority number 1 at all times in this game. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you see teams like slow down their pushes or not even push if they have the right control of the map and they're 30 seconds, 45 seconds away from a camouflage, because it's going to be that important to grab or at least to have your eyes and deny those camo plays. We've already seen throughout the few competitive games that we've had through Pro League and the tournament this weekend since the update, that it's been the biggest impact of the changes that we've seen since that Tuesday update after SLC.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, game number 5 is about to be on its way. Envy and Space Station Gaming, 2 teams that are very familiar with each other, both online and on land as well. It don't matter, but only one team can advance forward into the top 4, and to go up against complexity here, SSG have to be seen as the favorites, but Envy have been moving different. They look ready, especially after that Strongholds game.
Envy's had a bit of a struggle in game 5s when it comes to these tournaments, though. Think back to how they've lost in the last couple lands. At DreamHack Dallas, it was them falling to TSM in the final moments, and they once again met a similar demise at SLC. They get to those game 5s, but closing them out has been a different matter for them. This is their time against one of the best teams in Halo and Infinite to try to fix those errors, but it's not starting off great. They've lost camouflage. They're about to lose shock rifle as well, and they've lost everyone's life off the start.
4-1 start here, and Stellar with this camouflage is going to make his way over towards the shock and right to the body of Descendant. The second shot going to do it. Perfect, right to the dome. That's a double kill from Stellar, and SSG's Miracle Worker is now going to work on Piggy as well. You can't ask for a better start than that.
Right, he still has about 30 more seconds on this camouflage as well, so stay tuned to what Stellar is going to be able to do. Players from Envy hanging from the rafters, but the shock rifle's just not missing.
Putting the shocks in their system, and so is this entire Space Station Gaming roster right now. Jackson looking to dance his way behind the pole over toward the tower side, but it is pure damage being laid down by Space Station Gaming, and Stellar just grapples his way on in there. 5-0 start coming out of him, and they're not done. It continues to snowball from there. Everybody from Envy right now is scattered like roaches.
Talkie just found perfect timing onto Jackson. There are gaps in Envy's defense. They are not dealing with this pressure well. No one is being able to stop SSG before they get to those attacks. They need more damage onto SSG as they push forward onto this game. But this one, you know, it was probably the roughest start you could possibly have. You're still within reach, right? It's only a 7-kill deficit so far. Finding a stabilizing effort here is priority number 1, and Descendant might have just provided that with perfect shots onto Eco.
Yeah, luckily for Envy, it's still very early here, and it looks like they're baiting SSG into a couple of traps. They're now finally starting to go their way. Jackson puts down max damage to put his first kill, but also gets a camouflage to be down for SSG.
The games are never won or lost in the first couple minutes. Envy just proved that. Able to find stabilizing effort. Now just down 3, have that camouflage and potentially a little bit more to work with. This is the power of a 45-second camouflage. He doesn't have to make the play until he's ready.
Couple shots onto Eco. He's gonna end up getting cleaned up real quick. Right to the bat, Les Jackson, and so do NV go. And somehow active listening snaps onto a one-shot Stellar. Now it's only Suppressed that's alive here, but Eco off the spawn is able to work with him. Suppressed lives.
With that, the deficit still stays at 3. Envy might be a bit frustrated with that because it felt like they played it right to get themselves back into this game, but Space Station not only kept it even, but they flipped the map to have better control now. They're going to be the ones pushing into Envy.
Shock in his hands. Precision can't survive. Same for Piggy. SSG starts to move and flow once again. Jackson stuck one shot over toward the triple stacks pit. He's known for staying alive as long as possible, but only delayed the inevitable as SSG hold on to the lead.
As a tip out to Jackson there, he was dead caught to right, so he got a kill to go on that one. Falcated though, perfect shot with the shock rifle, and still pressure of Envy being felt. They just have not been able to deal with the power weapons of Space Station. These shock rifles have made a big difference in the game thus far.
6 kill advantage. Now make it 7. Another one goes down for Envy, and right now it seems like every single engagement that Envy get into, it's a 1v2. SSG swarming on them, and now an active camouflage coming up.
And brilliant break. They broke into the setup that they wanted, that CA control while camouflage is coming up. Now Envy doesn't even have a sight line to stop that camo from being grabbed. Space Station got it. They get away, and Envy is just still trapped in the worst possible spot as Suppressed moves up in silence.
Move to the gold side of the map. His teammate already applying pressure on the opposite side, and really gives him an opening to get himself some easy kills. A 4v2 advantage means SSG are going to continue to grind forward. Another trade goes down. Every trade favors SSG with this gigantic lead. They move into their end game. Something has to change for Envy.
Donnie playing this so well, able to wait for his help to come. He stays alive and keeps that camo into play, about to run out of it, but see if he's able to steal one more before it goes away. Now caught, but that just shows you what kind of game Envy's having, right? They catch the camo right when it runs out, boom, back smacked right away. Just nothing quite going right for them.
Fiction nades going down here, and so is Suppressed, courtesy of Piggy. More nades going down, but Piggy avoids all of that damage. Looks like 2 players from SSG are able to rotate through the long haul side, but as they're rotated, they take down Descendant, and Piggy tries to cross the street without looking both ways.
Tucked into his corner, a big bad wolf coming to blow the house down. 2 of them arrive, and he has nowhere to go, and the rest of Envy are starting to fall. At this point, it would be a miracle for Space Station not to win this game. It's like, how do you lose from this position? They just have to trade 6 more times.
Never build a house out of glass and never build a house over on the triple stacks pit. You're bound to get needed out. 45 kills already for Space Station Gaming, but a couple of kills now favoring Envy as they try to chain together some type of comeback. This one would be miraculous if they're somehow able to just don't die at this point. If Envy somehow come back in this game while down double digits, while SSG only need 5 more kills, it would be absolutely crazy. But what? That's like 5 in a row without a single kill going the way of SSG. It ain't over yet.
If there's a way to make a comeback happen, it's going to be off the back of a 45-second camouflage, 50% longer than it's been in Halo Infinite's history. Stellar, this is prime SSG play. They are just sprinting. They're sprinting. They just want to trade. Stellar just ran all the way from long haul into white and just ran into 3 players of Envy. That's the patented play, but with Envy slowing down the game, it might be catching a couple of these players off guard. Huge trade by Eco that gets them 1 step closer. They just need 2 more, and Envy will have to go back, lick their wounds, and try again.
Envy were doing a great job of chaining together a few kills, and they went on quite the run, but looks like they have run out of time right now. Have Envy as SSG look for the last couple of kills. Precision gets a big one onto Eco, but Falcon uses the distraction, a bit of a decoy to try to get behind enemy lines, able to take down 1, make it 2. That's Space Station Gaming advancing to the top 4, and Envy going home.
And that game score going to be closer than really the true story was. That was a dominant performance by Space Station, and really the only time where we saw Envy start making up that ground was when Space Station felt like they couldn't lose the game and were just sprinting to find trades. Once they started slowing it down a little bit, when Envy got their kills, they were able to clean it up, find those final kills, and Stellar was pretty fantastic from start to finish. Remember, that early shock rifle certainly showed Envy what that game was going to be like, and it never really changed from there.
Yeah, Stellar was absolutely fantastic for this SSG roster. I think the same for Suppressed all series long. Those two have just been the main damage dealers for this crew, for this SSG crew. I mean, what does Suppress have in that oddball game before the reset? Like, I'm pretty sure he had like 52 kills.
Yeah,
maybe nobody else had like even 40 at that point. It was absolutely ridiculous. I know Stellar was putting up massive kills and assists as well this entire series. Like, those two, when they're dealing that level of damage, SSG are just so tough to deal with.
I feel like Suppress is the start of the generation for Halo Professionals. So we have Gen 1s, you know, the Wall Sheet, Ogre 1, Ogre 2. Then we move into like Gen 2 with the Snipe Downs, the Pistolas. Gen 3 being like the Snake Fight, Frosty, Royal 2 era. I feel like now we're starting to see the Gen 4 players, and Suppress kind of captures what the new Halo players coming in are like. It's ultra aggressive, fight, somehow live in positions where you would think they can't. It's this level, it's like this Halo where they know no fear. It's so fun to watch, and I'm glad that we're going to be able to see Suppress for quite a while from here on out, man. He's going to be a special Halo player throughout his career.
Well, Suppress is a starter Pokemon for Generation 4. I have a feeling he's a fire one. I don't know. I feel like when I see Suppressed on the map, I think fire for some reason.
That's such a good
Cycle's
idea.
water. Cycle's a water. Yo, Cycle's definitely water.
Yeah, dude, don't tell you. We're cooking. We gotta make the starter Pokemons for each generation, right? So like we got Suppressed, we got Cycle. It's like we got like Last Shot maybe.
I think Last Shot could be grass. Yeah, I think it could be a. We're gonna go way too far with this.
Oh, dude, I love the idea though. Someone's gotta like make fan art of making like the generation starters for each Halo generation. That's such a good idea. But I think you're right. You know, like Suppress is fire, and then like Cycle would definitely be water on the other side. And then we just gotta figure out, you know, that does Last Shot actually fit into the grass? Maybe.
We'll figure it out, guys. Well, how about this? How about when we go on a short break, why don't we figure out exactly where we're going? But while you do that, make sure that you are following the channel on Twitch. Make sure you are subbing to the YouTube as well. And if you really want to be in the know ! Newsletter in the chat, click on that link and subscribe to that. So this way, whenever there is Halo action going down, you don't miss a beat. We don't want to miss one either. So after this short break, we're going to be right back here, Space Station Gaming and Complexity.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Cause boy, you were fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her. Hey. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, 'cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her.
So far away from it all. Can't see my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go? We feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it. About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. You can see it in my face, though. You saw the mystery once again. Oh no, I know we had this conversation, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi, save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go? We feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it. About it. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I'm spending so much time on it. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Triple kill. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Double kill. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. Double kill. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I'm spending so much time on it. Double kill. I'm faking it, I can't pretend.
just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it.
Triple
Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes low. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Waited all the happy memories.
killing spree. Enemy has the ball. Killing spree.
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feel.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you guys are at in the world. Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Cast here. I got my man Tools with me, and you guys are watching the Open Series here, presented by LVT Halo, and we have made it to the top 4.
Yeah, honestly, I'm excited for this matchup in particular because we get to see Complexity and what they're going to look like post SLC. Obviously, the team remaining the same, but they didn't quite have the performance that they wanted. I think they want to come back and maybe reapproach, work on whatever went wrong. I think these matches are going to be important for them to get ready for Charlotte to come.
Absolutely. This is the first match of today that they're playing. It was supposed to play against TSM, but to my knowledge, there was a forfeit involved. So
Double
Complexity advanced forward, and the first time they're playing today is against SSG, and they're going toe-to-toe with them.
You see Shock Rifle still has not been grabbed. 30 seconds into this game, taking their time, getting that to their possession, but I think Complexity might have just been able to wrangle that back, and oh, it's still up for grabs. But wow, with that space station, we're able to break through that top side of the map. They're going to be able to get the Shock Rifle after all this chaos and the opening ball time, despite Complexity kind of winning that opening start.
And SSG recognized immediately that the A-side spawn is where Complexity is coming out. Great job from SSG in order to adapt and wait for the players to push up over toward the pipe side just to obliterate them. Not going to be rotating that ball anymore because actually nobody's home. Complexity rotated.
That grenade catches the player necessary out. Falke gonna drop that ball off because he wants to use this Shock Rifle more effectively, and he would be able to just hold on to that ball. And so far, Space Station really hasn't felt the pressure that Complexity has on the map. They've been able to keep that ball pretty far away at all points in time.
You've been able to deal with any pressure that Complexity have been able to try to come up with, but finally Complexity are able to overwhelm Space Station Gaming, putting them 3 down, allowing King Nick to get away with this shot. Tickle suppressed over on the tower side with just a warning shot as SSG are spawning up, and King Nick is lining them up. Damage is going out, but nobody's going down just yet, except for members of Complexity.
Maybe a bit too aggressive there from King Nick. He went sprinting around that corner, but just a couple too many players from SSG there to deal with it. And when he goes down, that opens up the path for Camouflage to head towards Valkyrie, but Ryan Noob! 20/20 vision! It looked like he had gotten away with it until the very last second.
Clearly, my man has his Zowie monitor turned on and spots the camouflage player with ease. 28-15 lead. Space Station Gaming holding it down. Meanwhile, Falcator dropping down just to take down Cherished, and now SSG look to push the ball reset.
Into that back small, and Suppressed and the rest of Space Station are going to rotate their way back in, trying to keep that ball basically as far away from Complexity as possible. Their strategy just try to keep them contained with those far-reaching players of Eco and Stellar right now. Look how far away they are from the ball, trying to create chaos to Complexity. But while they moved up, it was Complexity that just transferred positions on the map, and they got the ball break, and Ryan is alive?
Ryu hits a crazy grapple, Spider-Man-like with the way he's able to avoid danger, and right with the green gun puts it to work. Stellar goes down, and it could be the same for Suppressed. One shot down on the triple stack side. Complexity scoring and have taken the lead here. SSG the ones coming off a spawn with their backs against the wall.
That you see a desperate push into the pipes from Stellar and Falcade trying to deal with Ryu. That new combo gonna be good for one, but too many players to deal with. They'll go down, and now it's just mental as they'll think about playing this ball early to try to get extra damage onto the forward player. But right as that ball went out, it came right back up, spit up, and into the hands of Eco. Space Station effectively break Complexity.
Suppressed was there for the interception, throws that ball right back to the bad left side. No timing loss whatsoever, while SSG scoring. Cherished, though, using that shroud in order to get out with the camouflage, then puts that camo to work immediately, works on Suppressed, and then puts some extra damage onto Falcated here. It's a 2-point lead, but Cherished and Complexity have all the advantage.
And with that, 4 players alive for Space Station, but Cherish able to pick off the one most forward on the map. With that, it's going to make it tough for SSG. They have nowhere to go as Cherish stayed alive with that camo and eventually took down 3 of the 4 players that were alive. This camo showing its impact early in this game. Complexity still at that 2-point lead, but it's about to grow if they get this ball around the corner.
Are we sure that was just 45 seconds? That felt like a minute and 45 seconds right there with the camo. Cherish finally camo out of his hands, but still has the carbine to work with Ryu on the collapse, and Cherish is going to join them, put some one shot, and Ryu has to get the double kill, but now needs more as he continues to put down damage. The final player alive is going to be Stellar. It looks like King Nick is daring him to cross.
Stellar not one to back down from a dare. He just ran through the doorway, and Stellar gives up his life. I think they're a little too cavalier. There was no one from Space Station that could clean up any of that damage. Instead, he just puts them in a numbers disadvantage for the next 10 seconds. And SSG, they're having to just run forward now. Honestly, I'm surprised that they found the break as fast as they did. They were able to run through Eco with that grapple. Kind of made things difficult for Complexity, but SSG never quite broke the setup yet. They still have to find Ryu.
Complexity just needs 17 more seconds in order to come out with the win in this round, and meanwhile time is winding down here with less than a minute and a half for SSG to make their move, and that's tough to do when Ryu is shooting like this. 3 down. Go SSG, make it 4.
That Cherish able to wrap his way over towards C. They're going to try to force the spawns at A and move that ball to glass as far away as possible. Opposite quadrants of the map. There's no way SSG is going to get there in time. Maybe some nades? No. Round over. Complexity. Although they went down early in this round, this camo play of Cherish felt like it was securing the win for their team.
Beautifully played by Complexity, who aimed back and down from SSG whatsoever. Complexity, we talk about it, ups and downs, you know, a lot of downs, but their highs, they're pretty high up there. They can go at it with anybody in the league, and that includes SSG. As I say that, Eco, the mother effing Smith, puts that 5-toe work. My man is shooting today.
Got able to sneak away with that camouflage.
Enemy has the ball.
And with it, Space Station, I mean, this is sort of how the early round went in the previous. They're able to get the camos, the shock rifles, the opening ball time, and now with Complexity being 3 down, He should be able to advance the game state relatively early. Stellar with the shock rifle still, as well as he's been frying Eco on the other side. It's a little bit of yin and yang. Camo shock rifle with the long-term duo.
Shock still with his hands, not for long though, because Ryan Noob hasn't lost a pin all game long, and now Shock, for his troubles, puts a couple of shots onto Eco. Obviously has that Zowie monitor turned on and bringing the owie to Eco with this camo. 3 down, go complexity. Eco somehow survives, one more player to deal with, but SSG about to hop on this ball.
That they can just try to run it as fast as possible to the other side, just play keep away. You can't catch me. The only thing that could stop them is 2 players from complexity wrapping up on the left side of the map. It's going to come down to the fights over at pipes.
One shot suppressed, can't survive. Cherish awarded the kill for that one. Now works his way toward the battery side, and that's Cherish shields come up. He's gonna grapple right into the action here. Snaps onto the call out. That's a 360 double coming out of Cherish. The max damage is going down. Can they deal with the final player, Eco? 3 down, go SSG.
It feels like Cherish just is able to process information faster than your average player. He's always looking for that damage, and he'll make it look fancy every time. He is always involved in those gunfights.
Ryan do pulled down on the gold side. Gonna have to do it by himself because SSG had their eyes set on that camouflage, and they got it. It's gonna be in the hands of Eco. And how many times do we talk about this man's methodical play? Ends up getting spotted out for just a bit. Forces himself down to the low ground, but right back up. Shields fully charged, right behind complexity, and this time he looks to break them down, but runs right into the green gun. Not exactly what Eco had planned.
I gotta say, right? He spotted a camo 3 times now. Like, no camo is getting past Ryan today, and that time he hits a camo with a nuke combo. How often do you see that happen?
Beautifully played. Ryan has been absolutely on one this game, but mind you, this round belongs to SSG so far. 30-9 lead, and Stellar continues to hold forward for his 21st kill. 9 assists to go along with it, with the complexity going 3 down. Stellar's on the ball.
Yeah, with that, I mean, complexity were able to take down camo, withstand that first push, but the big thing is they never picked up the ball. They never got any time. They're not advancing what they need to win the round. Instead, Space Station got there. They're getting their time now, and it just seems like they've been a little bit more efficient this round. Whereas Complexity, I feel like they're waiting for things to be perfect. And when they were perfect in the previous round, they got a ton of points. It's just getting perfection against Space Station can be a tough challenge. They're so good at trading out kills.
I actually just noticed on the scoreboard right now, which is quite impressive to me. I think 16 kills is good. 17 assists and 43 seconds of ball time is Eco's stat line right now. I actually just noticed that. It's really, really impressive. You can see why the man is in charge of holding down the perimeter by himself. And even when one shot, he still is able to put down that extra bit of damage, trying to set his team up as much as possible. That melee doesn't connect, but don't worry, the bandit will. King Nick, though, coming out of nowhere with that back smack mental up high, using that height advantage to put down the damage, but nobody accounts for Falcated with the camouflage. This is not good. They're gonna need Ryan Noob's eyes again.
That ball over at Pipes the entire time was really just a poison pill for Complexity to push. As soon as they did, Space Station wrapped their way around towards camo, and Falcade's putting it to work. He's gotten the 2 perfect shots. Now the 3rd. He knows the overkill's ahead of him. Overkill for Falcated, and Complexity is reeling.
Beautifully played by Falcated, and he's not done. Still has the camouflage to work with, and now knows exactly where Complexity is spawning up. Perfect shots out of Falcated right onto Cherished, and now gonna curve slide his way over towards the tower side. My man is on an absolute run. Meanwhile, SSG continue to score. He knows where Mental is hiding. There's nowhere to go. 3 down, go Complexity. SSG are on a roll.
Look at the spawns of Complexity. They're trapped over at A. All of them are going to work towards that same lane. They need just to muscle their way out of this, but by the time they do, Space Station's ball is on the opposite side of glass. Like, you're not going to have enough time to stop this. Round 2 goes to Space Station Gaming.
Beautifully played, and man, it's everybody doing their part. We talked about Stellar laying down the law. We talked about Eco with his stat line, and Falcon comes in and Falcon punches everybody onto the complexity roster. I mean, a triple right there, and then he's like, you know what? It's over because I'm real easy. I don't even care if I one shot. And he wasn't done. He attacks them off a spawn, gets like 3 kills afterwards. Like, SSG are putting on a full team effort.
This time, though, Complexity changing the narrative a bit. They were able to grab that ball right away. This is the one thing they were lacking in the last 2 rounds, is that early game going their way. This time, it seems like they're getting a nice chunk of time out the first 30 seconds of the game.
19-0 run here for Complexity. King Nick still has that camouflage. Stellar has the height though on the gold side, and I don't know where suppressions came from, and King Nick not happy about it. Takes the piv, puts him down. Stellar and King Nick in a fight while no shields. King Nick gets his shields back. Stellar grapples the ball.
I love the grapple play, right? Stellar just forcing the play. He's saying, no, you can't bait this ball. You're gonna have to try to push me, and the second I see your shimmering head, my shock rifle is going right through it.
So we thought. King Nick comes right at him over toward the gold stairs side. Mental comes in seemingly out of nowhere, tries to escape, but suppressed from across the map, puts down the damage, turns that into a double kill. Is an all-out war for any map control here on Recharge.
Press playing very aggressive in that tower. Wants to get max damage here, and he is doing it. Wow, he's just making players weak from Complexity. They're gonna have a tough time moving forward now, and during all that chaos, just clean ball rotations from Stellar on the other side. They're doing a great job of just playing this keep away, but Mental just able to win that gunfight. Is that enough to break through?
SSG looked to take the lead with that run, but they are forced to play the ball after going 3 down, and Mental looking for the final player alive from SSG, while Ryan hops right on that ball. A little bit of multitasking coming out of Complexity, but it worked out so well. As long as Ryan is able to deal with Falcon in here beautifully, place grenade, cross map shot to keep Eco down. Have I said it too many times now? I'm loving the way Ryan is playing.
Try to get that damage, but the big thing, right? Space Station did it once again, where they're content with letting Complexity have that top half control when that camouflage is coming up. It minimizes the amount of effort that Eco has to take to grab this, and this might be his 3rd camouflage this game. Been a big reason as to why he's been able to find kills like that. No one expecting where he's coming from, and Space Station back to scoring. How long can they keep this hold is the question.
Yeah, the question really becomes, can they take the lead with this hold? The defensive stand is up. They are set up. And even the ball in the hands of Eco with that camouflage, which has just ran out, Falcated with the green gun. Watching the perimeter seemingly by himself. King Nick knows that's not the angle that he wants to take, so he goes high right to Badlands, runs into the melee from Eco, and although he's one shot, he will survive, and the rest of Complexity create the hole to get right into the gold side. Squad 1 or SSG.
Aggressive play by Cherish. He's gonna take on 2. Not able to get either, but put them both down to 1 shot. With that, though, Complexity will have to regain those shields and try. I mean, Space Station have to regain those shields and then try again on this push. Finally able to get through, but executed perfectly by Eco. Just great nade. Stellar picks up the ball. That's a very quick turnaround from Space Station, spawning all the way on the other side of the map. They only gave up 10-15 seconds at most.
Yeah, this is where Space Station Gaming take the lead, but will they be able to hold on to a Complexity? The moment they come off a spawn, they look to make their presence known right through the mid-map. King Nick and Complexity go suppressed with some impressive shots. Ryan Noob onto the cleanup. Looks like you still have 1 or 2 more players to deal with. He's going to work on Stellar, or Stellar is going to work on him. Right back on the ball he goes, camouflage up on the map.
Been really impressed with how Stellar. He's not one to usually be that player doing that ball work. He loves to get into those front lines, but he's dropping that ball, going for the fight, and then trying to get the couple seconds of time when he can. He's always been a nuisance for Complexity to deal with, and they still haven't found a solution. He's able to find 3 kills in that cycle there, and with that, Space Station should be able to get a good chunk of time as long as Suppress can keep these forward players back until the spawners of Space Station can come reinforce.
we keep talking about it. In Halo, you got to be ready to do it all. You got to know how to rotate the ball, how to slay out. There's no real roles when it comes to Halo. You got to be an all-around player. Right now, SSG have 4 all-around players who currently have the lead, but right now, Complexity have the ball.
Right, Noob. Might need to be careful that that back C spawn is open. There could be a player from Space Station that finds themselves there early, but no, it looks like Complexity did get those spawns, but they are losing the gunfights on the perimeter, and Stellar double kill for him. He's at 35. He's got the most ball time for the team and the most slays in the lobby. Stellar has come to life.
Stellar is cooking him up real nice here. Another perfect shot with the shock, but ends up having to go down in order to do so. Ball still on the map right now. It's Suppressed, using it as bait as he grabs a hold of that shock and looks to put it to work. But King Nick lays down the law. King Nick continues to put that damage onto Eco, and King Nick with that extra damage, but eventually Ryan goes down, and so does he. Cherished with a ball rotate all the way towards the A side. This is huge.
Great recognition. He saw his teammate spawn over at A. He moved through, but he went down. Someone got him from across the map. That ball sits on the ground. That was important time for Complexity. Instead, it's an all-out fight for Camo, and this Camo could determine everything. It's just Eco alive. All 4 are there for Complexity. They're not only going to get the Camo, but they should be able to get plenty of time here. This is where games are won or lost. Complexity are on the doorstep of victory here.
SSG been grabbing camouflage left and right. Finally, Cherish and Complexity were able to grab a hold of one, and it was only good for 1 kill. Luckily, Complexity still set up, and the defensive hold is looking decent for now. Suppressed, he's in a 1v2. Can he take it as he goes after King Nick? Falcon ends up getting the kill. The reinforcements are there, but now they're going to rotate this ball once again, this time over towards the mid map. They have the 2-point lead they were looking for, but SSG have the kills.
I had to put that one on tape. That was a massive mistake from Complexity. I don't know how they let Suppress get his shields back. He should have gone down. Instead, Space Station were able to accelerate their timing. They get the kills, and now Complexity doesn't make their way back. Stolen away. Space Station stay strong till the end, but I'm scratching my head a bit at the end of that game. I don't know why they didn't take down Suppressed.
Wow. Suppressed lives. Suppress puts down damage, and SSG thrive. We're actually gonna take a look at the replay here.
Huge kill, by the way. Huge kill.
Yeah, absolutely.
But look at this, right? Suppress drops down there. He's one shot. King Nick, he doesn't know. I don't know how he got lost in there, but with that just gets rid of Complexity's advantage. If Suppress goes down, I'm pretty sure Complexity just stabilizes and they finish out that game. But when he's able to get up, get that kill, and just put the pressure back onto Complexity, they're not able to deal with it, and they eventually fold underneath that pressure. It felt like that was Complexity's game to win. They had everything, and none of it went their way.
Highly unfortunate for Complexity in that game number 1, but part of professional Halos being able to bounce back in the face of adversity going into the Slayer Aquarius for our game number 2. Complexity look to come back in a big way. The last thing they want to do is give SSG a 2-0 lead.
Man, it felt like we went to like a whole best of 5 in that just one game. It was a slobber knocker, but here we go. I expect to see a much faster paced Aqua Slayer, and nice made by Mental to trade one out with him. But at the end of the day, that race was for the Camo at top mid. I believe it's Complexity. Might have gotten away with it.
Ryan somehow is able to get over toward the height side, and with this camouflage, he remains unseen. A little bit of damage onto Eco. Teammate comes in for the cleanup, finds 2 more players onto the low car side, continues to put damage down, and now Falcon is the only player that remains. SSG may be spawned, but Complexity holding forward.
Got all 4 players of Space Station stuck on the opposite side, but Ryan spotted in the middle of the map. Suppress had no problem seeing him from all the way across the map.
6-3 lead here for Complexity. Ryan runs into in the middle of 2 different SSG players, and with that camouflage going out, that's all the audio cue that SSG needed. But luckily, Mental and K Nick are right there for the cleanup. Complexity hold on.
that a 5-kill differential early in this game, but looks like Complexity wants to stay aggressive. Just to see them sort of, honestly, I was surprised to see them kind of slow down at the mid map. I thought they were going to try to keep that pressure on the Space Station, but instead they slowed down. Space Station able to take advantage. They run as a unit through the util side, win a couple of those fights, and now it's Complexity that's on their back foot.
Complexity answer right back, some huge kills. They double push their way through the P4, but Falcade and SSG rip right through the defenses, and that nade could find value there. It actually lands right at the feet of Mental, giving SSG the man advantage in order to play forward. You have presence over on the car and the P side right now for SSG. Complexity have to fight their way through it.
Within all this chaos, though, the one-shots of Complexity never go down. They're able to gain their shields back. They win a couple crucial fights, and that's going to be enough to give Ryan Noob his second camouflage of the game.
One shot Stellar and Eco over on the P side, and neither one of them go down. Excuse me, actually Cherished finally finds Eco. Now the man advantage belongs to Complexity, and Falcade gonna do what he can to stay alive, but a huge angle by Ryan Noob leaves both players one shot in the fridge side. Suppressed, able to trade out his life there as Ryan Noob escapes with the camo.
And I like this routing back, right? With having such a long camouflage, you just have more options to play a little bit slower, a little bit more methodical, and because of that, he's able to catch Eco by himself. That's the power of this new camouflage, being able to change the pace of play to be slower and be rewarded for that. Very rarely in Halo Infinite have you been rewarded for slow play.
There we go. Ryan Noob, patience. He knows it's not just a key of virtue, it's a weapon that he's going to use perfectly with the camouflage. 3 members of SSG are going to come up over on the back blue side, and you see how Complexity now are able to surround them from multiple sides. Cherished is here over on the util. Mental has presence on the fridge door. It's the collapse that they're waiting for, but you got to be right. And mind you, Ryan Noob and King Nick end up going down. King Nick's in a remote detonation. Mental to the beautiful shots out of Eco. Stellar hits the black screen here, but Complexity maybe a bit discombobulated.
Eco not able to get the second. King Nick just gets away with his life. That reticle a bit too close to the ground, but that could have a bigger impact. Look at the positioning of Complexity. They have better spots to potentially fight for this next camouflage. With it being 45 seconds, you're gonna see that camo almost always up. It's every 2 minutes of this game that camouflage is up for grabs, and now it's time for a fight at the middle of the map once again, but things might have just shifted as Space Station get 3 down. That should be their camouflage to grab.
Despite Space Station Gaming's efforts, some way, somehow, Complexity have been able to hold on to the lead, but every single time SSG are able to get away with a camouflage, usually magic ends up happening. Camo in the hands of Suppressed as he takes a low route here. He knows there's some presence on the P side for Complexity, and he wants to make a play. A one-shot player not able to get out. Suppressed gonna try to get out with his life. Just a distraction for the rest of SSG to get involved. Ryan Noob hits the black screen as well. Suppressed is right back over towards height. 3 members of COL in front of him, but he can't find the headshot. Luckily, Stellar does.
Suppressed, he is channeling his inner nuisance right now. It's just making things so frustrating for Complex. How often have we seen him get involved in these fights? Double kill. He is picking them apart, and with that, Complexity is starting to come back into this game. Now just a 5-kill deficit, but momentum is still on their side as 2 kills go in their favor once again, and Complexity, never a good sign when you see yourself moving backwards on the map.
Complexity have been holding on to this lead, but SSG continue to make plays to try to inch their way closer and closer, and that includes a remote detonation out of Eco. Absolutely making plays here. A little happy dance as he teabags up and down after that one. Couple of Complexity members remain. Cross-map shots onto Cherished, but off-screen, Mental goes after Suppressed.
Really smart play by Eco, just using those stickies as bait. Able to find an easy kill off of it. And Now, Eco still trying to do his best to stay alive. He'll win the fight against Ryanoob. Oh man, that was chaotic to say the least, but Eco is refusing to go down. He is ripping them apart, and now the next camouflage has gone to Space Station. Complexity built their lead off the 2 early camos in the game. Space Station have made their comeback with the last 2. This camo has been the clear difference maker in the game.
Couple members of Complexity still stuck over toward the top flag side. One of them were one-shot, and Falcon takes advantage by going after both of them. Only Mental remains, and not for long as Suppressed able to tie things up at 41 apiece.
Right back to even, and no camouflage is going to be playing an impact for another minute and 20 seconds. It's all going to be down to your 4-on-4 neutral gameplay. No power weapons, nothing to give yourself an advantage. How do you play as a team?
Suppressed makes his way through the mid-map, down to one shot, gets out of dodge right through the car side. Easy cleanups now coming in for Suppressed. 11 kills and 11 assists to go along with it. The band's only died 8 times so far this entire game.
They're just ping-ponging back and forth, trade for trade. It's finally Complexity that give themselves the slightest edge at 2 kills, but you have to think that this game is going to come down to the next 40 seconds. If they are able to find the kills at the right moment and potentially grab away that final camouflage, that could be the deal sealer here. But Complexity, all of them are over at this side. They're pushing as a unit, but Space Station's not going down. In fact, they're baiting them in. It's trade for trade. It's just a 1-kill deficit.
48 to 47, making 48 all. Stellar with a huge kill onto Cherish, and now both teams just need 2 more in order to end it here, and Stellar's going in for a direct route through the middle. It's the only angle that Complexity weren't watching, but somehow a couple of shots on Stellar will slow him down. He's out in no man's land as another trade goes down, and Mental with the double, Mental with the 17 kill bomb, and Mental with the clutch for Complexity.
Oh man, that's a tough one for Space Station. They had what they needed, but when Stellar was caught on that flanking try, he never really got his shields back, and Mental took advantage, ran through the bottom of the map, and as the 2 players on that car side pushed to try to put pressure onto that player in the base, Mental wrapped the corner, no longer having that sight line over Stellar's head. Space Station gave up the early kill, and Mental's double secures the win.
SSG tried to break through the middle of the map, but you found out what IDTS stands for. It's I don't think so, says Mental as he blocks that line of sight, gets himself a huge double. And hey, there's players that are meant for moments like that. There's players that will simply crack under the pressure, and the experience that Mental brings both outside of Halo and even in, man, that boy's always gonna be icy.
See, already towards the end of this game, it was big that Falcon went down here, right? Getting that double, but with them taking down that camo, he still had another 30 seconds left on it. You have to think if that camo stays alive for a bit longer, that game could have been massively different.
Oh, going to swing game number 3. It's back to an objective we go. This time it's going to be Stronghold's live fire. Some huge nades coming out of Eco. Man, I have been so impressed with Eco's gameplay this entire series, man. He has been doing the damn thing, and that's about to be his 3rd kill until one-shot Cherish. No, somehow Cherish survives.
Yeah, tough situation there for Eco, just having players to his left and right, not quite able to finish off that kill, and you can see the knock-on effects of that could be felt here as Camouflage is coming up. 2 players from Complexity tried to win those gunfights, but Space Station able to cut them down, and with that, their early Camouflage goes their direction.
Camo in the hands of Suppressed. Alpha and Bravo now belong to Space Station Gaming, and he finds Mental trying to rotate away from the camo side and put some good damage down into a former teammate. Finally, the cleanup comes in, but Cherish seemingly coming out of nowhere. Stellar has to give up that height in order to take him down, but SSG still scoring.
Complexity going a couple down. They're not going to have any real options to push until those spawners come back up. In fact, they need to be careful about getting potentially caught out before those spotters can come into play. Ryan, who spotted into the corner, he'll go down. Luckily, he finds that trade. Yo! Did you see that little tech right there? That he used the momentum of his jump into the QT to hit a clamber up. That's pretty slick.
Beautifully played by Eco. You always talk about the creativity that he brings to the table. Well, he's showing it in full effect there. Complexity. Now have Alpha and Charlie for them. SSG going to be on the attack over toward the Alpha side. Meanwhile, Cherish wins his gunfight over on the nest, and looks like Complexity, they want Bravo.
Ryan Noob going to be able to work this B side, and although Space Station have 4 numbers, they have to find this kill early. No trades to be found yet. Mental coming through the back was able to find the first, and the SSG pushed dead in the water. Massive kills by Mental and the rest of Complexity. They stop that aggressive push and now can start to wrap back to play for this camouflage that comes up in 10 seconds.
Looks like Complexity not only going to take the lead on this one, but holding onto a trip cap right now, forcing SSG to rotate toward the Charlie side while Camouflage is coming up. They're trying to multitask their way to it, but can they do it? It looks like C is reset. It looks like Camouflage ain't theirs. SSG get nothing.
Again, absolutely nothing to work with there. A will be a home that they work towards, but I don't know how stable the foundation is here. A couple players of Complexity are ready to attack, and King Nick will knock on the door, but are the rest of Complexity there to finish their invasion? I think the timing may be just a bit off, and Space Station take advantage of it. Great idea from Complexity, but the execution just not quite there, and Space Station take advantage.
SSG get a couple slaves going their way. They immediately make their play over toward the Charlie side. So now Alpha and Charlie, an unorthodox setup for them. Meanwhile, Suppressed with the sniper. Ain't nothing unorthodox about that. My man is always ready to go off and peel heads. And Cherished, it might just be in his way, but Cherished with a huge double.
Yeah, tough spot there for Suppressed. It felt like he was in a never-ending combo line of players on the other side. Complexity able to finally cut him down and kind of limit how much of an impact that sniper can have.
Looks like Mental gets dropped, so 3 members of Complexity. Stellar going to continue to put down damage to defend the Bravo side. It's going to work out, so SSG continue to score down by quite a bit as we switch over to Complexity. They're off of spawn. They're going to try to make a play over towards the A side, but looks like they also have just got spotted.
That's big from Cherish to come in and save his teammate's life. Then perfects from across the feet, trading perfects with Eco. In fact, neither of them missing a shot in that engagement, but during all the chaos, it's going to be the home base that stays in favor of Complexity, but they're not scoring, right? They're able to stop that push from Space Station from being successful, but they need to be able to get towards B and start working that back into their favor. Those couple players getting there early finally get them back into scoring position.
Clearly Sherry feeling himself. He's 12-6 right now, 5 assists with him, as Mental is going to be the one to go at both Stellar and Eco. So it looks like everyone on Complexity making some plays here, and Complexity scoring.
Camouflage coming up in the next few seconds as well. Space Station stuck over on this A side. If Complexity finds these kills without them getting away with that camouflage, they could not only find themselves a trip cap, but they would be in a very dominant position, having the power up to go alongside with it.
Read down, go SSG, and the final player is going to be Eco, who somehow finds the kill onto Mental to defend the camouflage, but eventually Complexity get the kills, and Ryan gets his camouflage, going to skill jump his way over towards the sandbags, and more importantly, over towards safety, and putting some shots on Suppress. Cherish loving him for that.
Just great communication from the players over on Complexity, finishing off those kills. Just spotted. Oh, brutal for Ryan Noob there. He thought he was clean to stand in that corner, but just spotted with the 20/20 vision. Stellar makes him go down, and with that, Complexity starting to feel a lot more pressure on the map as players of Space Station start to route out towards the perimeters and B switching hands.
172 to 87 lead here. Complexity still have that advantage right now, but looks like SSG are going to get away with Bravo, and Eco is successfully defending Charlie for now. makes his way on the tower side. Cherish wants to get involved. It almost gets fined, but it looks like that right now, Complexity are overwhelming the Charlie side. Cherish is here over on the sniper curve side this way. Beautiful no-scope onto Nest, and the rest of Complexity deal with SSG.
That's crazy confidence from Cherish to take that fight against Eco at tower. And because he wins that without his teammates having to get involved, it just lets them play a bit faster after. They're able to quickly switch control of the hills. They're scoring once again, and now they have a sniper that just has a lot of freedom in the middle of the map.
Nice little no-scope out of Cherish over toward the high side. Snaps onto Falcated, who somehow is able to get out without getting tagged up. But the second shot will never miss over toward the back of the, I guess, the shoulder blade of Falcated there. Charlie still belongs to Complexity, but SSG have changed their routing over to Bravo, so Complexity have to settle for A and C.
They might not just settle, though. I think they might have a plan to be aggressive here over at B if they can find those opening kills. I think they know that Suppress is pressuring over at A, but I don't think Suppress is going to be able to do much other than just be a distraction until his teammates come off spawn. And even then, look how long has he been one shot? He just cannot get his shields back, and he will eventually get taken down because of it. Oh, a massive play by Cherish, and now the trip cap is looking to potentially come into effect as Eco is trying to stop it, but just too many players to deal with.
240 points and counting here for Complexity at Space Station Gaming's final push. They already have Alpha, so it looks like Bravo's gonna be where they make their play. Stellar goes after one onto the big door side, but somebody has to get in. Will it be Suppressed? It's too little too late. Complexity are gonna be up 2-1 against Space Station Gaming.
Now that game two, man, if they would have just had that game two going SSG's way, right? They would be in a perfectly fine spot. They'd be okay with giving up this game, but because that 50-49 went Complexity's favor, they're in such a strong position going into Origin Flag. Opening breaks are going to matter on this next game. It's so easy for Origin Flag to get out of hand early on if you let a team control too many of the power weapons. That sniper, those rockets, they can break loose the doors, and that game could be over in less than 2 minutes if you let it.
Highly surprising here, and man, shout out to Cherished, man. The damage that he was putting down, the accuracy he was putting along with it. I mean, serious work being put down by Cherished. He saw it. I mean, the man was just taking down one player, then fiving the next for the double. Whether it was the no scopes with the sniper, no matter what he had in his hands, he was getting value out of it. And a 15.3 KDA is serious. Many people had Space Station Gaming in the grand finals. Well, right now, they're in danger of being knocked out in top 4 right now. This is Complexity playing at their ceiling.
They're playing so well, and I do think it does come down to Cherish so far in this series. I feel like he's stepped up for his team when they've needed him, and when he's hitting this sort of game style where just whatever he thinks of, he gets away with, that's when this Complexity team, like, they look like a team that can get to Sunday. We've seen this so many times from them. Like, their ceiling is so high, right? It's just, how do they work on their floor? How do they make it so that they don't go to these tournaments and have a game that sort of torpedoes their performance? Because with what we're seeing right now, this is a team that should always be in the conversation of potentially getting to Sunday at these LAN events.
Yeah, it's always been up and down for this Complexity roster. High highs, but oftentimes low lows as well. But it's exciting to see when they really are playing at their full potential right now. And this is, mind you, against SSG, they got, top 4 on land, top 4 in the world. On top of that, just less than a week ago, they beat a fully loaded Shopify Rebellion fresh off of taking their first major of this year. SSG ain't no slouches whatsoever, and Complexity are staring down the face of the behemoth, staring down the face of the monster that is Space Station Gaming, and they ain't backing down an Origin Flag. If they play their cards right, Complexity could be advancing to the Elimination Bracket Finals.
This game is it for Space Station Gaming. There are no second chances. Power weapons so impactful on this map, but you have one of the best snipers to ever do it in Halo's history to help guide you to a potential game 5.
Yeah, that has to be priority number 1. Don't allow Stellar to grab a hold of the sniper. In fact, to be honest with you, don't let anybody on Space Station Gaming grab that sniper. You want it in the hands of Cherish the way he was looking back on live fire. Origin captured the flag. For those of you who are Halo 5 fans, it's the remake of Coliseum. First of 3 caps take the win. And although you will see players prioritizing that snipe side, you better not ignore the rocket side of the map, especially now that the carbine's involved. That feels like a little bit of a power position as well now.
That you see the technique going out. Cherish able to hit that early curb slide. He wants to be aggressive. Probably will try to play through these rockets. As Suppress is caught out into the open, but Cherish not able to find that kill. That slows him down dramatically. Suppress has kept Cherish at bay, and Eco got through. Eco can pull the flag. That's 4 that went down. Oh, this is devastating for Complexity. They're going to be reeling off this play.
4 go down for Complexity, and it looks like the overextenders are trying to break out of spawn almost immediately, so another round of slays is what Space Station Gaming need, but that's exactly what they'll get. 3 down once again go Complexity, snipe in the hands of Space Station Gaming, and Suppress grabs a hold of that rockets as well. First flag cap belongs to Space Station Gaming.
Within all that chaos, the rockets were never grabbed. Now they have the rockets to try to go back-to-back double for Suppress as he gets up into the elbow. Complexity have not been able to move from their base, and the second flag is out and on its way. Everything is blocked. But Cherished was able to get a crucial spawn, but can he get this return? It's not clear yet. No, Suppress! Suppress is still alive at the elbow!
The first one to come off a spawn was Cherished, and he was able to be that decoy and do enough damage to allow the rest of Complexity to really start a flagpole and start maybe a bit of a flag standoff. But another return goes down, and Complexity's flag is still sitting close to the elbow side. Mental gonna try to use it as bait right now, but there's too many members of SSG. Luckily, King Dick with the return, and it's only a 1-cap game.
Great pathing by King Nick to get deep into that elbow. Once he got there, it was all about just waiting for the right time to drop in and get that return, but that's all it was. It was a return. They still haven't been aggressive. They haven't been able to get a flagpole of their own. Instead, Space Station, less than 2 minutes in the game, have their 3rd pole, and so far it looks like this 3rd one will be their 2nd successful flag to come home.
That flag has already made it toward the home base. It hasn't been punched in just yet. Mental trying to use it as a bit of a distraction, use it as bait, but Suppressed with the shots, able to put on the pedestal. It's relayed in. That's a 2-0 lead here for Space Station Gaming, but Complexity starting a counter.
Double
They need this counter to come back home as well. With rockets coming up in 5 seconds, and they're able to get this back and then get the rockets on that next rotation, they could try to go back to back and tie this game up within a minute's worth of time.
Flag makes it through, curb slides it for a little bit of extra distance, turns the corner, and that one's going in. So right back to a 1-cap game, one that SSG have all the advantage in the world, but plenty of time for Complexity.
SSG overstacking on that car side. They want to be able to get those rockets away, but this chaos. Falcated ran through the back. He's all the way in the base of Complexity with a couple players going down. He has the option just to run away with the flag. There's no one to cut him down. He can hit the curve. Okay, can he hit the jump? He does hit the jump. He hits the little technique to get that flag all the way back to his silver. They're 1 round of slays away.
They are. Flag sits over towards the mid-map. It looks like Falcon is able to relay it past the wing. 3 down, go Complexity. The final player is nowhere in sight here, but that flag actually has been stopped. The snipe goes down to Suppressed. He's gonna deal with anybody that's coming off his spawn. Creates an avenue for Eco to push that flag in, and just like that, Space Station Gaming make minced meat from Complexity in that game 4.
For those that didn't watch Halo in 2018, it might come from a surprise, but anyone that was back in the time, they know that was the bread and butter of Stellar and Eco. They really created what is the current meta of how to play Origin flag, that car heavy side presence. And when we go back to that first flag capture and how that one came to be, what Space Station did really well was they took advantage of the negative space that Complexity left on the map. When I say negative space, the concept of negative space is going through routes that don't have like a lot of sight lines. Eco went right underneath the rockets. When no one looked there, he's able to get himself through the middle of the map and behind the opposing team. He ends up getting those first couple kills, and with that first flag came through, and the game was just over from that point.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Garrett. I don't know who's party leader. I'm gonna assume it was Complexity because they wanted to forget that ever happened, maybe, because they started up instantly. They went to game. There was no hesitation whatsoever. That game ended, and that had to be the quickest startup of a Solitude Slayer I've ever seen. And just like that, we're immediately going to a game number 5. No breather here, as Complexity and SSG are gonna go at it. One game to 50 kills, and only one team can advance to the Elimination Finals.
A couple players of Space Station that wrapped all the way through to that blue side. We're able to find the players cutting through on the middle of the map, but that didn't prevent Complexity from getting away with that shock rifle. But the big part, right, is just minimizing the shock rifle's impact here and getting away with the camo. That's still on the table for SSG.
Mental climbs his way over toward the S4 side with that shock, and Suppressed should be able to get his shields back. Meanwhile, I don't know if I can say the same for Eco on the Prius side, but a huge double out of Eco.
I really didn't like that play from Complexity to force the camo there. You just didn't have the numbers or the positioning. Space Station, they purposely kept themselves over on that LR side to basically bait the camouflage. They wanted the sight lines, and they get rewarded by getting this camouflage, but using the camo is the next part of the equation here. That shock rifle has been down next to Falcon this entire time. I don't know if he knows it's close by.
A little AI scan can let him know about it, or he can just target Mental and Waidu almost immediately. Great damage onto Mental, and Waidu the first one to fall. Mental takes height after getting his shield back just to get knocked right back down. 11-8 lead for SSG, but Complexity spawned it up in their sights.
So far, Eco's been just reaping double kills. He has 5 kills to his name already. Falcon has been slow and consistent with this camouflage, and that's going to be the big difference maker early in this game. Perfect shots from him, and he'll do it again. Double kill, killing spree. Falcon has not been stopped yet.
Complexity spawned over on the back blue side of the map. Suppressed, aware of it, but maybe got there a bit too soon as the chokehold was put on the yard side, and looks like Complexity were able to advance on that, so only down by one squad wipe our Complexity. Another camouflage coming up, and this feels so important.
Falcon got 5 kills with that camouflage. The difference in this game so far, 4 kills. You can see, keep that number in your head, right? How much value is going to come away from these camo grabs throughout the game. That one, Mental's camo, nothing. He didn't get 1 kill out of it. Space Station was aggressive. They stayed true to their nature, able to cut that camo down before it made any impact.
19-16 lead here for Space Station Gaming. It looks like Waidu and Complexity electing to push from the blue through flowers and now to the yard side of that, where they'll run into potentially 2, now making 3 or 4 members of Space Station Gaming, and somehow Waidu ends up in the middle of it, but SSG, couple kills go their way. The same for Complexity. One more player remains here, and it's Falcon who's running parkour to take a player down.
9-3 to start this game. Eco's 8-5. These two are running through Complexity whenever they get the chance. The double kills just continue to come through the feed as Suppress got one of his own. Shock rifle in their hands once again, and that lead just continues to be distant for Complexity. They have not been able to make up the difference here. The shock rifle is going to make things worse. Double digits now for Eco.
Bit of a denial grenade by Eco there. Stellar is able to take down King Nick off his screen, and just like that, it looks like Complexity trying to regroup a little bit, but Eco and Space Station Gaming simply are not allowing it to happen. Even the players trying to rotate from the snipe side to the hotel side are being attacked by SSG. Stellar takes down one, right now Complexity winning some of these Slays engagements.
Eco wanting to stay alive. He wants that shock rifle in this position to potentially stop that camo grab in the next 10 seconds. Complexity, they want to get themselves to that LR. You see 3 of them pushing in through the yard. Eco knows where the push is coming from, but can he deal with 3 players?
The camouflage comes up. Suppressed and Eco have to hold the line here. It looks like there was a bit of a trade action that went down. I think Suppressed hit a nasty double, maybe even a triple over towards the loop side. Stellar, he knows King Nick is over on blue, but didn't know Ryandu was being sneaky on the low side. Ryandu and King Nick work on Stellar, but do they know Falcated has the camo?
Within all that chaos, right, Falcated was able just to sneak away with this camo. And the big thing, right, is not trying to force anything here from Falcated. For him, just stay alive and eventually pop back for the kill. Huge pick by Falcated. That would have been massive for Complexity to get that camo off the map early. Instead, that camo continues to provide value. Now this third kill that's come from this camo. Let's make it 4. Cherish finally shuts it down. But that's 4 kills that went Space Station's way before that camo got taken care of.
Falcated, the silent assassin, putting in work. 11 kills, 9 assists, and 7 deaths after that camouflage play. 10 kill lead here for Space Station Gaming. And mind you guys, this is game number 5. It's do or die. Complexity. King Nick opens up with a huge double. He's going to stay alive over toward the S4 side. They were down by double digits, but Complexity ain't out of it just yet.
There's still time to make this comeback happen, and so far I've been impressed with Complexity's last rotation of just staying alive. They're not trying to give away their lives. 3 of them around the corner. Aimbotting whatever they can. All 3 of them, though, only come away with 2. Cherish lost his life. Just a +1 in that during that equation, and they don't really have that many deaths to give up here, right? Only 8 more kills for Space Station to finish out this series.
Yeah, SSG just need 2 clean sweeps onto Complexity in order to end this one. So you see Complexity try to slow the game down just a little bit, but Cherish ends up getting caught out, and nobody accounts for Eco right through the yard BR side where he finds multiple weak targets. And just like that, SSG are able to get the first wipe that they were looking for.
Yeah, Complexity's had a big struggle this game of just keeping track of Eco. He's been just showing up at the worst possible times for them, and now with a camo shock combination in Stellar's hands, it almost feels like you put the GGs in chat already. It's like, how does SSG lose from this position?
Some stellar shots coming out of SSG's Miracle Worker, and he's just continuing to lay down the law. At this point, it's SSG looking for the final 2 kills. Eco is gonna fly in just to get back smack, but Stellar puts 1 shot to the dome of the opposition. SSG get the 50th kill and advance to the Elimination Bracket Finals.
I believe they had 40 assists. It was like 39 or 40 assists of their 50 kills. That was insane from Space Station. They just really were working together well as a team. And I think a large part of that was just them getting good routings onto Complexity. Like, they were giving up lots of gaps in their playstyle. And you do the math, what is that, 39?
Yeah.
Quick math? Yeah, 39 assists out of 50 is incredible. Like, remember, folks, it takes 50% damage or more to get an assist in this game. It's not just 1 bullet in, so that's a lot of connective teamwork there in this game. We go back and watch some of the highlights. One of the big things you're going to notice are multi-kills in the kill feed. Eco having a lot of them, lots of doubles throughout that game, and really, I think Space Station just played better as a team in that game 5.
I find those assist stats to be extremely impressive. When you think of a team like Space Station Gaming, you think of a squad that, they're known for just holding forward, keeping that pressure on you. And when it comes to, having to put pivs down and get into 1v1 fights, it feels like every single player on that roster is perfectly comfortable with it. In fact, they welcome any challenge. So the fact that that teamwork is as coordinated as it was out of Space Station Gaming says a lot about the way they approach the game and a lot about the way they have continued to grow in late 2025.
I think back to that early start in game 5 as well. Remember, like, Complexity got shock rifle. They put a lot of pressure over at blue, won those like gunfights, but Space Station, they just kept themselves kind of tucked away at the LR. And I think the big difference early in the game, and it kind of set the momentum early, was that baiting that Space Station did on the camouflage. Like, they were goading Complexity, like, go for it. Like, you want this camo, right? Once they did, Eco was in the worst possible spot for them. He's hiding over in that Prius, and he gets that double kill. That camo gets free for Falcated, and they're able to build out that lead that never dissipates throughout that entire game. And it shows, like, these camos, these power weapons are gonna have massive impacts now that they can be a little bit more effective in games if you're keeping them in your hands. And one other thing I've noticed, Tony, has been how teams are way more mindful of staying alive with that camouflage. No longer are they making like hyper aggressive plays with it. They would rather get that damage, stay alive, right? Try to maximize their 45 seconds of fame.
And this is what, you know, we talk about often. You know, you got to make sure that you are not only hopping on those camouflages, but even if you're not able to get it for your own, at least be able to burn it before it gets put into play. That 45 seconds is serious. So we talk about all the time. Make sure that your equipment is not betraying you. Make sure you get yourself a Zowie, !Zowie in the chat. Click on that link. Check out what they got to offer. Because if you want to take your game up another level, I promise you see faster, you react faster, you hit more shots. It's just simple math at this point. Why don't we go on a short break so you guys can check out that website, and when we come back, we'll have your elimination bracket finals. OpTic Gaming going up against Space Station Gaming. One team advances to the grand finals.
Can't keep my head on my shoulders. Feels like I'm losing myself. I still see your shadow on the wall, like I'm living in hell. Touchdown in a new place, try to escape your poison, and I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghosts, but I don't wanna run away. I can't believe I fell for all of it and it was a show. I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you. I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke,
Double kill.
but my head is up in the ground. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistake.
Enemy has the ball.
I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean when you're at war.
Triple kill. Double kill. Killing spree. The hill. Double kill.
Now I'm sifting through the fake insides. Tell myself that it's enough, but I know these feelings won't align. Everything I think I want and just burning through the days, uncovering decay. I'm trying to feel some way that's different than before. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. And I wonder where do we go? The another side effect. I've tried to fix my overthinking, but will I finally realize? And for the time being, I'll get these mirrors in my mind.
Double kill. Triple kill. Triple kill. Ball dropped. Perf. Ball dropped. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe.
1, 2, 3.
Enemy team score. Snipe. Snipe.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it's time for your elimination bracket finals. That means either one of these two teams, OpTic or Space Station Gaming, are going to the grand finals. And one thing I can promise you is it's gonna be a banger of a best of 5 series here.
Get ready for some damn good Halo. These are some teams that are just able to play at that top level consistently, and Space Station Gaming, off their best of 7 win against Shopify Rebellion, have looked the best since this roster has come out. Are they able to take down the 2-time champions of 2025? OpTic Gaming stand in their way.
Still feels kind of weird seeing Eco and Stellar on one side of the stats screen, and then seeing Legend and Bound. These two were so dominant. These two duos were running house all of last year, and now on opposite sides of the virtual battlefield. For OpTic Gaming going up against SSG, things open up huge with Formal on the pick defending this green side base.
So far, a lot of respect being given to both sides from both these teams. Not that hyper aggressive push into the base sort of style play. Instead, a lot of sitting in their backside, trying to bait out the middle of the map until Suppress, well, he creates chaos, trying to break through the house of OpTic Gaming, but standing strong was Renegade, and still up on the map is that camouflage. 1 minute into this game, that's when it's grabbed, but it's not able to stay on the map for long. Legend immediately catches Stellar out.
I was actually starting to wonder if maybe the camouflage was GA for a second with how long.
Don't even mention it.
I didn't know. 3 down goes Space Station Gaming. Looks like the final player could be next. Legend puts down the damage, but mind you, Space Station Gaming are able to spawn up, so Legend and OpTic are gonna have to slay out again. And luckily, Legend and Renegade are right there.
That it's OpTic Gaming ready to pull this flag. They just want something more. One more kill to open up the floodgates, and here we go. Renegade has the timing to pull. Now it's up to execution. Finding the slays on their way back. Legend in a premium position to lay down the hurt, and OpTic Gaming not slowing down on that flag. Renegade continues to move it forward.
Legend's already over toward the util side, but mind you, Renegade gets baited out, so Legend has to win the 1v1 for the killing spree. Then right back to the car side he goes, but while he drops for this flag, it looks like active camouflage is coming up. Can SSG stop this flag and get camo for themselves? I saw 1 kill go down, but it wasn't Formal. Formal's punching the first flag cap in.
During that process, Renegade was able to get the camouflage. So OpTic Gaming might not just be satisfied at 1. Renegade has the option to play aggressively into Space Station's base, or to try to at least put some damage as SSG moves forward. And I love the basing, right? Don't shoot till you are ready, and when you are, start to rack up the kills for your team. Suppress not able to get away, and SSG's push is dead in the water.
Renegade right to the low side. He goes right through the mid-map, and he has reinforcements here. Multiple members of OpTic Gaming are now in the base of Space Station, and Falcon and moonwalking his way right into the main Slayer. Legend gonna start this flag cap, but Suppress somehow finding the angle from the fringe side. Don't worry, Renegade is there to swap things out, but so is Eco and the rest of SSG.
Stellar has the option just to go fast into the util. He's very far ahead on the map, but with a couple players going down, I want to rethink this approach. Legend there to get those early shots in, and he'll go down, and so will the rest of Space Station. Look at Formal. He's already in the base of SSG. Not trying to waste time, but the slide wasn't quite right. If he was able to grab that flag like intended, that flag could already be back to safety, and it'd be likely that a second one would be on board.
Oh, but Bound with the stick, and for Formal, although the skill jump was there to slide, didn't exactly connect. Luckily, Bound is still flying here over toward the P side. Nays the right side, then pushes left. Just fundamentals right here as he chases down Valkyrie, and he knows there's one more player that leaks through here. It's gonna be Suppressed and Stellar over on the car side, but Bound only knows one direction, and that's holding forward.
Yeah, he was never gonna back down from any of those fights. He got a lot of damage, but unfortunately for him, none of those kills really come through in that sequence. Instead, Space Station's players were able to stay alive and get the camouflage as well. OpTic Gaming, for the first time in this game, have to be wary of where this camouflage will come from.
Still a 1-0 lead in favor of OpTic Gaming at the moment. Nice little double coming out of Eco, but Formal's there quick to clear things out. And Valkyrie with this camouflage is going to sniff out where Formal is, takes the 1v1, but Renegade finds the angle.
And that's fantastic from Formal as well, right? He's down early in that gunfight. He makes himself a hard kill and maximizes his damage output. That damage lets Renegade clean up the camo before SSG can really have it play a big impact into this game. Fantastic efforts from OpTic Gaming.
Renegade mowing them down from one side of the map to the other. Utils clearing the 3 down. Goes Space Station Gaming. Formal puts a little extra damage on the final player, but also wants to move up and claim control of SSG's Util.
OpTic trying to get away from those gunfights, not quite able to, and Suppress is able to earn the double from the middle of the map. He has 16 kills to his name. Finally cut down, but they need to slow him down. Suppress, if he's able to keep up at that pace, eventually SSG is gonna find something to work in their favor. That sort of slaying output cannot be denied.
At this point, OpTic needs to start calling out Suppressed by name. Meanwhile, Legend has Eco in his sights. Does enough damage for Bound to come in quick for the cleanup. Then right back to the car side he goes. We're going to run into multiple members of Space Station Gaming still. You somehow made it towards the Util without being seen. And right now, Legend, he's so important. This now becomes a flank play where the nades are just spot on. Suppressed shields absolutely obliterated. And Legend ain't even going to go for the kill. He's confident enough to move that flag across the mid-map. And he's almost home at this point.
With that, this is just deadly. Bound was able to get away with the camo. Legend scores in the process, and this is what makes OpTic the hardest team to play against. They don't waste time on getting the win condition in and moving that flag forward. Bound, very rare do you see him be patient like this, and Bound be like, maybe I shouldn't be the patient one. I just like to get into fights. Unfortunately, he goes down. But going back to that flag capture, Tony, Legend he's there. He has the option, like, let's go get more kills, let's keep the pressure on, or recognize that they're out of position. I can maybe get away with a flagpole here, and he's the best, in my opinion, of recognizing those pockets of timing just to pull flags and get away. Like, he does it so often.
I think we joke when we talk about one of the fastest flag runners in the league, man. Man got across the map before Suppressed shields came back up. Now it's Bao getting a turn to show what he can do with this flag from the pedestal towards the Util side. But this time he's gonna need a couple of slays to go his way, but that's exactly what happens here for OpTic Gaming. So right back to running the flag we go. SSG are 3 down, and Suppressed is way too far behind to have any impact, any influence. This is about to be a 3-0 lead for OpTic Gaming.
Renegade, if he finds his early kill onto Eco, he could try to go back to back. Instead, opts to be a little bit more patient. But look at SSG, how aggressive those players were on their spawn. They try to get to the middle of the map early. If OpTic Gaming is able just to withstand for a little bit longer and find those kills, it's gonna be uh-oh for SSG. They go 3 down, and the 4th might just join. Stellar able to just get that kill, but the damage is done. OpTic Gaming's in the base, and they're ready to pull flags. This might be the 4th one that comes home.
OpTic have clearly shaken off the rust here, but as I say that, SSG find the kills necessary in order to claim some map control.
Dude, Suppress, just talk about winning gunfights. One-on-one against Formal, he made that one look easy, despite being in the worst position for that gunfight. He has 21 now to his name. And you're seeing the difference between the SSG style and OpTic. Right now, everyone on OpTic's doing their job, right? All of them in those double digits. They're all within a few kills of each other. Space Station heavily relying on their Slayer and Suppress right now. Though you can see some of that, some of the other players start to rise to the occasion. I still think they have time to make this comeback happen, but it's quickly running out. Just over 3 minutes to capture 3 flags.
Now they're going to rely on this camouflage right now. Does a little bit of damage onto Formal, takes the 1v1. Now Suppress goes for the skill jump right towards the flag. Knows that Bound wants to go in for the challenge. But Bound, he's looking everywhere but up. 3 down, go OpTic Gaming.
Legend somehow got the most important kill in that moment. He gets out with that flag. That one certainly is coming home. Instead, OpTic Gaming can at least delay this flag at this point. I don't think it's likely that they get this return, but it's not going to be simple for Space Station anymore.
2 flag caps, all that's needed here for OpTic Gaming. Mind you, 2 minutes and 42 seconds for Space Station Gaming to cap 3 right now. They really are in trouble, and that's another 3 down for SSG, and Formal is challenging Eco. He's looking for him.
Like that flag back to home as OpTic Gaming were able to surge forward, and once again SSG's in trouble. They've done this time and time again. OpTic Gaming gets into the space. They love to get these flags out and try to put in those early captures. At the end of this game, the stat line that really is going to pop out is going to be the steals from OpTic Gaming and Space Station. It's just OpTic Gaming are providing way more opportunities for them to get captures than SSG at this point.
Another 3 down goes Space Station Gaming. OpTic clear out their base once again and then immediately convert the defense into some offense, or at least an attempt there. SSG come right off a spawn, and now it's just a brawl towards the mid map for both of these 2 teams.
Multiple players from OpTic Gaming starting to get through onto that east side. For them, they just need to hold off for another 90 seconds. It's not really necessary for them to get a second flag capture. Renegade, wow, 1 shot, turns and burns. Stellar. And now the window of opportunity is starting to firmly close itself shut from Space Station Gaming. How do you find 3 flag captures with so little time left?
I'm really impressed with Renegade Slays at 25, Bounds assist at 15, but look at Formal doing it all. 22 kills, 14 assists right now. One of the largest reasons why OpTic have a 3-0 lead is because of that damage that right now OpTic are able to put down on the map time and time again. But notice how SSG are in their offensive set. They're in the base of OpTic, and OpTic may have 4 players up, but right now seemingly trapped as Stellar looks to make the move to at least start this flag cap, push OpTic out of their position. A little bit of a 360 kickflip by Stellar before he starts to run this flag again. The main Slayer's on the hunt. Legend has his back, and before you know it, SSG are wiped again. And I think it's mathematically impossible for them to win at this point.
At this point, it's just going to come down to a little bit of statting at the end. Who can get themselves the highest KD possible? So far, Renegade is 26 and 15, plus 11 in the kill feed, and he's done a great job of just capitalizing off damage. And who said they can't put a 4th one back home? Let's see. Legend, he's going to go for the speed run.
He's gonna try to curb slide his way right through the mid map. Eventually, Legend is taken down. The final seconds are winding down here. OpTic didn't skip a beat whatsoever, despite being maybe a bit cold, waiting for those last 2 matches to happen. They come out on fire and take game number 1.
And the green wall looking just strong during that game. It was never really in question. I think one of the big difference makers was the effectiveness, the efficiency from Legend on those flag pulls. It just felt like if they had the chance to get those flags out, they would almost always end up back home. And then obviously the assist double. We had 32 assists between Formal and Bound that game. They were certainly having their connection, their guns connecting on those right spots.
If you're able to do it in the kills and the assist department, you know I'm loving every last minute of that. So really big shout out to Formal for doing it in both categories, and OpTic as a whole just showing what overwhelming pressure looks like. And you combine that with objective efficiency, and at times OpTic look like the perfect team. Like it's worth doing the film review on them to just learn and become a better player, because OpTic seem like the best team in the world when they're playing at their ceiling.
Go back to these replays, and really it's just a lot of OpTic gaming highlights. A couple was spread out for Suppress as he was main slaying for SSG, but the big difference in that game is a lot of the kills that SSG were getting didn't translate into effective, efficient objective play. As we go into game 2, that's no longer a concern, right? Here, it's just first to 50 kills.
There we go. Formal and Legend gonna just slide on into the red room side. Max damage goes down, and Legend gets the backs back onto Falcated, and just like that, 3-1 lead opened up here for OpTic. And dude, that's too good. That is Legend. Wait for it, Dairy.
It's just gross. He almost kept Formal alive in that engagement as well. It's just, what do you do against someone that's always playing at their best? It feels like Legend just doesn't have bad games.
6-3 leader for OpTic. Bound with the camouflage and really gaining knowledge on the map, and knowledge really feels like power right now, as he knows exactly where Space Station Gaming are looking to go from the purple side of the map. Bound gets a bit of damage and now collects a new angle almost immediately. Right now SSG are guessing, meanwhile OpTic are just gaining information.
And Bound being very slow with his camouflage as well. He knows he has plenty of time to work with. Plenty of time to work with. Might has left it at the worst possible time in between two players. That camouflage dissipates and he's caught out in the open.
OpTic still have the lead though, and Formal still wants to take on Stellar over toward the cafe side. That's not a player I would ever challenge. Stellar loves taking the pivs, and Suppressed is right there with them. Couple shots onto Bound, but doesn't have anybody there for the bait and switch, so has to settle for a trade. Meanwhile, Renegade has the Stalker.
Got a 5-kill lead so far for OpTic Gaming. With camouflage coming up, it feels like this is almost like a must-have for Space Station. If you let OpTic get away with this and they grow their lead even more, the path to coming back into this game is going to feel much harder. Oh, my Formal.
Formal gets aggro. And OpTic love it when he does that. Renegade and Bound working together on the purple side. That's going to be some pressure as they try to zone out the camouflage. Renegade does end up making it through. And although Formal goes down, Renegade creates enough chaos for the rest of OpTic to capitalize and for Legend to get camo.
And by the time Legend runs out of this camouflage, it'll be 30 seconds until the next one comes up. So priority number 1 for Space Station, do not let this camo go the full distance.
Priority number 2, hold the plug on OpTic's internet, because right now they're playing absolutely lights out, and this is tough to deal with. 21-13 in favor of OpTic. A back smack for Legend, and known as a player that somehow made it out of the arcade side and through PD. They're trying to waste the camo.
And even during all this, right, Legend's not really involved in so many of these gunfights. But OpTic Gaming are still winning those gunfights on the outside. Like, they're just not losing any of these important kills. And perfect reversal. And just gets cut down by the native eco. But remember, it was a 5-kill differential when camo was grabbed. Now that lead continues to grow, getting close to double digits.
Allocated. Getting awfully aggressive here. I don't know if he knows there are 4 members of OpTic right now just waiting for him to strike. It looks like they're going, but everybody's weak. Everybody's weak over on the strong side of the map. But that's nasty. That is uncalled for. Stop it.
I might have to hold back for a couple seconds, dust down the shoes, because my God, Bound. Not losing gunfights. Avert your eyes. What is this Stalker rifle, bro? I am... It's nauseating how bright this thing is, bro. What skin is that?
My gosh. And Bound going off, the Stalker blinding the enemy, and all of this is happening for OpTic to get a double-digit lead. And I guess a little icing on the cake is this camouflage. I mean, game number 1 was pretty damn good. Game 2 is dominant right now. OpTic running things.
Yeah, these camouflages continue to stack up for OpTic Gaming. Space Station, they just have not had really much to work back with. when it comes to the advantages that are on the map. Instead, OpTic Gaming have just been able to use those advantages to make the game relatively simple for them. And simplifying the game state to where you just get to play forward, get a couple of kills, and slowly close out this game. It's been the key. And Formal, right? This camo being still on his body. He was able to get away from that gunfight. He's just putting down damage. And SSG, they've been alive in this back base for like 30 seconds now. There's no one trying to get their way out.
As right now, OpTic just softening them up, looking for the easy kill. At the moment they're able to get one, it's going to turn into more. That's the first one to fall. It's going to be Falcon. And mind you, Eco was able to slow down Legend, but taking him to Bound Town once again. Bound gets the melee onto Suppressed, and just 9 more kills needed for OpTic Gaming.
With that, it's probably just a matter of how, not if, on how OpTic Gaming get these few kills that remain. Although this might be the chance for Space Station. They got him 3 down. Renegade, the only player alive. It'll be a steep hill for them to climb, but if they can start getting the OpTic on a rotation, getting them cycled out on these last few kills, they'll have a chance, especially with the next camouflage coming up.
Didn't realize Formal had himself a Stalker rifle here on the back arcade side. Man not playing any games whatsoever, and connected on a few shots. And Sticky not doing the same. Ends up insta-exploding right back at him a bit there. That was unfortunate. Stellar lives.
Yeah, during all that chaos, though, Legend was able to get a double kill, and that just gets him one step closer. Now just 4 kills away for OpTic Gaming.
Look at 3. 2 after the back smack. Legend gets a little sneaky with it, but not able to stay alive here. Another kill goes the way of SSG, and it'd be a crazy comeback, but there's no way. Bound just almost jumped over 3 players. that would have been insane.
Eco, Suppressed, and Stellar looked like in sync going around the corner, just waiting for their photo shoot. But unfortunately, this boy band is going to have a failure to launch. There is no way they're coming back into this game. They'll be down 0-2 in the series as soon as OpTic finds their final kill.
Legend just waiting in the tires corner. Right now, OpTic not trying to make any mistakes here. So a couple of shots backing down, looking for the bait and switch for eventually that player to get the final kill. Going to be awarded to Bound, and more importantly, a 2-0 series lead for OpTic Gaming.
Now we move into game 3, and OpTic Gaming just looked dominant. This is the OpTic Gaming that we've kind of come to expect throughout the year. Neither of those first 2 games in question.
Oh, Recharge Strongholds. Gonna be our game number 3. I would love for us to get to see some Lattice oddball, but with the way that OpTic have just been absolutely running house, I mean, that 3-0 was crazy on Aquarius, and to be honest with you, 50-38 even seems like a closer scoreline that game really felt when with the eyeball test. I mean, right now, OpTic barely look tested. In fact, they don't look tested so far this series. SSG, they gotta wake the freak up.
I feel like the game was over when Legend hit the perfect kill on the Stellar. That was the point of no return for OpTic Gaming. They never let the lead get any smaller than that. And start to finish, just a clean game of Halo.
Well, going on to Strongholds, and although I will say I do like SSG on this game type, I mean, I like OpTic on it too. OpTic are fast, OpTic are efficient. Legend was a part of the greatest Strongholds team that we have seen ever in years past. Like, I don't know, this could be a 3-0.
Stellar trying to will some momentum towards Space Station with an early double kill, but still a lot of chaos on the map, and the big thing camo is still up for grabs. I believe it's Eco that gets away with it. First time, I feel like, in this series where we're going to see Space Station have a camo to work with, and even then, hiding in the corner, they still found a perfect nade to make him one shot. Fortunately, no one there to clean Eco up.
Well, luckily it's newly 45 seconds, so although a lot of time spent in that corner, he is still having the camouflage. And he also is going to try to skill jump his way right into Bound's hands. How did Bound even know he was going for that jump?
I feel like he saw it, and then he saw his head start to move down. He was like, I thought he was going to hit the headshot. I'm not going to lie, but Eco does go down. He's only really able to get one kill to go alongside that camouflage, but enough for SSG to flip out the map for now. They're going to work on A-B control as C transfers on over to OpTic Gaming. But with that double kill, suppress. Ooh, I like the suppressive play. He's going to catch Legend down low, but Legend wins the gunfight, and that's a massive one for OpTic Gaming. It might be stabilizing here as they have to find Legend in the back, and he's not one to go down easily. He finds another to go with him.
One of the things that makes Legend such a dangerous player, he's so unselfish. So you think about it as an objective player, but he's also one of the best shots in the league, and he can go at it with anybody at any given time. Double cap here for Space Station Gaming. OpTic do have a slight lead. Meanwhile, Legend, I was gonna say to go for a cross-map noob combo. That'd be kind of crazy.
I've seen a couple of those today. A lot of noob combo work, but nothing quite hitting that far. Camouflage going to be coming up in just a few seconds. SSG had the better positioning for it right now, but the kills start to head towards OpTic Gaming's way, and Suppress has a tough decision ahead of him. Does he head back towards that camouflage, or does he keep trying to push in to that pipe sides where it feels like he needs to find that sort of control for his team to make an eventual break? Made it out perfectly.
Goes to make a play for that camo. Bound. Immediately willing to play for that trade. 3 down, go SSG. The fourth one falls. Nice little double out of Legend. Double cap for OpTic Gaming.
I really like that heads up play by OpTic. They said we don't have the position for camo, but if they go for it without finding a couple of kills to like make it easier for themselves, we're just gonna trade, right? And you saw Bound, he immediately ran out the needles. He said, you grab that camo, I'm heading in for this one-on-one, and there was no one there from Space Station to cover that player, so they get that trade out, and those trade outs are gonna work for OpTic Gaming as they have map control right now.
78-30 lead. OpTic still have not only map control, but also control of the scoreboard. But I say that OpTic Gaming momentarily going 3 down, and Eco looking to make a play for Bravo. We're going to see SSG scoring once again for now. OpTic maybe trading out for Charlie.
He goes there and tucks himself in the trippy corner, and Renegade not going to check. Great presence of mind from Eco. They need to find more spacing on the map, though. Even after that kill, OpTic Gaming still have pretty firm control of C and A. It's Eco that finally gets through into the back of C, but Bound was waiting and trying to create chaos, but those kills not going to come. And finally, Space Station Gaming break through to C, and they'll be working on an AC hold of their own.
Renegade, though, with that shock, 2 pieces. Stellar on his way, and Falcated. He's gonna put that to work as well. Beautiful kill onto Legend. And now, 2 more players of OpTic right in front of him. They're gonna overwhelm him as that shock hits the ground once again. And Renegade gets away with Alpha.
Yeah, that's particularly backbreaking for Space Station because they sent 3 players towards Long Haul. Renegade wins his gunfight by himself in isolation at A. So he's able to capture A while the rest of his team is on the other side of the map, pushing through and trying to create a trip cap opportunity. That makes us at Space Station have to worry about getting a home and slowing themselves down off their spawns naturally because they can't afford to go down early and keep that trip cap into effect. And even after all of that, OpTic Gaming, they're still just winning. They're just winning gunfights. At this point, at SSG, something needs to change drastically or else this game's gonna be over before you know it.
Double cap still being held here, and OpTic now moving in for the trip cap. While they do that, Formal's getting awfully aggressive toward the Charlie side. At the moment that SSG ends up with Charlie, they got Formal in your face, and they just run out of runway right there, brother.
It's like, I don't think he ever teamed with Clayster, so I don't know where you learned that from, but finds himself. You know, actually, he's just getting those better spawns. He's going back to the Ryan noob strap. Reach. There we go. Oh, Stellar goes down. That's sticky. It's the Cankle, and Renegade took minimal damage from the whole thing. The trip cap went into effect for quite a while before V is transferred back to the Space Station.
Hey, yo, Clayster, on behalf of LVT Halo, we not coming at you with that. That was all Gary, okay? I love you, brother. 205-44 lead in favor of OpTic Gaming, and my gosh, going in for the trip cap. Bound gets away with Bravo, puts a couple of shots onto Falcon to try to make a play on Charlie, and this could be it, Garrett. This could be it.
Yeah, Space Station maybe has one good push left in them. That camouflage will probably be important on the post after the push. I don't think you can afford to wait for the camo. Try to force something out here. Win the gunfights, but bound. Huge win. That's going to stop that pressure from really hitting. And with that, camo is going to go to OpTic Gaming. And the opportunity for SSG to come back into this game is just null and void.
They don't get Bravo. They don't get camo. I don't know what SSG have. Well, they don't have to play anymore in the tournament. They get to enjoy the rest of their Sunday because OpTic are advancing to the grand finals.
And it was never in doubt. All 3 games, OpTic Gaming look like a behemoth. And SSG were not able to fell the monster that is OpTic Gaming right now. We'll get to see a rematch of our winners finals, where OpTic Gaming will have to take on 007, which is 3/4 Shopify Rebellion, and Collect playing in place of Royal 2. They'll have to get the job done, though, in 2 best of 5, because they lost on the winner's side.
Just, it's scary, man. You know, you see OpTic Gaming, and when they're playing at their peak, when they're playing like that, I mean, geez, you really feel like you're watching like a perfect team at times. And Shopify Rebellion were able to beat them on land back at SOC. Actually, even in fact, 007 were able to beat them, like you said, in the winners bracket finals. But man, OpTic, when they come out of the lower bracket, when they come out as hungry as they did just right now, we could be looking at a bracket reset and maybe some different results.
Yeah, I wouldn't count this OpTic Gaming roster out at all, right? They are always ready to come up for a fight, and we see the post-game stats a little bit. Legend, in particular, today has been on that next level. I feel like he is just playing perfect Halo.
Well, we're taking a look at the stats right now. I mean, multiple players shooting over 60% accuracy. Legend himself with a 7.7 KDA, but also joining him on that is Renegade. He was doing it in the kills, the assist department, and the man only died 4 times in that entire 6 minutes and 40 seconds of gameplay that we saw, which is pretty damn impressive if you ask me. Renegade doing his damn thing, and OpTic Gaming advancing to the grand finals.
In that grand finals, the stage will be set with Origin Flag as our first game, and Origin, probably a game type that OpTic doesn't really want to see early on, as we know how effective Royal 2, or I guess Royal 2 is not in this game, but we don't really know how effective Frosty has been on this map. It feels like his playground.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go on a short break before we get into the grand finals. I mean, 1, potentially 2 series left, depending on how things go, if OpTic are able to reset the bracket. In the meantime, why don't you make sure that not only you're following the Twitch, not only are you sub to the YouTube channel, but most important is ! newsletter to make sure you are in the know. Because if you know, and I promise you're going to want to know every single time professional and top level Halos coming at you. And the way to do that is get a part of that newsletter, ! newsletter in the chat. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, it's grand finals time.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in and closed the blinds, could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time, no one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy rain. I watched all the heavy rain.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Last shot.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love.
Double
But you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing. I will keep dancing.
Triple kill.
Till the sun comes up and I'm running out of love. Going until dawn. I will keep dancing. I will keep dancing. When the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing. Dancing. Oh, I will keep on dancing. Tomorrow I will see you on your knees. Begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring this back. Tell me how you feel, it's your regret. Wrapped in lies, oh, 'cause I knew you were blue witness, I fall again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing. Till the sun comes up and I'm running out of love, going until dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing. While the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing.
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like lighters in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning.
So take me with you on a new adventure.
Double kill.
Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be
Double kill.
together underneath the stars. And starlight burning in the night sky.
Double kill.
Moment with you.
Double kill. Sniper.
One day things will turn out better. We could be
Double kill. Last shot.
together underneath the stars.
Sniper. Double kill. Killing spree. Sniper. Sniper.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. 01 like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. Your grand finals is here. OpTic Gaming going up against 007 in potentially 2 best-of-5 series, depending on how things go. OpTic coming out of the lower bracket, they would have to reset the bracket in order to become your champions. Meanwhile, 007 can end it in 1. They have 2 chances in order to win it. They are your favorites, and Origin Capture the Flag is where we're landing for game 1.
Shopify Rebellion plus Collect. They got the job done in the winner's final by winning the Slayers and the newest map in rotation, Lattice. You notice in this best of 5? Well, you always have 2 Slayers. Lattice is back, and we happen to be playing some of 007's prime real estate here on Origin Flag. This best of 5 heavily favors 007 in my opinion, but OpTic Gaming, they get the job done here. I don't know if there's anything that can stop them.
One nade from Renegade did stop 2 players over toward the Rocket side. Bit of a cluster luck from the grave as OpTic have already infiltrated the base of 007. The snipe is lined up. He won't even need it. Meanwhile, last shot ends up getting 2-pieced up. Quick scope looking real good for last from Legend. And he's not done. He's going after Psycho. That's back-to-back squad wipes. It should be a guaranteed flight cap for OpTic Gaming.
Great job by Legend not to let that first miss affect him. Got right back, hit the shot, and oh, the power weapon usage is still playing an impact. Renegade sends himself and 2 others to the respawn screen with those rockets, and the sniper still playing its impact. Double kill for Legend. Don't peek the head, it'll be gone. Frosty goes down from the bandit to formal, but that sniper shot was gonna connect, and the bad continues to get worse for 007. The second flag well on its way for OpTic Gaming.
And with another forward down, means that flag makes it all the way toward the base of OpTic Gaming. It's 2-0 here for OpTic Gaming. 007, they coming off a bit rusty here in the grand finals.
That's still finding a couple kills, and it's Cycle that's just left by his lonesome. It's been consistent, the numbers advantages that OpTic Gaming has had all game long. Finally, Cycle able to work his way out, but it's just a 1-for-1 trade, and it's still OpTic Gaming that control the mid line.
But laying down some good damage here, but the catwalk player in last shot, despite being one shot, able to get his kill. They want to slay out again if they want to start this flag, but meanwhile, Renegade on the opposite side of things, being a distraction and pulling another flag. Last shot starts that flag throughout the window side, but OpTic aren't coming right back up for Frosty to knock him right back down.
Really good recognition from last shot to know that nothing was going to come from that elbow side. If he got that flag out through the window, it would be at least until he got to his own side that he would go down, and there should be players here ready to finish this, but Collect taking a little bit of a detour as he wanted to make sure no one cut him down before this flag could come home, and there we go. The answer's in for 007. Fantastic play to bounce back, and with that, they got OpTic Gaming a couple down, and they are continuing to cycle them. They could be going for a second flag capture, especially if they get these rockets away.
Nice little backsmack from last shot, turns some great angles, putting damage onto multiple members of OpTic Gaming, and now Collect on his way towards the elbow of OpTic, and some good damage being put down once again. 007 slowly starting to inch their way forward into OpTic Gaming territory. Last shot sees an opportunity. If he could get a kill or two, he could start a flag, but now being attacked from all sides. OpTic's defense looked tough.
And that time it was a little deja vu for last shot. He was in a very similar position, but that time OpTic Gaming's defense just a little bit more stout. Didn't go down as early as last time. Were able to slow last shot down, and with that, able to win those important gunfights, and more importantly, get that sniper away back into the hands of Renegade.
No scope connects here onto Cycle. The nades can't say the same. Cycle's somehow going to survive that engagement there. As Formal, a couple extra shots on the Cycle. He's going to get rewarded with that sniper. His nades will connect, and so will his teammates' nades onto him. Frosty, some good damage. Bound tries to avoid all of Frosty, but looks like he gets caught up. Can't say the same for Legend. Carbine in hands, long-range shots look really good. OpTic are everywhere on the map.
I love what Legend's doing. A little hoaxer-esque in the elbow there with the carbine. Just laying down their hurt on those spawners. He wants to find a timing to pull that flag out. If Legend's able to stay alive, that flag will always be available for OpTic Gaming to pull. But on the other side, 007 is just strong-arming their way through the snipe side. Now it's time for Legend to get to work. He stayed at the elbow for this play. It's time to execute.
Cycle with the huge kill over toward the window side. He's going to try to work on this kill onto Legend while also working on the return as well. Legend goes down, and right back to the return he goes. And while that happens, 007 have that flag in the base, and they're just waiting for it to happen. Relayed in, tied up into a piece. Next, flag cap takes it.
That's great recognition from 007. They realized that Legend wasn't going to move off that elbow, so they decided not to give him any action. They would decide to play everyone through that snipe side, eventually strong-arming that flag back home and tying this game up. Now it's just going to come down to who can win their gunfights in the important moments.
Last shot seemingly stuck over toward the back base until Legend ends up getting involved. Clears out this back base, but he's not going to be able to relay that flag out the window. Collect doesn't even need to work on the return here. He needs to push forward, apply pressure. They want rockets.
Ooh, Bound, huge kill there. And with Formal getting over towards that silver, he'll be able to keep Bound alive. That should mean rockets favor OpTic Gaming here, and Bound might not even try to backtrack for them as he has timing to try to pull this flag out. Collect, can he get him before he gets around the corner? No! He's gone. The rockets are down in the trenches, but OpTic Gaming, this flag looks likely to make its way back until 007 came off spawn and just won all the gunfights. I believe Formal might have picked up those rockets once again. He did, but is that enough to keep this flag alive?
Bit of a fumble leads to Collect, ends up getting his kill, and looks like Collect will be rewarded with the return, but Formal comes in and takes him down, has another player in his sights, drops to the low ground to secure and guarantee the kill onto Cycle. Now works on Frosty. Right now, Formal putting damage onto everyone on the map, but that just draws a lot of attention back to him.
Sniper up. It's going to be Frosty that finally gets his hands on it. Now, how much? This is the first time I believe we've seen Sniper for 007 as well. It's always been in OpTic Gaming's hands. Now Frosty has a chance to kind of change this game, and Legend's wig is peeled off.
Frosty with the snipe. 6 bullets remain. 3 members of OpTic Gaming in front of him. He looks to knock each down one by one, but it looks like a double push from OpTic. Deals with Frosty. Looks like Renegade gets taken down as well. Switch over towards Cycle. He's gonna get into a 1v1. Perfect shots out of Cycle.
Cycle been having a little bit of a rougher game than usually anticipated, but that might have just changed. Perfect shots like that give him second life. Renegade was able to find a sniper on the ground. Oh my, collect! He's gone. Renegade trying to will OpTic Gaming out of this tough position, and he will be free with the sniper. Last shot, last player, you're gone. Headshot from Renegade off the back rope.
Fade away jump shot coming out of Renegade Kobe-like from the catwalk onto last shot, and now lets it climb right back up to that height advantage. Collect is over towards the elbow side of the opposition. He also has that carbine to do that long range damage, pulling Renegade out of the fight, but OpTic continue to get kills. Renegade finally drops down, finally gets the two-piece. 3 down, go 007.
Hyper aggressive is Renegade trying to get into this cave. Trying to keep this pressure on with 2 down, 007. These players vitally important, and Frosty does not back down from the fight. He gets spacing for his team. Him and Cycle are gone, but they still need to win the fight against Rockets. Formal goes down. That flag still in 007's base. With Cycle in the mid line, that should be enough for the return. Stabilizing efforts from Frosty play.
Both of them will go down for OpTic Gaming, and Cycle still has that map control, but as I say, that gets peeled off of the catwalk side. Frosty has to move out of position in order to get the cleanup kill. 007 still getting aggressive. They have control of the opposition's elbow. Now we see Frosty applying pressure over toward the snipe side. This is the exact setup that 007 want, and they can knock 1 or 2 players down. This could be a flag run, but we know how strong OpTic Gaming's defense is.
That one was caught dead to rights, but was able to stay alive just long enough to allow players from OpTic to get out and to kill the pressure that was coming from that sniper side. But the Rockets side stayed strong, tried to get in, not able to find those kills. OpTic Gaming are able to withstand that pressure that 007 put into their base. Sniper coming up in 10 seconds. You have a feeling that this one might just be the most important of the game.
Legend tries to make a play over toward the elbow side. It's going to cost him his life there, courtesy of Cycle. Cycle 15 kills, 13 assists, and some great positioning in the base and really in the face of OpTic Gaming. He's going to go at it with Bound and settles for a trade. Formal with a couple of denial grenades here. Looks like Sniper is the focus of the fight for both of these rosters, but both of them end up 3 down. A momentary 1v1. Frosty, high risk, high reward to go right in for the sniping. He goes right at Legend.
Cycle tried to play that just about perfect from that silver side, but he missed the headshot, and Bound punished him for it. That keeps that sniper down on the ground, but Collect from nowhere throws a perfect nade. Sniper's gone back for 007. OpTic Gaming stuck in the base, and last shot pressuring on the flag. They're starting to slow down. OpTic Gaming, the wall is crumbling as the pressure from 007 reaches. 4 go down. The spawners are feeling the hurt. The damage is in. This flag is gone. 007 from down 0-2. Put 3 in a row.
Beautifully played by 007 to take game number 1, and what an answer back to going down 0-2. Dominant did OpTic Gaming look, but 007 with the response and showing why they were able to make it to the grand finals through the winner's side. That was just beautifully played, Tools.
Gotta give a lot of credit to Last Shot in those final plays, and he was doing it all game long. It's responsible for 2 of the flag captures they get through that game, but he was always putting pressure on the elbow. Look at where he is during this engagement. He's that first player towards that flag so often. If he's able to get through, he loves to get towards that flag. That keeps OpTic Gaming back, right? They can't move forward because if they leave, Last Shot just pulls the flag. By the time they're able to deal with him, well, the damage was already done. That flag's out and away, and who else but Last Shot able to come off the spawn, pick up that flag, and take it back home for his team.
It was quick. It was decisive. That was just great Halo that we just saw from 007, and the stats just show it, and it's a 3-2 is the final score line here. We move on to game number 2, which is going to be Slayer on Recharge. OpTic Gaming looked really strong in the first half of that capture the flag game. Will they be able to open up as good as they did then? Because maybe, just maybe, OpTic can run away with game 2.
Big shout out to 1L2K, 10 gifted subs. We appreciate that. And with it, he will get us to our open of game 2. Recharge gonna be the venue. This game mode has really changed a lot over time. We've seen it have moments where it can play blistering fast, but also can be one of the slowest slayers available. This camo has certainly made changes, and Renegade just got away with murder. Able to get that kill, but more importantly, stays alive with the camouflage for OpTic Gaming in the early game.
OpTic fully wiped 007 and should have a camouflage and a shock in their hands as well, but last shot shuts that down immediately. A pivotal battle coming out of last shot where he comes out on top.
Fitting for the player with the best accuracy in the HCS to find the camouflage player and to land perfect shots. Massive kill to shut Renegade down before he can get any more value from that. In fact, I'd say that's probably a annulled camouflage. The kill that he got with it was one that he probably should have never gotten in the first place.
Still with 9-6 lead in favor of OpTic Gaming. You see all three players spawn up over toward the long haul side, and 007 act almost immediately, but somehow OpTic are able to break through. 007 on the opposite side, just blocking off that blue. Meanwhile, OpTic breaking out of long haul, have made it over towards the blue side of the map, and Collect with this shot. He's just gonna hold down glass because he knows eventually OpTic have to come back.
That OpTic going 2 down. This game will start to slow down as well. The Collect, he just wants to try to keep that sniper as far away from OpTic Gaming as possible. And OpTic, I don't think, are too eager to try to run into the sight lines. Renegade desperately trying to get towards his teammate, but it comes at the cost of his life. And Formal, yeah, there's nowhere for you quite to go. Cycle cleaned that one up, and the lead officially gone for OpTic Gaming. We're at even at 13.
Tied to look at 13 apiece, and 007 the ones are getting awfully aggressive. It's OpTic Gaming stuck on defensive right now, and that's going to work out perfectly for 007. Is not only they're able to get kills, but they also have positioning for the camouflage as well. Frosty making a play, is able to take down Bound, but Renegade goes unaccounted for, and I'm not sure exactly what happened at camouflage. I'm going to guess it was burned.
It's still on the ground. That was really heads up by Frosty. He didn't want to try to burn it when he had a lot of teammates around him. It should have been down over by those boxes. I wonder if it fell through the box, actually. But he definitely didn't pop it onto his body. I wonder if it might have fallen through the box.
Some way, somehow, that camouflage may not be on the map right now, but I do know that OpTic do have a 1-kill advantage, and even that's gone as well. So I guess we don't know anything at all right now. Back-to-back kills coming from 007, 23-21, as last shot of 007 continue to get aggressive, and Legend, he has to get out of dodge, not able to.
A little bit of an unfortunate catch there for 007. They were playing aggressively as they had 3 down. As he wrapped the corner, the spawner just was right there, as he didn't have enough influence to prevent that spawn. It gets caught, and with it stabilized OpTic for a little bit, but stabilizing was all. Eventually, 007 got their numbers back. They win the shock rifle, and things are looking bleak for OpTic in these last few rotations. They have not been able to find any true solution to this problem until maybe Formal just now, getting a massive kill with that shock rifle. Can he finish the rest?
007 was doing a phenomenal job of finding the weakened players, but OpTic just bust right through the front door and tied things up. 30 apiece once again. Formal checking every corner, trying to find out where the heck the 007 go, or at least Bound finds last shot there. A 2-kill advantage for OpTic Gaming.
Right now, you can feel the tension building over by this camouflage. They know how important it is, but 007 open up a huge kill. They don't trade at all. 3 that go down for OpTic Gaming, and 007 get the camouflage away. Collect gonna have it in his hands. Formal gonna be his target, as that shock rifle is premium for whoever has camo.
It's a huge perfect kill out of Formal with that shock. Meanwhile, the shock isn't on the high ground anymore. Collect knows it's Bound, just trying to get away with his life as long as possible. He tries to live long enough for OpTic to come off his spawn, but not long enough for OpTic to break out of that spawn, because here come 007 right now. Forward OpTic seemingly trapped until a couple team grenades don't go the way of 007. Luckily, the double will from Cycle.
That flick up by Cycle to get a couple shots on the Legend at Tom White was crazy, but not enough. Legend calm, with those shots even hitting him. He stays alive and gets more than that. Perfect shots on the Frosty. He catches the potential flanker, and with that, we tie it up at 39.
Bound and Form are going to try to work together here towards long haul, but I don't know if they know it's not a 2v2, it's a 2v3, but one that Bound and Form will handle masterfully. Last shot lets by himself and a full squad wipe for OpTic Gaming.
And this is probably where the game will get determined for 007. It's vital that they don't go down without trades here. A couple players able to push Renegade out of that bat ledge, but they weren't able to find those. Oh, Frosty just got two with the BR at bottom tower. They know where Renegade's at. That's a four down triple kill for Frosty. 007 back against the wall. They retake the lead, 44-43, and OpTic Gaming find themselves trapped now. Oh, and it's not over yet. 3 go down once again. That's 7 kills for 007 in the last 15-20 seconds of this game.
A huge triple kill out of Frosty is what started things, and then it snowballs from there. 48-44. Just 2 more kills needed for 007. 3 members of OpTic Gaming toward the long haul side, but at least 2 of them are going to be weakened enough for last shot to try to activate on that damage. It's Frosty that has one in his sights. Collect with nade out there, although Renegade's able to take him down. It's 007 that just need 1 more. Meanwhile, OpTic are just 1 kill behind.
They were desperate for that kill, and they gave away lives to try to get it. And in the meantime, Renegade got away with camouflage. This one, it's not over yet. Renegade can win the game here and now. Camo shock rifle, the head of Frosty was revealed, but not quite able to connect. Renegade still has plenty of time, 45 seconds to work with this camouflage. 007, they split themselves 2-2. 2 to stay at C, 2 that'll stay within A.
1 kill the difference here. Just 1 more kill needed for 007, and Renegade can't connect with a perfect. If he hits that shot on last shot, maybe things change, but last shot tricky with the strafe.
You couldn't really ask much more for OpTic Gaming, right? You had camouflage, you had shock rifle, right? Those pieces are there, but how did Renegade go down with the first camouflage of the game? It was last shot and his fantastic aim. One of the best, if actually, I shouldn't say one of the best. He has the best accuracy in the game, and you see it here, right? No aim assist on those first couple shots. He just didn't miss. Hits him down to 1 shot, closes the space, and eventually gets it to land. Missed 1 of his shots throughout that entire engagement against a camo player. It just fantastic aim from last shot to clutch that game.
Beautifully played by last shot and this entire 007 roster. Take a look at the stats right now. 16 and 11 out of last shot. Good for the 6.7 KDA, but don't forget about Cycle. 14 kills, 10 assists. That's a 4.3 KDA out of him. And 007 never were out of the game, no matter how things looked for OpTic like they were about to run away with it at times. 007 was just waiting for their time to strike, and man, did it hurt.
And the last time that 7 of these 8 players have met, the Slayer has gone the same way 7 times in a row now. That's the 7th time that OpTic Gaming have lost a Slayer to this Shopify Rebellion team. Obviously Collect in place of Royal 2, but let's be honest, right now Shopify Rebellion plus Collect, they seem to have found their solution to their Slayer problems that were plaguing them earlier this year. That's how they lost the first tournament of the year at HCS Arlington. They lost 3 of the Slayers to OpTic Gaming. Now they're the ones that seem to be coming out on top for them.
Well, OpTic Gaming really backs against the wall now. I mean, you come out of the lower bracket, and on top of that, you find yourself down 0-2, and to allow last shot to go off like that. Sniper, oddball, some prediction grenades, everything going the way of last shot.
Now, OpTic Gaming, this is their best map and game mode combination. They do not lose live fire oddballs. This would be shocking to me if OpTic Gaming doesn't find their response here.
Read down, go 007. Renegade gets away with the camo. Got to advance this ball forward and have to imagine to want to swap this ball out with another player, but Legend has the sniper, and you know that he knows what to do with it. He immediately 2 taps 1 and gets awfully aggressive. Right through the Charlie side he goes. 2 members of 007 behind him, and he said, you know what? I'm going to put some damage and I'm going to get the heck out of there.
It's a combination of things that allow Legend to play that aggressive. One, Bowd was putting a lot of pressure on the Nest, being a big distraction. The other was Renegade had camouflage out on the map. There's too much for 007 to worry about. Legend trying to take advantage, but when he didn't hit those shots, you could see that 007 eventually wrapped their way back. Last shot leads the charge. They get the triple kill and the break. So I love the idea by Legend, but once they didn't get those first kills, 007 wasted no time finding their kills instead.
Big trip on the young man from Northern Georgia, and on top of that, not only getting the kills, but also the objective time as well. Last shot rotated that ball into the green side of the map in playable position if needed, but right now with Frosty shots and 007's aggression, they're going to be playing the ball anytime soon. That's until Legend rips an absolute double, does the extra damage onto Collect. Renegade is there for the cleanup, and eventually that ball is reset off the map, not before 007 take the lead.
We're just ripping some crazy perfect kills today. Back-to-backs there from separate players, but you can see these players, they have some of the best aims in the game, and perfect kills are coming at no expenses, man. This is open season for anyone. They get first shot, and very rarely do they miss the follow-ups. Another perfect kill in the feed.
Almost saw a second one onto Psycho as the QT out of there eventually. It looks like Psycho ends up going down. Meanwhile, Renegade, some denial grenades over on the cut side. Both teams want to hold that camouflage. Renegade with an entire reposition, but one that's going to pay off. Beautiful shots and yet another perfect kill. Garrett, what are we at right now? We need a counter.
Keep it count, chat. I think that's like 5. Let's chat.
We're at 17 right now.
Yeah. Let's keep it. Let's keep a count of the perfect kills we're gonna see this game, because it doesn't feel like no one's missing. Oh, perfect kill. That's another one. Put one on the board for Collect. Start the count.
58-27 lead in favor of OpTic game. I guess that's the stat line that really matters right now, with the fact that they're up in this round of 1. And 007 need to find a way to get that ball out of the hands of OpTic Gaming, which they're able to successfully do. Frosty steals it away. Legend looking for an entirely new route with the sniper, but somehow one that 007 are able to anticipate and force him back.
I can't believe Legend hit that shot, though. When he hits that shot, that makes it so that 007 aren't that confident in their positioning. Instead, eventually, the OpTic Gaming members come off a spawn. They're able to wrap back and get those kills. And really, that all starts, right? It's a butterfly effect from Legend just wrapping a corner and hitting a crazy no-scope to get that damage down.
Less than 25 seconds what needed here for OpTic Gaming. 007 need the slays right here, right now. Gotta go through Legend here on the perimeter side, and a couple of nades go his way and make sure he gets the snipe off the map. Ball will be played off as well, but OpTic just needs 17 more seconds.
During the chaos, another perfect kill in the feed for Collect, as that was enough to get 007 back towards this ball. But Legend Renegade, they have, what is that, 23 kills combined? As they've been leading the slaying wave for OpTic Gaming, they'll have to be the first on the front lines to try to find this break.
83-45, 007 have that ball in hands. Back-to-back kills now go towards OpTic, and Renegade with the movement right there. Somehow Last Shot is able to escape with the ball, but not able to play it off the map. Last Shot hunted down. Renegade now with a few denial grenades. Those Psychos trying to get involved, but the setup is locked in for OpTic Gaming. Psycho trying to force his way in just to get knocked back down. Bound still with ball in hands right now. We're just looking for the final 5 seconds.
And Legend rips a perfect kill from his position. That'll be it. There's nothing 007's going to be able to do to stop this round. OpTic Gaming, in particular, Legend and Renegade are playing at another level. That whole QT sequence from Renegade was next level. He just repositions, able to clean up, and then eventually just keep the rest of 007 at bay. Just fantastic work. Okay. Hey, what do we call that, Tony?
I mean, that's just about frosting the sniper right there. Meanwhile, OpTic are opticking the opposition.
Yeah, you know, 4 down. Great sniper shot from Frosty early on, but if no one finds any follow-ups to it, it doesn't really matter. Instead, Renegade gets the sniper right back into his hands. And yeah, it's just, I don't think he's gonna miss much.
Tower side control here for Renegade. Collect, though, right through the Nest bridge side. Does enough damage to try to pull Renegade out of the fight. Renegade now down to the low ground and gonna entirely flank through pillars. Can 007 predict it? Oh my gosh, Frosty catching one right to the dome.
Your reaction there from Renegade. Saw a little bit on his screen and let the trigger go, gets the kill, but 007 still the ones able to get some ball time out here. With Bound going down early. Ooh, great damage by Bound. Actually might be enough as Legend broke through the back. Legend just picked apart two. He was in a 1v2. He found a great flank there. That should have been a lot of premium time for 007. Instead, Legend making things untenable. And look, they've all left. They just decide they're not going to contest ball. Legend recognizes it, and he's just getting time for himself now. How did OpTic Gaming, every second they get here is because of Legend's play onto that flank. He just broke open this position like it was nothing.
31-5 lead. OpTic Gaming not only scoring, but now rotating this ball from the A side window all the way through the cut side and trying to get it onto Nest, but a double push from Shopify Rebellion somehow gets Legend away from the cuts. 007 still here. No stick. Oh, actually, that shot does hit it. 3 down go OpTic Gaming.
Finally, 007 able to get some ball time, but the big difference in this game so far, 007, when they get their ball time, it's when they get, you know, those clean kills, they get their setup. On the other side, OpTic Gaming, they've been able just to bully their ball time away. Like, they get ball time when you shouldn't find any. Instead, like that rotation, Legend gets 20+ seconds of ball time because of his play in the back. Those moments make a huge difference in these oddball games, and it's something that 007 is going to have to shut down if they want to come back into this game.
Bound down to one shot, but flies his way over towards Frosty. Apparently, they don't even need the help because Frosty is sent right back to the respawn screen. Meanwhile, Formal watching the camo side, knows that nobody, knows that somebody is over on the dummy side. Some good shots onto last shot, but looks like last shot had the reinforcements there. Camouflage already in the hands of last shot. Sniper now gonna join them. Ball rotated over towards green. OpTic anticipating an early play ball.
Okay, well, I hope I see that on Twitter tonight, Bounds, because I think Bound just got super bounced. Or he repulsed up as he played the ball and then got the kill despite it. That was a crazy sequence from him, but last shot trying to salvage what's left with the sniper rifle and camo combination.
50-17 lead as 007 looking to eat away at that. OpTic momentarily 3 down, but last shot rotating the snipe. Gonna watch over towards green. No scope connects right to the body, and Renegade gets sent flying off the map, but not before OpTic get right back involved. Right from the mid side towards Sandbags, backing down Frosty. Frosty at the black screen, and so do 3 members of 007, and ball still on the map.
Yeah, unrelenting pressure has been the name of the game so far. OpTic Gaming, they waste no time trying to get to that ball. Last shot, good timing to find the player that was holding snipe. He sends perfect shots into Formal, and they didn't play the ball. They opt to keep it on the map. OpTic Gaming go 2 down in this sequence. This could be the opportunity 007's been waiting for. They get access to that ball early. This is great time for them.
Ball over towards back green. Psycho with some decent shots. Renegade with even better ones. Perfect shots on him. The last shot not only takes down 1, goes after 2, and almost gets the 3-piece onto Legend. 3 down go 007. Ball played off the map. It's a close one, but one that Frosty ends up first hands on oddball.
Frosty just able to survive that nade damage. He went down to absolute and will be able to get that ball back. They take it to this A spot. Seen a lot of this A hold from both these teams now. Something that's been coming to fruition this last year. It used to be tower side was the hold. This time, teams much more comfortable holding it within A.
67-46. OpTic still have a slight advantage, but Psycho with a huge kill onto Formal. OpTic Gaming with a momentary numbers advantage, and Renegade another multi-kill for him. Right on the ball he goes, and this is time that ultimately 007 can't afford.
Like able to find at least 1 kill early on. That might give 007 the numbers necessary to fly for. Collect just got a second one. That'll minimize the time that OpTic Gaming gets. Collect just got a 3rd one. Oh my, Collect! They were 4 down. He came off spawn, got 3 kills on OpTic Gaming, and really minimized how much ball time they could get in that position.
What goes up must come down, and 19 seconds away from taking this round are OpTic Gaming, but 007 ain't giving up. Frosty advancing this ball while also throwing some denial grenades, and although gets the melee, Formal lives. 3 down go 007, and the final player is going to be Last Shot, who Legend is keeping at bay from across the map. Just 10 more seconds needed here for OpTic Gaming. Last Shot gonna try to fly his way in there. Formal drops down but gets dropped himself. Nade goes down, so does Legend, but the ball player doesn't. The ball player lives. It's bound.
Just clean, effective work from OpTic Gaming all game long. You can see why they are by far the best oddball team in the HCS. They just don't lose them. Anytime they're able to get a little bit of ball time, they got away with it. 2-0. Dominant performance from them, and it gets them back onto solid ground as they need to find some sort of solution to Lattice. Last time we saw them on this map, it went 007's way.
200-97 is your final score line there. OpTic Gaming on the series right now, and 1 game away from potentially sending us into a game number 5. Legend, 27 kills out of him, 70.79% accuracy. You know we love to see that, but man, the damage, the coordination, and the speed that OpTic came at 007, this is the OpTic game we wanted to see.
A lot of times where it felt like 007 was about to get some good ball time, they found some crazy kills, but OpTic Gaming just come off spawn. They're immediate with their actions. You know, one thing we didn't get to see on the stat screen, I was kind of curious how many perfect kills there were in that game, Tony, because it felt like there was a constant star in the feed, man.
Yeah, it's one thing we're going to see on these replays time and time again. It's perfect kill after perfect kill. If it wasn't a snipe play, it was probably a perfect. That was pretty nasty.
Remember this one, Frosty? Boom. Nice reaction from Renegade there. And it felt like 007, they had great moments where they were able to find their kills, but it was this play where I thought things were finally cemented that this is going to be OpTic Gaming's game. Remember, Legend gets behind him, he gets those 2 kills, they spawn all the way over at dummies, and they don't even try to take on Legend, and Legend recognized it right away, got ball time, and was able to get like 20 plus seconds on a hold that should have been 007's from the start.
Another perfect kill on the replay as we're waiting for our next game to come at y'all. Mind you, 1 game away from sending us to a game number 5 is OpTic Gaming. Meanwhile, 007 1 game away from becoming your champions. Although OpTic come off with a huge win, it's still 007 with all of the advantage in the world right now. And we're finally getting to see the damage stats, and dude, almost 9,000 damage coming out of Legend. It is crazy.
Significantly more than everyone else, right? Like just a crazy amount. Okay, we're gonna. Can we see those perfect kills here? Just keep rolling down. Hurry. Oh. He had four in a game. He had 5 perfect kills. That's 9 perfect kills just between those 2.
Everybody getting perfects left and right. Hey, even Collect throwing up 2 right there at the last second. It really was a ton of perfect kills. A long game, but one that leads us into a game number 4. Still a must win here for OpTic Gaming. We're going into Strongholds on Lattice, a map that they might be more unfamiliar with compared to the rest that are in the HCS map pool.
Lattice only been around for just over a week now. It came out the Tuesday after Salt Lake City. Teams didn't really start scrimming until I think just a couple days ago, and not all teams have even started scrimming yet. So this could be, one of the first 10 games that they played of Lattice Strongholds. So with that, you can expect to see some chaotic moments, right? Teams figuring it out on the fly, seeing what kind of timings they can get, predicting out these spawns. There's going to be a lot to learn in this grand final.
Strongholds and bound. Goes for B real quick here, but it looks like 007 clearing him out somehow, though. Formal coming out of nowhere with the backsmack, but now he's the final player alive, and perfect shots out of Collect for the triple. That is a crazy start for 007.
It's almost like where I see Collect do things like that, and I'm like, how is this guy not on like a top 3 roster sometimes with the way he shoots? Feels like he gets the craziest kills.
Collecting skulls right now is collecting 007, and 007 right now collecting some points as well. Alpha and Bravo belong to them. 3 down, go OpTic Gaming, and looks like 007 gonna hold on, and actually OpTic making a play for Bravo.
Like taking great routing though. He finds Renegade down low, but not able to get those shots to land in time. Instead, B does transfer over to OpTic Gaming, and in fact, they're gonna start putting pressure onto A. They're gonna work on this trip cap. Cycle and last shot will have to be quick on their response, but nothing is gonna come from that Legend with a massive double kill. They keep A in control, and total control. 2 points for every second OpTic Gaming has this locked down.
OpTic were fresh off for 3 down, somehow get Bravo, somehow get the trip cap, and then put 007 4 down immediately afterwards. That is crazy to see from OpTic Gaming, who now have a 54-11 lead.
That trip cap certainly is hurting 007 at the moment. They are not able to break it completely either. They get C as home, but it's still OpTic Gaming that scores, and OpTic Gaming, they're putting a lot of pressure on to C. They're trying to lock in another trip cap. With them finding 2 kills, they know where the final 2 are at A. They can go from C and try to pressure into a trip once again.
Bravo and Charlie still belong to OpTic Gaming, but the first kill goes to 007, not before getting traded right out. OpTic Gaming hold on to that man advantage, but 007 still have Charlie in their sights. Renegade wants to clear a last shot out, and he's able to do so, and now Collect is there for the cleanup.
And OpTic Gaming able to try to keep A as their home, but it's 007 that have been able to find their pressure. Look at Renegade in the back, though. He's gotten behind everyone, but he has a clock on him. If he doesn't play fast enough, the rest of his team is going to go down.
2v2 scenario, this next play feels so important, and Cycle right at Renegade to defend Bravo and get them the triple cap, but as I say that, 3 down go 007.
Renegade tried to play very sneaky into the back there. Was able to get them the first kill they needed at B, but it doesn't come in any long-term control. 007 came off spawn, found their kills, and just moved that right back to their possession, and 4 that go down. Legend comes off spawn. They are officially on a spawn cycle. It's important for Legend to not go down before the rest of his team spawns one-on-one. Legend just able to get away.
Boyd's getting staggered right now, but somehow OpTic Gaming swap out Alpha. 007 still scoring and eating away at the lead for OpTic, who've just gone 3 down. Renegade by himself has to try to go after Charlie. You're about to have Cycle and multiple members of 007 hunting you down.
Olahask is Cycle there, able to get away from a gunfight that he should go down. Instead, stays alive and is ready to put more pressure at A. The trip cap now being in effect for 007. Renegade stuck in an island over at B as well. I don't think there's any way he gets out of here alive. He has to run away. Trip cap still in, and OpTic Gaming start to stagger their spawns.
Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. 007 hold on to Alpha and Bravo, and although 007 convert Charlie, it takes 2 to tango. Right now, last shot has 2 bullets in this snipe. Plants 1 into the body of Bound, but back-to-back kills for OpTic Gaming.
Oh, Bound did not think that nade could reach around that corner. Just goes down, but the damage is still pretty much done. It's going to be total control here for OpTic Gaming as soon as Renegade captures this hill. You see 007 got some interesting spawns there. A couple of players that split Frosty was able to really apply a lot of pressure in the middle of the map, allowing his teammates to get themselves a home base. A small lead now from 007 after that trip cap storm that they were able to put on.
Collect and Cycle try to double push together, but as Cycle goes down, Collect left by himself, and 007 spawning staggeredly right now. OpTic relentless on their attack.
Last shot catches Renegade completely off guard. Luckily, Formal's there to clean it up, but it starts becoming a cascading effect of players of OpTic Gaming starting to see the respawn. Legends, tough position. He can't get away. And with Bound going down, it's a stagger spawn once again. 2 players up for OpTic Gaming, but they won't have help for another 10 seconds.
Collect with the double that immediately converts that into top control here. Right to the mid-map he goes, and a well-placed grenade will obliterate the shields of Formal and the headshot to finish him off. Then starts to work on Bound. Collect putting max damage and also having maximum impact on the map.
That's just great. control from Collect, going right through the middle of the map and listening to his teammates, able to get himself into the right spot, right time, total control. 2 points for every second they're able to hold this, as OpTic Gaming able to get into A to slow that score down, but still they do not have any sort of map control to work with.
Now OpTic are the ones working on Bravo though, and somehow Formal able to not only defend A, but get himself a huge kill. Somehow the numbers advantage favor 007. Collect finds his way over towards Alpha, tries to curb slide and put Renegade on a stretcher, but Renegade won't be confused. The reset goes down. 007 still scoring.
Very interesting gunfight that Collect gave Renegade there, and Renegade predicted the curb slide, but because he sprints on top that box, Collect gave himself two options, like I curb slide or I sprint strafe here. He just, Renegade ended up predicting the right one. If he goes for that sprint strafe, it would have discombobulated Renegade into that spot. But you can still see the pressure is just being put on. 007 are winning their gunfights now. They keep getting this trip cap control, and the biggest thing is they keep getting OpTic Gaming down on some of these staggered spawns. It's been a struggle for OpTic just to have 4 players on the map ready to attack, and it's happening once again. Formal goes down before that 4th spawner comes up. It just keeps putting OpTic Gaming into these numbers disadvantages where they can't get solid footing underneath them. They don't have the firepower to break out of some of these setups.
Trip cap is locked down, and right now it's OpTic Gaming that is spawning staggeredly. 007, from the moment they see OpTic spawn up and attack a base, they are on them almost immediately. Last shot with the beautiful no scope onto Bounty. You still got Renegade in front of you, trying to anticipate the sneaky side window jump, but they're able to take away Charlie. That's really all they wanted.
Looks like he lost track of Renegade there for a second. We'll see if Renegade can get more value out of that as well. Able to find the next kill. So Renegade was stuck essentially in a 1v2. He just stayed in that vent until it was time to peek back out. He ends up taking 2 down with him. I mean, actually not with him. He stays alive. And because of that, OpTic Gaming now find themselves in that scoring position. They have that temporary trip cap, but more importantly, they can try to maintain that pressure, right? You want to keep that trip cap going. And every time it feels like 007 keep finding the kills. Right when OpTic Gaming's about to get momentum, 007 have been able to find the kills to stunt it.
Last shot only left Renegade with 1 bullet, and that sniper wasn't enough to keep him alive there, but 007 once again 3 down. Once again, OpTic Gaming scoring and Bound looking for the spawn trap.
That we're going to be the first one over towards B. Out of the, now it's up to 007 to decide, are we going to try to hit out another perimeter, or are we going to try to stop B? They decide to try to win their gunfights on the outside to try to get towards Formal, but Bound just never let them go forward. It's a trip cap that's in, and this total control might just be long lasting here. It's going to be tough for 007 to break out of this one.
213 to 187, still in favor of 007, but OpTic Gaming have been cycling 007 time and time again. That same aggression and offense that 007 was putting down onto OpTic Gaming. Well, right now, OpTic giving them a taste of their own medicine. Finally, 007 able to break out of it just a bit, but they need slays, and they're 3 down again.
And great job by OpTic Gaming not to let B just stay in 007's control. They immediately put that pressure. They're okay with them having A, but B is a much harder hill to capture, right? If you're able to sneak away with it, get it right away.
OpTic Gaming with the lead. And OpTic Gaming still scoring. Renegade with the killing spree. 3 down go 007, and you see how Formal immediately attacks Alpha, but 007 ready for that one.
Collect rerouted from A all the way to B. Renegade didn't expect it. He gets caught looking the other way. Collect, oh, those nades just missed, but damage is done. B still up for grabs. It's going to be Cycle that goes into the hill, but OpTic Gaming remains stout. They stop the trip cap from coming in, but 007 scoring. Legend can put a stop to it. Yes, Sniper and trying to get C to his possession. This favors OpTic Gaming heavily as they have the equipment to work with to kind of force this one to end.
007 trying to trade out Charlie for Bravo. They're able to do so, but it looks like OpTic just simply out-rotate them and are scoring once again. Legend snapping on another one and now going in for the sprint straight forward. The triple legendary plays in order to take down almost every member of 007. And before you know it, we're going to a game 5. OpTic Gaming clutch out yet another game.
When they need him to answer the call, he says, we. Comes through, hits the triple kill, and nothing could stop OpTic Gaming at the end of that game. That was a fantastic comeback there. They were down by so much in that game. It was constant pressure that 007 was putting on the board, but eventually OpTic Gaming find their feet below them. They start working towards those trip caps, and I think it started with Bound really starting to put a lot of pressure onto this blue side of the map, and then it was finished by Legend when he started going off with that sniper.
OpTic Gaming we get another clutch win, and we get another game 5. Mind you, we've been getting game 5 all weekend long. What a triple. Man, the dude is nasty, man. I'm happy we got this man to North America. I'm selfish, sorry.
On game 5, remember, this is only one series necessary for 007. OpTic Gaming comes out on top in this best of 5. They still have a whole nother one that awaits them. We move on to Solitude Slayer to be potentially the final venue of this series. The last 7 Slayers have gone Shopify Rebellion's way. This time, OpTic Gaming, they have no second chances. They must prevail.
Slayer on Solitude. We already know we're going to have a shock rifle on one side of the map and that camouflage in the middle. We've been talking about the changes that have been made to that power-up time and time again. The reason is it is so important for both of these rosters to make sure to get a hold of it or at least burn it.
OpTic Game very slow off their start. They're not moving away from blue and collect. He has no reason to check this corner, completely baited. He just ran forward into Bound, and with that, camouflage looks to be going to OpTic Gaming with no one able to spot Bound right away. Important for them to find him as soon as possible and try to minimize the impact this camouflage can have.
OpTic Gaming looking to send us into a second best of 5 series. Meanwhile, 007 one game away from ultimately becoming your champions. Bound, camouflage in hands, and right to the mid map he goes. 007 off a spawn, split resources. Frosty on the loop side and the rest over toward yard. Bound starts his push over toward the perimeter, goes after 1 and looks to knock down 2 as all of 007 get wiped.
2 players over at that nest trying to push through. Bound still has camouflage to work with, and these 2 players not suspecting where he is. Bound gets perfect damage down on the cycle, and the help comes in from Renegade as he picks up 2 with the shock rifle, and reeling off the start is 007. They still have not been able to find anything in this game as Renegade puts 1 through the head of Collect.
14-5 lead here. OpTic Gaming claiming control here on Solitude, and Renegade ain't slowing down whatsoever. Another 3 down leaves Collect by himself.
Yeah, he's caught right away. Collect's not able to get away, and with that, 007 are still down numbers on their spawn. Last shot able to even it up, but big fight cycle comes out on top. That'll finally give 007 potentially a little bit of spacing to work with, and although the trades are being even here, at least 007 find themselves not trapped in the back of the base anymore. Now they have some spacing on the map to work with, and more importantly, they might be able to get away with a camouflage. 45 seconds on the clock for Cycle. A 12-kill deficit to overcome.
OpTic Gaming still holding on to that double-digit lead, and Formal still going at Collect right there. Meanwhile, Cycle just gaining information, gaining knowledge on exactly where OpTic are moving and waiting for the right time to strike. And it's then that 007 get that numbers advantage. Legend and Renegade by themselves.
Those 2 kills are almost just answers of the play that OpTic Gaming made just moments ago, right? They're just answer backs. They aren't changing the 12-kill deficit yet. And with that, Bound finds Cycle. He cuts him down, and despite OpTic Gaming losing the camouflage, their lead grows to 13.
Double the scoreline of the opposition here, and Frosty softening up everybody from OpTic Gaming. Nobody there to knock it down, but active listening leads to a 1-shot Renegade on the Prius side, and Bound has to play for the trade, but 007 winning that engagement.
Cycle trying to move into that back ramp. He catches Renegade, but it's still kills that are coming through the feed on OpTic. As long as they trade, they're going to be fine from here on out. Still a double-digit lead for them to work with. A little bit of sniper for Frosty to work with. He's got 4 more shots left in this shock rifle.
Make it 3 after that one, but the shot looking real hot. Still down by quite a bit though. OpTic have given themselves a whole lot of cushion right now. Meanwhile, we see 007 push up through the poster side. Lands yet another one. Does Frosty, and Bound could be next, but Legend decides to get involved. Nice little bait and switch on OpTic Gaming.
And Renegade, he's at 15-5. He's triple positive this game. We're halfway through this game. He has an appropriate stat line to finish a game off. Renegade has been causing chaos for 007 so far.
15-5 right now, 4 assists to go along with it, and another flank goes the way of Renegade and OpTic Gaming. 38-25. This is a dominant performance here on Solitude, and 007 cannot stabilize.
Renegade just keeps hunting down his opposition. He's at 17 kills now. Formal catches his. They just need 9 more to finish this game, and everything going right. It's a clean sweep of 007. Legend able to get the camouflage and the chaos. 7 kills now for OpTic Gaming to push us to another best of 5.
All 4 members of 007 find themselves up over towards blue and trying to break out through the yard side. They have to go through Bound. They're able to get at least 1 kill, but nobody accounting from Renegade right behind enemy lines once again. Able to put 007-3 down. Another 1 shot falls, and OpTic Gaming have locked down this entire map.
Legend able to work through, finds himself the damage necessary. They're just 1 kill away, and we will go into our second best of 5 via Steak-tacular, as OpTic Gaming have roared back to life in these last 2 games.
Nice little steak dinner from OpTic Gaming in order to reset the bracket and put us on even playing ground. 007 had a chance to end it after 1 series, and OpTic doing what OpTic do best, coming out of the lower bracket, resetting that bracket, and now have an opportunity to claim this tournament.
You see, I mean, just 007 never quite able to just be alive at the same time. Their assists never really coming through, and Renegade was feasting on the 007 spawns. It felt like he was always finding the pressure whenever he could, and he racks up 3,700 damage alongside the most kills in the lobby.
He may have been feasting himself with that stat line, but I'm not feasting myself. My Chipotle cheesesteak is getting cold right now as we're going to get another best of 5 series. I will say, one day ain't wasted any time whatsoever, because game number 1, we go back to live fire. King of the Hill is what we're looking at.
With that, this is a huge reset for OpTic Gaming, because it feels like they finally have been able to break the curse, right? The Slayers were not going their way. They had lost the last 7 of them. Well, now they have won the last 1 of them. They have reset themselves. I feel like we're going to see a whole completely different OpTic Gaming as we go into our second best of 5.
Renegade, real sneaky route towards the bottom mid side of the map. Surprised nobody from 007 had any eyes on this, but with them repulsing over toward the top side, he makes sure he gets that snipe out of the hands of Collect and puts it to work immediately. Quick scope onto 1, then goes after Frosty as well, goes sky high. The demon is really feeling himself.
Yeah, maybe a bit of an overheat there, as he just went sky high for trying to get that kill, and 007 was able to take advantage of that by getting that kill under Renegade. That'll slow OpTic Gaming down at least a little bit off the start, but they're pretty content with where they are, getting hill time right now. The sniper continuing to stay in their possession. They finally go 3 down, but not before they get, what, 75-80% of this hill by the time 007 gets the break.
Yeah, it's going to be 007 the ones climbing an uphill battle on this hill. Number 1, as they start behind the 8-ball just a bit. 2 sniper bullets to work with here for Psycho, as he's daring anybody to cross over towards the big door side, but somehow Legend sneaks through. Can't say the same for Renegade, and OpTic Gaming immediately going 2 down, and a trade out is not what they're looking for. 007 could steal this one away.
Who might feel the pressure to try to force something here, as they are just losing on this hill. It's 40 seconds in a row might just be what 007 get here as they continue to cut OpTic Gaming off their spawn. Legend finally gets through on the back rank, but is it enough? Legend inside the hill. OpTic Gaming are so close to this capture. 007, can they get Legend out? No! Gets around the corner. Legend making the impactful play once again. OpTic Gaming stabilize at the last second.
What a lead here for OpTic Gaming, but it's collecting 007 that have a head start over towards this tower side of the map. Bound finds himself over towards Camouflage and also finds himself respawning with how quick 007 are to act. A momentary 2v2 and now a 1v1 between Last Shot and Renegade, and Last Shot is hitting those.
Frosty trying to take that gunfight as fast as he can. He wants to win these spawns back for his team. Where does Last Shot spawn? That's the question. He is not spawning anywhere close. OpTic Gaming are the ones applying pressure. Last Shot trying to race his way back. This is still really just a very prolonged gunfight to win spawn control.
Another trade out in lives here. Legend feels confident enough in order to play for this hill. Backs all the way up towards the corner to avoid as much nade damage as possible. And here come OpTic Gaming right off the spawn into position. 007 chasing away one player from the high side, but you still got two more members of OpTic Gaming building that creep wall defense. And Psycho cannot survive here. OpTic Gaming put 007-3 down. The final player is Last Shot.
That was great from Renegade, right? He finds those two players underneath. What's even more important is he doesn't need help to find those players. He keeps OpTic Gaming forward on the map. It's just Last Shot on an island back here, but because Last Shot never engaged with anything, in fact, it's 007 that got the spawns that are more fortuitous towards this hill. They are the ones that are getting in early, but it doesn't really matter if you're there early if you're not getting the kills. And so far, OpTic Gaming, they've had a clear advantage on those slays. Oh, does he read this spawn?
Quicks go right to the dome of Last Shot. It's the Last Shot that always catches the head. We're talking about a Renegade, and the prediction for the big door push almost takes down Collect. Meanwhile, he's trying to anticipate anybody pushing him out from the nest side. OpTic continue to score. Renegade continues to be in trouble, but finally they're able to take him down. Is this 007 potentially making a run?
Normal trying to create chaos back here, but 007, they have no problem hunting him down, and they finally have secured the spawns and map control at the same time. Frosty, if they don't check this back corner for him, he can make things chaotic. They both come back to check. He'll take one with him, but you can see how much presence of mind they put into that little hiding spot there. They were not going to let that one catch them off guard.
Clearly, OpTic did their homework, know that Frosty likes that back green spot. They make sure they check that corner. Meanwhile, Formal right over toward the hill, and OpTic right over toward the top tower side, but both end up going down, and Last Shot with a sneaky repulse right over towards height somehow gets naded out by Legend. Plays being made left and right on both sides.
Camouflage will be up on this map soon as well. It's been surprising how long it's taken for these players to get into this hill. It's been a lot of fighting on the outside, and with Camouflage up, this is vital for both teams. 007 winning these initial gunfights, but Legend can create chaos as he tries to get towards this hill. He'll keep one preoccupied, but the other went out and was able to get towards that Camouflage. Frosty puts it on his... Can he stay alive? How is Legend getting away with this? He is still not down. Legend has been a complete nuisance, and with that, he's still alive, by the way, in this back area. Legend never left.
And Frosty wants to stay alive with that Camouflage, give his team favorable spawns over toward the dummy side. Meanwhile, OpTic Gaming right through the green and through nest they go. It's the setup early here for 007, and the collapse from two different sides. Collect starts it, and he might be the one to finish it. Squad wiped to OpTic Gaming, be put 6 feet under.
Great coordination from 007. They sent pressure towards those B spawners as Frosty moved up with his teammates to get that damage. They get clean and fast kills. That prevents Legend from being an impact for that play. And he tries his best, but now 007 is going to be able to build much more off that 4 down. Not only do they get that hill, but then they're able to play fast on their rotation and try to win through on that backside. And despite not winning those spawns, they're going to be pretty content with getting that sniper away and having it for a potential break.
And with how apprehensive both teams were in order to take over that second hill, look at all the time that was wound down. 1:44 seconds, and Psycho with a double kill, but ends up getting remote detonated, courtesy of Bound, who hits the back smack on Frosty. Are you kidding me?
crazy play into crazy plays. That's what we're seeing. Bound just got another one as well. Bound, talk about going big for the team. That was all him. He's him. Absolutely unreal 3 kills that keeps OpTic Gaming in control.
OpTic Gaming almost done taking this hill. 007 gonna do everything they can to try to drive them out. They have to go through the mid-map, but that's exactly what Bound anticipates the push. Back smack out of Formal, 5-shot out of Renegade. OpTic Gaming take their second hill.
Any team score.
That able to work their rotation early. Renegade gets back towards this tower. 90 seconds on the clock now. 007, they have to be careful about maybe slaying a little too heavy on the outside here. If they let too much clock go off, OpTic Gaming's plan becomes much easier as they can just play the timer.
Big shots out of Renegade. Frosty with a double kill that, I'll be honest, I have no idea how he even got, but Last Shot's the one who gets away with the camouflage. And although OpTic had favorable positioning for this hill, somehow Last Shot breaking down at least one and going after a second. 007 now have the advantage, less than a minute on the clock.
So mindful of Last Shot of the angles that OpTic Gaming has towards him, and he stays involved in all those gunfights, right? All 4 of those kills, Last Shot's involved, whether it's him getting the kill or the assist. But that camo's just always in play, but he's never going down. He is just keeping tension, keeping forward with that camo. And OpTic Gaming, they might just have to decide to work on their rotation next. I don't know if they can still find a break on this hill, especially if they don't figure out how to take care of Last Shot here.
007 finds his way in the hill. Last Shot, some good damage onto Legend, gets the kill, but more importantly stays alive here. But Renegade is still on the tower side. Bound also has control of the green side of the map. They have the spots that they want, or I should say they haven't. They had it. OpTic Gaming go 3 down.
I don't know about OpTic Gaming like trying to make one last effort there for Hill, because they do, when they go down, they lose that possession of the map to work on that next rotation. Instead, 007 will be the first there, and with Sniper coming up, what was you know, a tough, an unfortunate series of events could become downright nightmarish if you let Psycho go around with his sniper rifle.
Woo! Psycho puts in work, but also is just a part of the double kill, courtesy of Bound, who also gets that sniper right out of his hands. 3 down go 007, and Bound making sure that tower side is cleared out. Repulse up to try to find the angle. Can't find Last Shot or Cycle either, but he's gonna find that grenade to keep him down to 1 shot over toward the tower side. Mind you, OpTic using this distraction in order to score. Eventually, Bound finds his no-scope into the melee. 3 down go 007, and the 4th one may be next.
Great job by Bound. Like you said, being a distraction. It really, yeah, he doesn't hit a lot of snipe shots there, but he did his job, keeping players away from that hill. And OpTic Gaming didn't waste a second of opportunity there. They're able to get that hill just about perfect, and they might step out here. No, they're going to capture it. 40 seconds on the clock now. 007, they must get this hill capture. OpTic Gaming, they will play time. It takes 40 seconds to capture a hill. There's less than that in the game time remaining.
OpTic most likely playing Slayer, as you alluded to. Legend ain't stepping any foot over towards that hill, but does have a get out of jail free card with that QT, and as soon as the nades come, he's out of there over towards back grade, hitting every shot possible, goes after collect and somehow exits right out. Just quantum translocator, instant transmission all over the place. The fact that Legend is alive right now should be a crime.
Every second he gets here, it feels like he is getting away with murder. Oh, don't get both of them. Instead, the assist will come through, and Legend stayed alive during this entire sequencing for OpTic Gaming. 007's pushed dead in the water because of it, and OpTic Gaming strikes first in our Grand Finals reset.
I've been trying to tell people all the time, man, you playing time. Put that damage down. Stay alive as long as possible. If you're playing time, your most important commodity that you have is your life. And Legend playing his life as long as he did simply won the game for him.
Now we move into Aqua Slayer as our next game. No sniper to be found on this map, but the camouflage will certainly have its impact. Yeah, OpTic Gaming, like I said, the Slayers, they're going to be important in these best of fives, especially when you look at, you know, how this best of 5 should play out. Forbidden, You can almost guarantee that to 007. That is their best game mode map combination, at least 3/4 of them, when Royal 2 is playing alongside his teammates on Shopify Rebellion. So I think going up 2-0 would be a massive for OpTic Gaming here, as you know that game 3 doesn't really favor you.
Beautifully played. And man, OpTic Gaming coming out with their A game and really emptying the tank on this one. I mean, from the bracket reset, it feels like they've had a ton of control. And although I've loved what 007 been able to put on the board, there's been times where 007 were looking fairly dominant, including this crazy collapse onto the spawning players. Somehow OpTic Gaming, they found a way to counter time and time again.
Here we go. Aqua Slayer gonna be the venue. 50 kills to get that second game on board. Renegade early up to top mid, but it was Collect that was able to get away, or no, Frosty that was able to get away with the camo, and OpTic Gaming, I've lost track of him.
Woo! Frosty, little 360 action. Camouflage still in hand. OpTic Gaming immediately going 3 down, leaving Renegade by himself, but Renegade gets the spawner for Formal.
And Frosty's gonna give that info back to his team. I like the patient play. He doesn't want to do anything too fast. The stick connects. Renegade knows that damage is true. He's not gonna try to take the challenge, but the challenge will come to him. 007 collapse on OpTic Gaming, and they have been flawless early in this game.
7-3 lead. Frosty still having that camouflage. Boundless to make his way over toward the top util side. And OpTic Gaming going 3 down once again. Another clean sweep. 007 running Aquarius.
You see last shot, he's gonna try to catch these players off spawn, but he thought he had the spawn trap work just right to where they'd spawn into that utility, but they had left the base a bit too early. Instead, OpTic Gaming spawned behind 007 and now have a little bit more spacing to work with.
11-6 lead here. 007 finally being slowed down here. OpTic Gaming find a way to stop him just short. The cycle was to find the exit route. Collect doing a great job of covering his back. Another camouflage should be up in less than 20 seconds. And cycle rips one over from the top car side.
Bound hyper aggressive onto that next player. Confident that his shots were going to connect there. Good double kill for his team, as they find themselves down 5, but this game could easily be swayed by another camouflage going in OpTic Gaming's direction.
Camouflage about to be up, and last shot does have positioning on the high side, but definitely doesn't have the shields in order to fight for it. He'll have to try to get his shields back up. Psycho is there as well. Tries to sneak away with the camouflage. Somehow is able to do literally just that, and OpTic Gaming lose sight of him for just a moment, and in that moment, last shot strikes.
That was really smart by last shot when he goes for that camo. He late jumped to get back up towards camo, making himself not as tall, right? He wants to keep himself lower to keep that natural geometry as a barrier. So OpTic Gaming couldn't see him until he's basically on top of that camouflage, giving him just enough time to get away. I mean, he went down to 1 shot, and now the hurt's being felt. He's about to get 3. Legend just shuts him down. But last shot certainly was finding his path forward.
Big kill come out of Legend, was almost a part of that triple, but instead takes last shot down for just the 3rd time this game. 007 still holding on to a 23-16 lead. Renegade taking a whole lot of damage. Somehow moonwalks his way right out of danger, and Formal's getting himself into it. Little bait and switch action, and somehow Renegade still goes down, and Formal's not able to get the cleanup kill.
They had Frosty down dead to rights. They let him live for that much longer, and the rest of 007 came in and got a couple kills. What should have been a clean collapse for OpTic Gaming becomes much more murky and complex. Instead, the lead's still there for 007, but you do start to feel OpTic Gaming getting at least a little bit of momentum underneath them. Legend now at 9 kills for his team. That might be where 007 need to start prioritizing, stopping him from having an impact on this game.
Just a 3-kill advantage. Make it 2 now for 007. Fresh off of the 3 down, and OpTic Gaming looking for the spawning players. Huge kill from Psycho to alleviate some of that pressure. Chased down, but right into the grenades he goes. Psycho anticipating the push by Bound, and another camouflage ends up in the hands of 007.
Just keep count of how many times you'll see Cycle go down to 1 shot, get back, and then find a kill after. He's just so good at staying alive. And look, he rattled back. He went down to one shot, routed all the way through the front base to create a flank to work with last shot there. It's just next level. His understanding of what is and isn't being watched, how I can stay alive, and how he can put more damage on the map. He's truly in a class of his own right now when it comes to that staying alive and being a nuisance for his team.
Almost gets himself a double kill. Renegade in the strong side his way toward the fringe side as he gets into yet another 1v1. Does last shot from one fight to another. The man just doesn't miss. Cycle does a little extra damage onto Legend, just enough for Frosty to knock him down. Back to a 5-kill advantage here for 007, who are perfectly comfortable trading out their lives.
And the newest champions of the HCS, first time trophy holders. And Cycle and Last Shot have 21 kills between the two of them. On the other side, they're basically racing Legend and Renegade for these slays so far, but Last Shot wins another one. He's double positive. He's 12-6 in this game. Last Shot has just been on another level, and him working alongside Cycle, who's been setting up a lot of these plays, has just been brilliant to watch.
But in that play, it looks like Cycle ends up getting caught out forward. Last Shot somehow finds a way to escape here, but can't say the same for Frosty. And right now, 007 looking staggered at the moment.
Nearing victory.
So that 3-kill lead just keeps, this just feels like a mountain for OpTic Gaming to climb. Every time it feels like they're about to come back, 007 find a way to reestablish, and they really haven't let this one go yet. And Cycle might just find some great timing here. I like this tucking away in the corner. With camouflage coming up, he could creep his way out and get a great sight line in when it's necessary. And I don't think OpTic Gaming are checking in this corner yet.
007 looking to not only set up over for this camouflage, but also looking to put some extra damage down. Luckily, Renegade and OpTic answer right back, able to get their kill, but Collect is also able to get camouflage. So much more important, especially when holding on to this 4-kill advantage. Could 007 end it here?
Right now it's just recon for Collect, trying to make sure he knows where everyone's at. Finally finds the player that was isolated on the map, gets that kill, and more importantly, stays alive. The double back WoW one shot. The catch bound out WoW one. Collect all the confidence in the world. Just got a massive kill for his team. Now with Renegade being the only player alive, there's nowhere for him to run. Just 2 more kills for 007.
And 2 more kills is all that's needed here. Collect right through the mid-map he goes, knowing that OpTic is spawning on the opposite side and not wanting to allow them any room to breathe, no room to break out of their spawn. Cuts off the exit route towards Util. You also have presence over on the fringe side, and Last Shot somehow gets a cluster luck with 1 plasma grenade off the screen to simply end it and tie the series.
I think he insta-exploded the doorway. I'm pretty sure that's how he did it at the end. Wow, what a play. Last Shot, Cycle, those two in combination are so deadly in these Slayers. They really worked off each other well throughout that game, and Last Shot finishes 16-9 with 7 assists. Yeah, man, let's peep the damage. What do you? I'm gonna guess he has the most by like 1,000.
I mean, 5,300 damage, most on his team by over 1,300, but they want to give a little love to Legend. Legend was 15-9. I think he had like an 8.0 KDA as well. He was almost there with that damage, but what's most important is that win stat. And of course, 69.69% accuracy. I would say that's a nice number.
You like that one? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying it's nice.
No, I mean, speak to that. Why do you like that? I personally like 70% more, but it sounds like you like that one more. Why is that?
I mean, I'm just saying it's a nice number. I mean, if the 70 is great as well. I mean, I think 72 is excellent, but 69 is just it's a good-looking number.
Double kill.
Oh man, hey, aesthetics is all that are out here today, and the assist call and the accuracy call, I should say. We get through, we continue to look at some of these highlights, and it just felt like 007 was able to get away with just a little bit more that game.
Forbidden capture the flag. Coming up next in our game number 3, a swing game number 3 at that. OpTic and 007 have been going to war here in this grand finals, and mind you, went to 5 games in the first reset, and then to bring us here into our second best of 5 series. Forbidden capture the flag, always a fun one. If you have a team that's able to get 2 snipers on the map, usually that's a montage waiting to happen.
These guys have been so fast to start the games. Here we go, we're loading in. But before we get in, tell you what, we got I think like 5,000 people watching us between the YouTube and the Twitch right now. Thank you guys for coming out. If you want to support what we do here at LVT Halo, there's a couple ways you can do so. The first one, hey, just if you haven't, maybe think about subscribing to the channel. That helps us get towards lands, keep this coverage going, and just lets us know, hey, that we got some fans out there that are willing to support. The other way is just to be involved in everything that we're doing, guys. If you haven't, go check the link out for Zowie and get involved. If you guys want to stay involved with everything that's going on with Halo, !newsletter. From there, you can make sure that you get an email every week letting you know what competitions are going on within the HCS, what drops are happening, and being yourself, being on the front lines of being a Halo fan, right? Making sure that you're involved with everything that happens within the HCS community.
And ladies and gentlemen, right back to our grand finals we go. It's another best of 5 series. We already saw OpTic Gaming reset once, and now we're gonna find out, can they become your champions, or 007 have something else in plan? They have an overshield, they have a sniper, they have a Frosty as well.
Yeah, usually a deadly combination to be found. Bound finds himself in a precarious spot. Nades coming through. I don't think there's anywhere for him to run. He'll make it difficult, but not too for Frosty. He's going to be able to maintain most of that overshield as well as he heads back. 2 snipers in play and Collect. Not going to let OpTic Gaming have too much of their own to remain.
Like to try to make his way over toward the HUD side, but takes awfully a lot of damage and forced to reposition, doing everything he can to stay alive. A member of OpTic peeks their head, and Renegade climbing up to the island side catches a no-scope, but also catches a body onto Collect. 2 down, go 007, and a 3rd one will fall as well.
That was very smart by Bound. I mean, he read Frosty there pretty well. And with that, I mean, you got 2 snipers for 007. Just going into the base of OpTic, they have flag out. For that flag not to come home, that's a huge accomplishment for OpTic Gaming. And now they find themselves in a position ready to attack as Formal is camping out in the back of 007's base.
Flag's been started. Formal gonna use that as a distraction to try to find his way on the long haul side. Looks like the sniper's hunting him down. Meanwhile, he's hunting Collect down. Mean shots out of Formal, but ends up getting slid on by Frosty. You're seeing damage going down left and right, but OpTic Gaming are the ones who are benefiting from it.
The Collect had Formal dead to rights. Formal turned around, and I think he hit the first shot, and Collect said, I don't think you're supposed to do this. You're not supposed to fire back. Like, that was insane. That Formal was able to get that kill. Overshield up for grabs. Was trying to get that kill. That might have been enough, but no. Collect off spawn, able to get to that overshield in time. Big swing for 007. And if OpTic Gaming was able to get that overshield, that attack was not going to be over anytime soon.
Overshield in the hands of Collect, putting some damage down, but also taking a lot of damage in return right now as Collect finds his way over towards the snipe HUD, which is always where you want to be of the opposition, but he's down to 1 shot, just running in circles right now, leaving OpTic Gaming guessing until the moment he strikes long-range shots over toward the mid side. Now decides to work on Legend, almost gets the sprint strafe for the headshot.
Yeah, that's the thing. Sprint strafe is a great technique. It does come at a down cost, and that's going to be hitting the shot, right? It's much harder to get your accuracy back on. You see Collect, he made him miss, but wasn't able to snap that reticle back onto where it was needed. That being said, though, 007, they're not done with this attack. They just got OpTic Gaming sniper, and they pulled the flag out at the same time. It's going to be tough for OpTic to recover from this spot.
7 bullets in the sniper here for Frosty. The quickscopes haven't exactly connected just yet, but the enemy's opposition's bandits are. He chucks that sniper off the map. Meanwhile, Legend with the double kill, not quick enough to stop 007 from punching a flag cap in, but maybe a counter cap opportunity for OpTic Gaming.
That HUD side was open, but no spawns that come in through 007. There is one player that's in the back. They know that Collect's here as well. Frosty got a carbine off spawn and just ripped the flag carrier. That's going to slow OpTic Gaming down considerably. And 007, in fact, will get the return. I'm a bit surprised. It felt like OpTic Gaming had what was necessary, but the combination of Collect and Frosty slowed them down for now.
Renegade makes his way toward the HUD side. Last shot in his sights, but taking damage from multiple sides right now is Renegade. And Bound gets ripped out of nowhere from the island side. One pick maybe turns to two as Collect goes right after Renegade, and that flag still sits on the mid-map.
Frosty with those pre-fires. Tries to keep Formal away, but eventually the nade finds its spot. And so far, we've seen a lot of Carbine play. And it's been between Formal and Frosty. They've been the two that have been picking... Oh, okay. Sorry, I almost had a heart attack when I saw the double sprint straight from Formal. That is doing everything you possibly can to try to win a one-on-one gunfight there, and he almost got away with it.
Trying to finesse his way into a life there, but we switch on over to last shot. Over on the snipe HUD has right behind Legend, but Formal's the one who spots him out. Denial grenade goes down. His last shot tries to sneak out as much damage as humanly possible before going down himself. Legend and OpTic Gaming get aggressive. 007 find himself 3 down, but OpTic Gaming still need 1 or 2 clean slays, and Frosty another one to go down.
Good nades though. That's gonna slow OpTic Gaming down for now. They don't have to worry about that flag being pulled out. And last shot could even worry about, you know, what a potential flank could be. Legend has full shields.
How many times you're able to leave Garrett speechless right there? But Legend was able to do literally just that. Last shot pissed off a spawn, but a perfect 5 shot. 3 down, go OpTic Gaming, and Bound over toward the low side, right through that nade, and Frosty with a pseudo ninja. What the heck was even that?
Then getting up and almost lasering Formal. That Carbine, it makes this map much more dynamic. You play further back, having those long range shots. Collect, trying to get Legend out of this spot. That can't, not camo, overshield. Gonna be coming up soon. You see 007 and OpTic Gaming trying to jockey for the position up here.
Still a 1-0 lead here in favor of 007. Great damage coming out of Collect, going right after Legend, and almost was able to use that movement to get out of dodge. Another stick goes down, but so do 4 members of OpTic Gaming. Momentarily, Frosty was the only player up on the map, and he uses that timing to get aggressive towards the mid-map and continue to punish the players coming off the spawn. Nobody able to overextend for OpTic Gaming here, but what's happening to the power-up? What's happening to the sniper? And what's happening to Cycle with the double?
Oh, this might just work against Shopify Rebellion, or I should say 007, if they don't find Formal quickly. He has a sniper, and his sniper's full. There's only 2 shots left for Frosty! The first through the dome, the second to the body! Formal's in trouble! The sniper hits the ground, and Frosty will continue the flag! Full snipe versus 2 bullets! It's enough for Frosty to get the second flag away!
3 down, go OpTic Gaming. The flag is still on the move. Legend, the only player alive from OpTic to try to slow down this flag, but it turns the corner. Frosty and 007 already up 1-0. Legend can't overextend through multiple members of 007. That flag cap is going in. 2-0 lead for 007.
Oh, just enough for 007. They had 2 bullets, and Frosty certainly made the most of them. A 2-0 lead with just over 4 minutes and 30 seconds in this game. OpTic Gaming have a ton of work ahead of them.
A couple great grenades coming out of Renegade right there, but still down 0-2 right now, where OpTic may be in a position to pull this flag is a Legend. Frosty doing everything he can to try to head glitch his way into enough damage for Collect to come in for the cleanup. Psycho and last shot off his spawn, but sent right back in courtesy of Formal, practically black screening him there. A flag now on the move for OpTic Gaming. It could be the first one for OG.
007, you have to be content with giving this one away because you have overshield and sniper still pressuring you. The big concern is potential back-to-back flags for OpTic Gaming. Renegade working on getting information from his team. Cycle never let him go. Was able to get a ton of damage down and basically shuts down a full overshield of Renegade by himself, and he's still alive to tell the tale.
Still a 1 cap advantage here for 007. Cycle on your screen right now. Carbine maybe gonna be in his hands. Right settle here for the pistol for the sidekick in the front pocket. Meanwhile, Bound goes right at him. Numbers advantage favor OpTic Gaming once again until the nades from Frosty somehow take Bound out of his hiding spot. Legend comes in quick for the cleanup. No team able to get the opposition's hut, at least not easily.
Formal though, he's ready to try to find an attack on this sniper. He's hoping to stay hidden there. And once they get enough damage, he'll go. Collect gets caught out. He tries to get forward without checking the corner. Formal's going to take advantage. Sniper of 007 now in possession of OpTic Gaming.
Formal no shields, but still hits the no-scope right onto Last Shot. Turns it into a two-piece as he's looking for Frosty, daring him to poke himself out and try to get some shots onto the flag runner, which is already probably made it past the 50% portion of the map and beyond. He's through the tunnel. Nothing stopping Legend. He's already one of the fastest flag runners in the league, and just like that, OpTic Gaming tied things up.
It only took less than 2 minutes to get those flags back, and they're not done yet. Formal alive, killing spree in the back of the base. Finally, a nade cuts him down, but 007 have been on their back foot for the last 2 minutes in this game, and Bound gets right back up into the hut. They are still trapping 007.
Collect flies on in there, but it was 007 that momentarily would weed down. Overshield is up, and somehow OpTic Gaming get a hold of it. You have a sniper, you have overshield, you now have positioning in 007's base. This is not looking good. OpTic Gaming seemingly have the game in their hands.
Frosty and Collect need to stay alive for as long as possible and keep them off the flag. Legend. Ooh, that's classic Legend play. He wanted to pull that without getting those kills first. Very rarely does he get punished for plays like that, but 007 find it this time, and because of him going down that early, they quickly work out of their base. What was overwhelming pressure from OpTic Gaming is dealt with pretty quickly.
Last Shot and Psycho able to sniff out the sniper player over toward the top main side. Now Sniper in the hands of Psycho just barely misses that head. 2 body shots for him as there's no more snipe bullets to work with, but OpTic Gaming staggered right now. 007 continue to press the issue. You're in the base, Legend with the denial grenade, but Psycho still aggressive, ends up going down courtesy of the reigning MVP. Collect to try to do some damage here, but 007, they may have been stopped short.
I don't think OpTic or Collect expected to get away with either of those plays there. Like, Collect, I think, expected a player to come around that corner and just instantly take care of him. He was able to take one with him, and that keeps 007's attack alive for now, as Last Shot's still alive on his side. He finds Legend before he gets around the corner, and this might be the timing necessary to get a flag out. Last Shot, though, determines no, instead gonna wrap through the back, tries to play a little bit of Encyclopedia Brown, but just finds Bound in the corner. Nothing to find there.
Less than 15 seconds of regulation right now. Obviously a flagpole could force a sudden death here, but we could be looking at an overtime situation as Bound and OpTic slow it down just a bit. If a couple slays go their way, they could potentially pull a flag in a 3v3 scenario. They're just not gonna let time just wind down. We're going into an overshield of an overtime, excuse me. I saw the overshield.
It really does be like that, though. How many times have we seen the overtime determined in the first 30 seconds of the game? Those overshields, those snipers are all up for play. These opening kills can be much more important than you realize.
Formal, currently 21 kills to his name. Shots out to multiple members, but 3 players from 007 have their sights set on Formal. Numbers advantage once was favoring 007. Renegade gets awfully aggressive, and Frosty uses the distraction to try to get away with his sniper. What has happened with Overshield while Frosty and Renegade go at it from across the map?
Nasty work from OpTic Gaming to get that back. 007 had them 3 down. Overshield was in their path. They had a sniper up. To be able to turn that into 007 going 3 down and getting pressure into their own base, that's more than commendable.
4 bullets to work with here. Half a clip for Frosty. Not sure exactly how many bullets are in the sniper clip of Renegade here, but 1 snipe could really neutralize that. Actually 3, so right now Renegade He wants to get awfully aggressive with this. Collect awarded the kill onto Formal as he introduces him to the kill feed. Legend right back at him. Quick scope here for Frosty. Aggressive with the thrust, but Legend somehow puts him down. Not able to escape with the sniper. The sniper does not roll off the map. OpTic somehow starts a flag through all of that. It's Renegade who looks to turn the corner here. Is he able to do it?
And suddenly it becomes a foot race. I think it's only Frosty that can potentially get there in time. He's down low, though. The players of OpTic Gaming play bodyguard, and they will find their score. OpTic Gaming from down 0-2 rattle off 3 flags in a row.
Absolutely huge coming out of OpTic Gaming right there. Coordination and execution. It's the teamwork that makes the dream work, and now we have OpTic Gaming up in the series on match point.
Recharge Stronghold's gonna be the next game mode up, and for OpTic Gaming, they have to be riding so high. And look how everyone was involved. And obviously Legend still being Legend with 19 assists. I had one outlier there, but everyone within a couple kills of each other. It's insane. Dude, can we look at Legend's damage? Can't believe 19 assists. Okay, not as much damage as I thought. I was gonna say with 19 assists, bro, he probably has like 10K or something like that.
I mean, maybe not the most damage in the lobby or even significantly more, but I will say definitely getting value out of that. That is an impressive amount of kills and assists that were able to be acted on by Legend. That was quite the stat line. Also, shout out to Formal for putting on some damn good damage himself.
Move into Recharge Strongholds. It's really going to be important for 007 not to let OpTic get into that fast pace, right? That's where Legend and Bound love to play. They like to be aggressive onto those strongholds, trying to constantly get within flow and cycle throughout their game. If 007 can find those kills, make it a little bit harder for them just to move on the map, that'll be key. But OpTic Gaming, I feel like they have to have a ton of momentum after that game 3.
OpTic Gaming, 007 going at it once again on Strongholds, and this time OpTic Gaming 1 game away from ending this series. Meanwhile, they get wiped. Camo in the hands of Frosty.
That's fantastic. My last shot in the back, he just won a gunfight that he probably shouldn't have, and not missing any of those shots. Now you've given shock rifle and camouflage to Frosty. You are scoring. This is everything 007 could want at the beginning of a game.
Camo and shot combination in the hands of Frosty at the moment, and right to the gold side he goes as a perfect bird's eye view onto everybody on the map. Formal tries to hide, but Frosty is on his tail, and before you know it, triple cap being set by 007, and he knows where OpTic Gaming are spawning.
He still has about 10 more seconds left in this camouflage, trying to get up there. He will get the kill just in time before that camo dissipates, and the triple cap is locked in. OpTic Gaming continue to stagger their spawns. Formal's desperately trying to get B, but he's the only player alive on the map. He's not going to be able to stay alive. B goes back into 007's possession. They're scoring 2 points for every second here.
65-0-1 here for 007, but it's OpTic Gaming that are able to break out of their spawn and at least take away Charlie to slow the bleeding. It is still scoring right now where 007 Renegade goes right after Bravo, tries to take the fight, but gonna end up with neither here, while Formal tries to replace him. 007 are looking to zone him out.
Collect having a tough time trying to get those shots to connect. Formal stays alive for much longer than anticipated, but still, it's looking likely that 007 gets their reset here at B, as they will eventually find it. And Legend, oh, that makes so much sense. I was like, last shot kind of left Legend back, but with camouflage coming up, he wanted to get back just in time. He missed the camo grab though, and it's still up for grab. And Legend, during all that chaos, he'll finally be able to get OpTic Gaming on the board. A crazy sequencing there, but it at least helps OpTic Gaming stabilize for a little bit.
Last shot may have missed out on the camouflage, but Cycle was able to grab it, and it looks like OpTic were able to deal with it. 93-16 lead though. 007 still having a huge advantage right now as Renegade and OpTic go to attack Bravo. 007 get the reset.
We're less than 3 minutes into this game. 007, they have 100 points. It's insane, the efficiency they've had. Those trip caps, they can make this game accelerate at a pace where OpTic Gaming can't sustain.
Still Still scoring right now with 007. Great shots out of Formal with the BR. The man is one shot and ain't acting like it's still challenging. Meanwhile, Legend runs into a grenade, but also runs into a shock. You know he's happy about that. They look to put their eyes set on Bravo. Two members of 007 gonna try to break their way through the A side, but Legend busts through the front door. He wants Alpha.
Clutch found good time to get damage on the Legend, but I don't know if he's going to be able to stay alive as the help eventually comes through. And A will transition over into OpTic Gaming's hands. They finally found themselves in a setup. This is their map now for 007. They'll need to find the break onto OpTic Gaming, something they haven't really had to do all game long.
Actually, Renegade on screen right now with that shock. Tries to cover Formal from across the map, but Formal ends up going down courtesy of Cycle, who's also trying to make a play on Bravo as well. Cycle tried to do it all. With Collect with him, it could be it, but no, the reset goes down. OpTic Gaming defend.
Frost trying to keep that damage as much as he could over onto B. Wants to hold them back to let the spawners come up and potentially play defense, but last shot, the only player left at A. Legend not going to let him go off for free. Instead, just running into those gunfights. But during all that chaos, A should switch to OpTic Gaming, but the camouflage went to 007. And I think that's more what they're going to value here.
148 points here for 007. Renegade tries to make a play in order to get that camouflage off the map, but Cycle is so tough to deal with, and also a distraction as Collect is able to push the white side in order to take Formal down. No, Formal gets the pick. Cycle, where you going?
Cycle has some tough decisions to make here, right? And he ends up at A, but if they recognize this, oh, okay, wait. He's gonna run out of camo, so he gets the stick on the Renegade. Stuck into the back range. There's players all around him. He is trapped, but he's trying to make the most of that work with it. How is Cycle been able to stay alive this long? They're coming for him, but he's not going down yet. Bound finally cuts him, but Cycle forcing OpTic Gaming back during that play. 007 was able to take B, and A is starting to change to their hands, so I think Cycle really the catalyst to getting them out of that OpTic Gaming scoring sprint.
Although OpTic had that momentary trip cap, it's 007 back to the Alpha Bravo setup that they want. On top of that, having the numbers advantage, OpTic Gaming want to break the setup, but they're going to need to get bodies over toward that Alpha or Bravo side, which is tough to do when you are staggered. Finally, OpTic Gaming get a couple kills to go their way. Legend wastes no time whatsoever attacking Bravo.
Get info to knowing that Frosty, that last player, lives on the catwalk. Renegade didn't expect him. Frosty got the kill. His position was completely known. Frosty not only gets one, he's looking on the second. He finds Formal. He's hunting down Bound. How is Frosty alive? The impact he has on the map cannot be understated. A trip cap is in. Total control. And it starts with Frosty making an impactful play.
Now with a huge kill onto Frosty, needed to be heat checked, and they're able to do literally just that. 3 down, go 007. This is what OpTic need, but they haven't been able to hop into a base just yet. Collect holds the line, and 007 off a spawn.
Frosty right back to where he got that first kill, is able to trade out with Formal. It's going to be Bound and Legend, though, that have broken through the pipe side to get themselves a home at B. With that, they'll be back to scoring position, but not before 007 have broken 200 points in this game.
205 to 87 is the score line here. 007 swapping Charlie out for Alpha, but it still leaves OpTic Gaming scoring and trying to eat away at that lead. OpTic still on match point, so a comeback here could give them this tournament. Meanwhile, 007 trying to send us into yet another game 5 and yet another huge stick coming out of Frosty. Multiple down, go OpTic Gaming. 007 is scoring.
Frosty has a chance to just shut this down if he finds the skill on the Formal. Oh, the headshot is in! The help comes through. They're going to be able to capture C, but the clock is ticking now for OpTic Gaming. They need kills here and now. There's not a lot of time to make this comeback. Oh, my, Bound. He found Cycle hiding in the corner, and he just put him to rest. 6 feet under now, and OpTic Gaming, they found that break in, I think, record time, Tony.
Bound finds his way over toward the gold side, stays alive, little strong side action going down. 007 looks to have their sights set on Charlie, while Bound and his shock rifle has his sights set on Bravo. Cross map shots are not going to collect. Both last shot and collect work onto Bound. Shock rifle is down, and so are 3 members of OpTic Gaming. Trip cap now for 007.
Collect felt that glass spawn, and he almost said GG in the chat. He knew that that spawn means that OpTic Gaming has no quick access, and this trip cap is going to be the end of OpTic Gaming's run here. We have a second game 5. 007, ice it up.
Beautifully played by 007, and something I had a feeling. I just had a feeling we were going to see another game 5 after how this tournament has gone so far. After the bracket reset that OpTic Gaming were able to put down, I feel like we are owed a 10th game here in the grand finals, and in fact 15th game total if you include the winners bracket finals between 007 and OpTic Gaming. My gosh.
Shout out to the admins. There's not one repeat game we have 15 games that have been played, and we didn't repeat any of them throughout this. All the Slayers have been different, and we will settle the score on Livefire.
And they ain't wasting no time whatsoever. Livefire, Slayer, your final game, the 15th time these two teams have matched up in this very tournament, and it's a game to 50 kills, 12 minutes on the clock. Only one can become your champions here in your first open series before Charlotte. It's hype. I'm ready. I got goosebumps.
Slayers have been a problem for OpTic Gaming in these last few weeks. 1-8 now against this against 3 of these players from 007. They're able to ice it up last game 5. Can they do it again? Formal early with the sniper and hitting the crucial shot. Cycle goes down. If they are able to get this camo and keep that sniper in the hands of Formal, it feels like they're off to a fantastic start.
And as important as camouflage is on the map, it feels like this sniper can be the ultimate difference maker. Quick scope right to the dome of the spawning player over on the dummy side, and not done just yet. A Cycle tries to slide on in, and he's gonna be dealt with as well. Snipe still in the hands of Formal. Camouflage is out, so he's like, you know what? I'm gonna pass this along to Renegade.
Renegade with a camo sniper now to work with, and he's found the spawners. Able to find the first. Frosty, though, able to bounce back. Gets that kill just in time and gets away with his life. Though I don't think that's going to be enough to stop OpTic Gaming from just getting right back to that sniper and putting it into their hands. I believe it's Formal that's gotten back there and has that snipe once again.
We talked about Slayers being the problem here for OpTic Gaming, but they've already won 1 game 5 Slayer today against this 007 squad, and now we're up 10-3 here in this one. Formal. No more sniper ammo to work with here as OpTic Gaming move into a slower, more defensive stance.
Right into the front lines. Formal not able to get away with that kill, but they have tripled up the score of 007 early on here, and this is very much similar to how the first game 5 started when we were on Solitude. OpTic Gaming, this has really been their path to victory, is getting these early leads and not letting 007 really be in the game at all. So far, everything's going according to plan.
Is Bound really 7-0 right now? This man is flirting around. What?
He's alive.
He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. No, stop it. All right, 7-1, but hey, he got the assist on that one.
And remember, the last time we saw these guys on Livefire Slayer, it was at Salt Lake City. It was game 7, which 007 or Shopify Rebellion was able to take away the win, and it was actually a very similar start to what we saw now, where it was Bound that came out the gate hot, was able to get that big lead, but in Salt Lake City, it was Shopify Rebellion that eventually had made the comeback. This time, though, Collect gonna be in place of Royal 2, and maybe the OpTic Gaming can change a bit of history here.
I will say Collect has actually been phenomenal for this 007 roster, and in fact, 5-4 right now. He's the leading Slayer. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, OpTic's Bound. Only thing to take him down is a bit of a caster's curse here for just the first time, but he still has 7 kills to his name. Frosty now combining sniper and camouflage. This is the difference maker right here, right now. The most dangerous combination in Halo Infinite. 21-12, though. His teammates are falling. He's finally able to find a kill here, but Collect and Last Shot have already been introduced to the black screen.
In fact, all three of his teammates went down after he grabbed that sniper. Now his camo's out. He's on the front lines. He has to hit the shot. He does. Bound goes down. But that hasn't really gotten rid of the biggest problem, which is the massive lead that OpTic Gaming has been able to accumulate. 8 kills. What they need to overcome here, and just 6 bullets in this sniper.
Frosty anticipating a push over towards the nest side. Meanwhile, looks like OpTic posturing on the opposite side. There's one player inbound that's just manning the mud flank right now. Just trying to anticipate a push from 007. Just counter meta to counter meta. Who's going to be able to get that first pick? Who's the one's going to be able to activate as Frosty looks for that angle, but can't find it.
Oh, look at that last shot. Just wins that gunfight, despite it being a 1v2. And now Frosty going to try to close this space, make the snipe shot easy. Bound though. Oh my, Bound almost got away with it, but Frosty just stays alive. 5 in a row for him now as he eventually goes down. He started off this game 1-5. That life gets him back to even.
Legend able to strip away the sniper from Frosty, and now Tower belongs to Legend. 28-19 lead here for OpTic Gaming as they slow the game down. What do 007 do from here? Well, they got to knock this down one body at a time. They go after Formal, that's one. They go after Bound, but Legend answers right back. Down to 1 shot. Looks like he's trying to get that snipe off of the map. Still up by 7 kills are OpTic Gaming.
Didn't want to give them the sniper and camouflage. Instead, everyone from OpTic Gaming going to be up and ready to attack for camo. Formal might be able to steal this away. Formal got onto the camo. Formal got away with camo. 007, they had the numbers to contest, but no one was there.
7 kill advantage still, but Formal with this camouflage, it could be dangerous. Couple shots into a melee, a trade. I don't think that's what OpTic needed.
Just one, but it was a tough situation for Formal, not one that anyone would be envious of, having to try to stay alive in that position. Instead, trade for trade. 007, though, I mean, they're chipping away at this lead, but it's not at like a fast pace by any means. OpTic Gaming, they keep finding trades that slow 007 down.
Every time 007 make a run, OpTic have an answer, and it's inching their way closer and closer to their end game right now. Legend over towards the A side window. That's a play you never want to count. This is just encounter in a 1v1. Legend almost able to get out with his life. Last shot on the cleanup.
Cycle's still alive. Formal had him dead to right. Cycle's gonna get his shields back. Cycle just got a kill. How is he alive? Finally, he goes down. But like, he just opened up a path forward for 007. By him staying alive for so long, they've been able to infiltrate. And now OpTic Gaming are stuck in the middle of the map. They're surrounded by players from 007.
37-32, make it 38, and another trade goes down. That's the 39th kill for OpTic as they inch closer and closer to the 50 kill mark. 007 really need to start valuing their lives.
Cycle has been massive kills. Did he see pre-fire in the doorway there? Rossi, plenty of snipers still left. 4 bullets. They're down by 4 kills. That can be the big difference in this game. Frosty, one of the best snipers to ever grace Halo's history, hits the body before he tries to get back towards his teammates. He's left alone in the island, wants to have the safety in numbers.
41-38. Just a 3-kill game if you're on the side of 007, but OpTic awfully close. About 2 squad wipes away from becoming your champions. Frosty somehow able to get that snipe out of harm's way over toward the tower side. An active camouflage coming up.
You know this camouflage, if it gets away cleanly back towards the sniper of 007, that is what they need to get back into this game. Collect found the first kill. They have a numbers advantage with camo being up, but they feel that OpTic Gaming's baiting this camo, but in reality, there's no one really there from OpTic. Instead, Cycle will be able to get away with that camo, and it looks like they're not going to hand the sniper off for now. They're going to keep that into the hands of Frosty until finally now. There we go. 2 bullets for Cycle to work with and a full camouflage. So to use it already. He finds the first, just a 1 kill difference, and 1 sniper left for Cycle to tie this up.
Lots of pressure on this young man, and he answered the call with a huge quick scope, but it's only 1 kill, and you still find yourself down by 1 right now. Are Cycle and 007.
That player came out of nowhere. Just, Cycle eventually finds him. The head of Bound is gone. Legend and Formal are in trouble. Frosty 6 the first, and Quantum translocates out. They don't go down. There's no trades, and the lead for the first time this game goes to 007. Cycle roaring forward. OpTic Gaming is on their back foot, tied up on the ropes. They are dazed and confused. 007 are marching forward, trying to close this game out.
One-shot Renegade. Is he able to survive over toward the back green side? Somehow is able to do so. Gets himself a huge kill, but Legend is hunted down by Last Shot. Renegade is going to try to back him down immediately, and luckily for OpTic, they are spawning up. Unlucky for them, they're down by 1 kill.
Last Shot immediate with the sniper, but needs to get back towards his team. No reason to make this harder than it needs to be. Let Last Shot win the game with the sniper here. Checking all these corners. If anyone peeks their head towards Last Shot, he's going to be confident that that shot's going to connect in 007. There's no reason for them to force anything here. Let the players of OpTic come into the sniper.
Renegade just barely avoiding that snipe shot, but is over toward the back green side. That's going to be a nuisance to Last Shot and 007. Renegade gets aggressive. Spike grenades go down, moving Last Shot out of his position as Last Shot just lining things up just a bit. OpTic Gaming waiting for 007 to make a mistake.
And Renegade all the way in the back. Oh, Formal got a kill. It's tied 48 all. My only concern is OpTic Gaming are pretty far away from that camo. They get all 3 to sandbags. They're checking out the corner. The headshot from Last Shot, 49 all.
1 more kill. It looks like Frosty taking things into his own hands over toward the big door side, trying to move OpTic Gaming towards sandbags, but Bound's the one who ends it. The 50th kill before going down himself. OpTic Gaming hold on. They inch, literally a centimeter.
Oh, Bound just won a crucial one, and you saw it right after he was dead. Right after that kill, he clutched for OpTic Gaming. Let's take a look at these final moments. This was crazy. I love this strategy from OpTic. 3 wide, right? You need the firepower here. They had a depth to give up. They're able to get it. Renegade came through with those perfect shots. Eventually, though, it was Bound that got the kill. And I'm curious how this one happened, because he went down into this rat tunnel. He's behind Legend right here, right? He finds the kill on the Collect, and Collect immediately traded out, or at least some way. So he just got the kill in time. Wow, just... 50-49s, man. I love OpTic Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion. This is an instant classic.
It really is, and I have to wonder, how close was that to a 50-50 trade and we get a full reset? Like, I want to go back in theater and watch how did Bound get that kill, but also how close was that to a 50-50 trade and forcing the reset? It would be absolutely crazy.
Well, either way, I mean, OpTic Gaming going to be your champions. They're going to walk away with a little cash to put in their pocket, but more importantly, they got themselves some of the best practice they could possibly have here today. Those Slayers, they had to go to war, and they've won 2 critical Game 5, something that can give them a lot of confidence after what happened in Salt Lake City. But man, this was a fantastic series, and if you want to see more of OpTic Gaming, more of these teams within the top 8 of Halo, well, the action doesn't stop today. We have more Halo action all week long. Monday through Thursday, we have Pro League matches coming up. We have pro matches all week long, Tony.
Yeah, honestly, I really can't wait for it. I mean, the fact that we had to wait until like all of these weekends just to get some professional Halo action, it should have been a crime by itself. I feel like the Pro League has been needed for a very long time. I want as much professional Halo action as possible. There's $1,000 on the line every single night, every single best of 7 series, and then on top of that, it leads to a $50,000 land. You already know I'm ready for that.
We're getting closer and closer to going to the Shopify Rebellion headquarters in Los Angeles in September and seeing who can come out the champions of the Pro League. We come back and we're looking at these final moments of the game, and man, it felt like 007 had it here when they had Cambo, they had Sniper, they had everything that they needed. But OpTic Gaming, talk about resilient, able to overcome this. That right there was crazy. I don't know where that player came from still. You saw the player just drop down in front of Cycle. Oh, man.
This is pretty crazy as well. Like finding all of the players over toward the rat tunnel and just, it was just an absolute war. And mind you guys, you know, if you count the winners bracket finals, if you count the bracket reset that OpTic Gaming was able to win, and then this one going to 5 games, 15 games between these two. That's crazy to think about.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically a scrim. You scrim, but it's a scrim on top of a tournament. So they all had tournament games still to play throughout today. And it's like, they played a lot of Halo today, that's for sure. 15 games between, I mean, all 3 series going to a game 5 is insane. You don't see that every day.
And the only thing I wish, I gotta go back in theater, and I gotta see how that ended. Down sneaking in and getting that kill right before going down. I need to find my way into theater, and I need to find out exactly how that happened, because that was absolutely huge. 50-49, your final score line. You're taking a look at the entire series right now, and an absolute incredible one. I want to thank, you know, 007 and OpTic Gaming for putting on quite a show. As we come down, you know, to I guess the conclusion here, do you have any final words for the people at home?
Yeah, just Pro League's not stopping anytime soon, right? We have 4 days full of pro matches. Starting on Monday, OpTic Gaming is going to be taking on Omit. That's tomorrow, actually. And then FaZe Complexity on Tuesday, Shopify Rebellion Envy on Wednesday, and then we have just a double header that I am super excited for. That TSM SSG match will probably determine who gets their spot at the LAN in LA. If SSG beats TSM there, I believe they clinch their spot at the LAN. As you see, it's pretty neck and neck down there at that 6th position. TSM needing to win their last 2 games to even be in contention there. And I believe Omit has already, at this point, cannot qualify. I don't believe there's a path forward for them. So it's going to come down to this, like, Complexity, Space Station, TSM. These 3 teams finishing off strong is, like, top priority for them.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of implications on the matches this week. You know, you talked about TSM and Space Station Gaming going at it to really possibly decide who makes it to LAN, but also that Shopify Rebellion and Envy matchup is going to be really important with how close those 2 are on the standings as well. And we need to find out if OpTic can remain undefeated on top of that. I mean, they're 4-0 right now, almost a perfect map count, 16-1 is their map count. Can they hold on to that? Because that's quite the bragging rights when going to LAN here. Remember, $50,000 LAN on the line. So guys, make sure you are here. Make sure if you have already done so, you're following the Twitch channel, you're subscribed to the YouTube channel. That newsletter also is a fantastic reminder of not only whenever the Pro League comes at you guys, but on top of that, when any professional Halo action comes, anything in the Halo universe going down, usually that newsletter is going to have your back. So make sure you guys subscribe to that.
Yeah, remember, folks, I believe right now, the last time I looked, it's 40% of people that watch this on YouTube actually subscribe to the channel. So if you're watching, if you've been enjoying tournament gameplay, like, a lot of times you don't realize that you're not subscribed to the channels that you're watching. It does help us a lot. So if you're able to, please, like, just hit that subscribe button. It doesn't cost you anything on YouTube. If you've been watching on Twitch and you want to support, we have a lot of long form content that also comes out on the YouTube that I think you guys would love to watch. And as always, if you're able to, you know, maybe you have a Prime sub available. Every little bit of that helps us continue to provide the Halo coverage that we do here today. It's, you know, there's a big team that makes this happen. That support really helps us go. And oh my God, we're almost at 18K. Yo, Tony, can we hit 18K real fast on the YouTube?
Right now?
Right now? I don't know, man. That might be hard. Can we get, come on. Oh, look at the number going up a little bit. Come on, guys. 18K, maybe? Can we? It's only like 100 people, right?
I mean, only 100 people. I mean, that's pretty crazy to just say 100 people are going to just come in right now. I'm not going to say it's impossible. I'm seeing the number go up, and you know, I'm loving every last bit of that, but 100 more people right here, right now?
Yeah, 100 people. Come on, boys. Let's get it. You know, it's been a constant. I love how it's just like 1 second. Come on, keep it going, keep it going. I'd love to 18K. That'd be a huge accomplishment. I want to give a shout out to Acclaimed, gifting 5 subs to the channel. Get some with a Prime sub as well. Thank you guys so much for the support over on the Twitch, and thank you to, oh, look at that, the number going up, dude. The line going up, guys. Can we get to 18K? Oh, the numbers are coming in. Thank you guys.
Yeah, I posted a YouTube link in the Twitch chat, so make it easy for you guys. We got almost 1,900 people on Twitch right now. You know, if just a fraction of y'all are able to come in, click on that link, and then sub, we actually might get to that 1,800. I'm sorry, excuse me, 18,000. Excuse me. So I made sure I posted on the Twitch chat as well. And shout out my boy, It's Buff, coming in with the 15-month resub.
The number, it just keeps trickling up. Yeah, thank you guys so much that have been coming through and subscribing over there. You know, we got some fun videos coming out pretty soon. Some nice little breakdowns. I mean, Callus are working on right now. So really good one, yo, Tony. We got some crazy fun series that happened over at SLC, and there's some cool moments that we're gonna break down over on the YouTube channel. So if you guys like the breakdowns, get yourself subscribed. You'll be the first to see it there. And shout out to It's Buff on the Twitch channel with the 15-month subscription with his Prime. Thank you so much.
Almost at 17,950 so far. I mean, that's literally what, almost 50 subs being acquired within the last, what, maybe a couple minutes, few minutes here. Maybe 18,000 ain't that crazy.
That's awesome. That's crazy, bro. It's like, hey, thank you guys so much for subscribing. It's been a lot, dude. We had over 2K people watching on YouTube during the grand finals. Thank you guys for coming out, dude. It's like that means we had, I think, like over 5,000 people that watched today's grand finals. Thank you guys so much. 5,000 people. That's a lot of people coming in and watching some Halo here today. And we had a fantastic series. And come on, guys. Let's get over to 18K. We're close. We're getting close. Just make your way on over. Come support some Halo content.
Well, I'm gonna post that link one more time here. Make sure you click on that link, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and obviously, you know, from tools to me to everybody that's involved with LVT Halo. You know, we want to thank you all for all of the support. In fact, just hit a level 3 hype train. That's even more support being dropped right now. Less than 3 minutes on the clock. And if you don't have those emotes, I'm saying some of the best emotes on Twitch easily are from the hype train. Hey, the subs keep coming. Tools, I don't know if you're paying attention. The subs keep coming.
Oh, thank you guys. That's okay. I gotta say this right. Inamatic. Yo, go sub to YouTube # 18K. Thank you so much, Inamatic, with the Prime sub. That's 3 months. Thank you so much for the support. Dude, we got some cool emotes. You ever see the little? I like the little chibi chief that we have. It's like sitting, cutest little chief I've ever seen. Sniper Despair with the 1 month sub. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel.
That's a dope name. I mess with that. Sniper's Despair. I mess with that hard. And are you sure it's Inamatic? Are you sure that's how you pronounce it? I don't know.
How would you pronounce it? Go for it. Tell me if I'm wrong.
I'm thinking it's Inimatic.
I'm gonna kill you. There's no way. Yeah.
Wait, what?
What? What is it?
Inimatic.
Perfect.
The only man that can tell us who's right is in the chat.
I feel like he's gonna say it was me. One in the chat if it's Tools, Inimatic, and 2 in the chat if it's me.
Inamatic is what I said. You don't get to change what I said. Inamatic is what I said.
And I'm saying it's Inimatic if it's 2.
What is this clip? CLT Ziggy. I was gonna say something that was over there. Tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for subscribing to the chat. Like cinematic. So Inamatic, cinematic. I think I win that one there, Tony.
I mean, well, how do you know it's cinematic? How do you know it's not cinematic?
Well, there's no C in it.
What is a C in? Well, I'm saying you're saying cinematic.
You said it's like cinematic.
But it could be. But how do you know that's pronounced cinematic and not cinematic?
Oh, you know,
I still could be right.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I still could be right.
Yeah, you could say, yeah, actually, no, you probably are right.
You could have been just pronouncing cinematic wrong.
Yeah. No, I never thought about that. Yeah.
Or maybe he doesn't know how to pronounce cinematic. Maybe he's saying it's me.
Ziggy's going to Charlotte. Like, who's going to Charlotte? If you guys going to Charlotte, let us know. I want to see everyone.
Well,
at Charlotte.
I'm guessing CLT stands for Charlotte, right? Charlotte
right?
Ziggy.
Charlotte Ziggy.
Or is it? No, I'm dead.
The Charlotte basketball play-by-play guy is like the craziest play-by-play announcer in sports right now. You ever listen to him?
No.
Dude,
I need to know now.
He goes crazy, dude. You ever? Oh, look, we got the POV of Bound's final kill. All right, let's check it out. How'd Bound get this kill? Because I was super curious about this.
About to find out.
Okay. Swag. Bro, I feel like I'm tweaking just watching his gameplay. I'm not gonna lie, he's like swinging. Bro,
there it is.
What? That's how that kill went down?
Did his teammate kill him? Wait, hold on. We saw him die right away. Did his teammate kill him afterwards?
I think that was Frosty, no? Isn't that not Frosty in the doorway?
Oh, okay, never mind.
Bro, I can't believe that was a challenge at the end. That's a crazy chow. They bound his clutch. That's crazy. Dude, this right here, this whole swinging, I'm tweaking just watching this gameplay. I'm like, oh my god, dude, what is going on? Because they get a lot of damage, so they're trying to finish bound, and then he jumps in there. Honestly, like, Collect just goes for it. Kind of like that. Yeah, and then Frosty came in on the side. Ooh, yeah, I guess, like, that's tough, because, like if Collect just gets the damage and then, like, tries to late for Frosty at the door, maybe they get that, but it's definitely, like, bang play. Like, I don't think you could criticize Collect for going for the play. Like, he hits the head instead of the shoulder, he gets the win right there.
Big win out of Bound. And just a big win out of OpTic Gaming in general. And that was just exciting to watch. I mean, game number 5 in Winners Bracket Finals, game number 5 to force the bracket reset, and then another game 5 to become champions. You know, gotta give a shout out to OpTic Gaming. And as things are coming to a close again here, Tools, do you have any final words for the people at home?
No, I mean, guys, just come watch some Pro League. It's gonna be a blast. Like, we're gonna have a ton of fun. We got some great matches coming up this week, so make sure you are tuned in. You can keep track of like when Pro League matches happen by subscribing to the newsletter. So !newsletter. You'll get an email blast every week telling you what's gonna come. Make sure you follow on the Twitters, the YouTubes, the Twitches, all those things, right? Make sure you guys just make sure you know when matches are going to happen, because this week of Pro League is going to be one of the best ones yet. I mean, especially that back half, like Wednesday, Thursday, those are all bangers.
Absolutely. And from Tools to myself to everybody in LVT Halo, you know, like obviously today we had multiple observers, you know, Cal is coming in as well, Louis doing his damn thing and whatnot. From everybody from LVT Halo, you know, we want to thank you for showing the love, showing the support, coming in Twitch, YouTube, making some noise, being the most amazing chat, and obviously thank you to the competitors as well for putting on an incredible show. Guys, thank you so much. Love you all. And from us at LVT Halo, we'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.
Take me back, leave me buried beneath wandering stars. Reunite in disguise, having traveled 1,000 lives just to satisfy. We'll never know what we're supposed to do. It ain't true that your heart brings you all the clues. Given the chance, would you be someone new? 'Cause that's a fact, what it's asking of you. So let me fly,